Good morning, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to the finals day of the 2024 BSA Men's Nationals. First up, bright and early this Sunday morning. It's just gone about 7:15. Trial ends are done. Semi-finals of the men's open singles. Defending champion Paul White taking on the man he dethroned, as it were, in 2022, Shaun Thomas. Shaun Thomas is still in the fours, so this match has come up early and he's started off with a cracker there. Mr. Bowles, as he goes by, widely known in not just JBA anymore. He's widely known around the country for his exploits. And Paul White, oh, look at this start, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be in for a thriller. And joining me in the booth this morning, we have the Bowls South Africa CEO, Bobby Donnelly. Good morning, Bobby.
Good morning, Wade. Thanks for getting up so early this morning, and the markers and the umpires and the greenkeepers, and there's a crowd. We have about 100 people already who decided to start the day nice and early, and it's nice and refreshing. The greens might be a little bit heavy early doors, but both players seem to have settled into the weight pretty quickly.
Yeah, both players know this rink very well, having played on the streaming quite a few times. In fact, Paul White in his sectional play marked on this rink and got a good look at how the rink behaves, and taking full advantage. You mentioned bright and early, but if you can see there in the background the coffee truck, there's a barista on. Bedfordview has pretty much every facility you could ever ask for a bowling club. That's a very good ball there from Shaun Thomas.
Yeah, absolutely great start here from both players. You know, from yesterday afternoon when they played, the green was running at about 16, 17 seconds, probably running at about 13 at 7 o'clock in the morning. So it takes a bit of getting used to and adapting, but both these players are very experienced, and we expect a cracker of a game as the game progresses. So that's 3 excellent bowls there from Paul White. Paul White is playing with the red stickers. So if we remember that it's white playing with red. and Shaun Thomas is playing with the white stickers. They both got multi-coloured bowls. Shaun has got his South African colours. Well, he hasn't got his South African colours, but he's playing with a South African green and gold bowl with a South African flag on. And Paul White is he's a defending champion, and he doesn't want to relinquish his crown. And all kudos to Paul White for making the arrangement of coming early this morning and playing. Both players have been very, very accommodating as far as the schedule is concerned.
Early doors, yeah. Shaun Thomas having a run at the head. Close. It's not an easy shot to play, but Shaun obviously feeling the need to attack there. This is a very good start from Paul White, because Shaun also got off to a very good start, but the demeanour of Paul, unflappable, calm. He's certainly an exceptional young talent, not yet 30 years old, and in the semi-finals of the Men's Open, when he's the defending champion, that's a no mean feat, Bobby.
Especially that since Wayne played on his home turf last year in Durban. He beat 3 Proteas along the way to the final, and he played the Protea in the final as well. And he really made his mark last year, and his whole demeanour on the green seems to have changed over the past couple of years. He's very positive, very humble guy, doesn't say much, but he lets his bowls do the talking on the green.
Yeah, he's a very quiet, unassuming character, picking up the 3. Nice to see that we've got all the indicators out here. The marker has the lollipops out, so 3 to Paul White. I really feel, Bobby, if he does progress the next game, White will have the white stickers. It's just much easier.
I think so. And as you mentioned there, Wade, the marker indicated 3 reds there. The marker is one of the younger bowlers in JBA, Keegan Sace. He really has done very, very well for himself. Very, very nice young gentleman, as most of the youngsters are. Very well mannered.
Yeah, and
got a lot of respect.
And JBA certainly are doing things, a lot of activity and a lot of initiatives undertaken, and the bibs that the markers have got on. You can't miss them, but they've got the space for the cards and the chalk spray and their wedges to pop up bowls, etc. It's a very nice, colourful uniform.
Yeah, Paul White certainly has been on the button here from the first bowl onwards. He's found his range, and his weight is absolutely immaculate.
Yeah, now I wonder if by only being in the singles, it's been a help. Shaun Thomas has been in the 4s, and he had 2 games of 4s yesterday at Belgravia, won them both. By all accounts, he had 2 very good games. This is another very good ball, yeah. And then he had to come across from Belgravia to Bedfordview to headquarters and play his game in the the sort of the fading sun. Very interesting. Paul White sort of hanging about, play a game, take a break, play another game, and then he was done for the day. So a big difference between playing 3 sessions in a day and playing 2 sessions in a day.
Yeah, it's very tiring. We saw with Warren Steyn yesterday afternoon with his singles games. He had to play 2 games of he had to play a game of 4s, and then he came and played his singles, and so the mental fatigue after a week's bowls plays a big influence on the game. Particularly when you're down in the game, you just cannot dig deep enough to find that extra energy to come back. Paul White is still holding the 2.
And Shaun is arriving quite nicely. Yeah, he's hoping to pull
Very
the
close, yeah. Just, yeah, you find now with the green, a little bit of dew on the green this morning, so the green is not finishing as well as it was yesterday afternoon, but they expect the green to speed up during the course of the morning, and that could play a huge role in this game, Wade. Very often players struggle early doors with the weight, and as the green starts speeding up, they start finding it. So you can expect a lot of swings in this game. The players, all of a sudden, one edge you'll find the greens speeded up by 2 meters, and that could play a big factor in this game as well.
It definitely could, but the other aspect is the players know the hands swing quite dramatically, and with the dew and it not finishing, and then trying to be precise, and they're trying to dead draw, that you see those last 2 balls coming up short. So very interesting, and Bobby, the other factor is that we're starting a good hour and a half earlier than normal, or close to 2 hours really, normal play. So it could be the person who makes a fast start, and if he's able to while the green is sticky and find it better than someone who's trying to be precise, could be the difference.
Yeah, Shaun knows at the back of his mind he's still in the 4s. If he loses this, it's not the end, but he's a very determined player. He won the South African singles 2 years ago, and Paul White won it last year. So the past 2 years champions are playing against each other now in the semi-final, and it's all about consistency.
So he's added on the weight. He might find the white show. He just won't. I looked, and watching on the green, looks like that ball was going to get to the jack, but it comes up nearly a meter short. So it really
just pulling up slightly. Yeah,
pulls up very quickly, and players don't want to play a meter of weight, because then you might miss the head completely with the way it's swinging. So very tricky.
Right, so that is to Paul White. He takes an early lead 5-0.
Yeah, between these 3 players, it's kind of been the 3 players left in the competition. Obviously, Wayne Roberts is into the final. He dispatched young Josh Turner in quite convincing fashion yesterday. Josh was happy with the way he played, but he said Wayne was just too good. So those 3 players have been the ones that everyone's been kind of speaking about in terms of the singles, and it's worked out that way, that Shaun Thomas has played himself into the semis. Don't forget, he had a very dramatic game against Ajit Singh yesterday from Killarney late in the afternoon. Had the whole crowd watching. He had a huge lead, and Ajit was actually holding game, and Shaun had to burn the end with a drive, and then survived the burnt end to win the game. And there was a lot of exhaling and a lot of deep breaths needed. Shaun realised that he got out of jail in that one, and is looking to make it count, the stroke of luck.
Yes, it certainly did. And after 2 games of 4s, 2 tense games of 4s, and then he had to move clubs. He had to come from sub-headquarters to headquarters to play he had to rush over here to play his game of singles, and he played, as you mentioned, Ajit Singh from Killarney, and Ajit was well down. I think it was 2014 down, and he came to 2018 holding 3, and Shaun with his last ball killed the head. Bowls is all about line weight. If you're finding your line, that's half the problem solved, because then your weight will automatically come. If you're battling with your line, if you see there, Shaun's first ball was a little bit wide, and then the second one he cut it, then you start searching with different weights. But Paul, all of his bowls have virtually been online in this game, which is a great sign of a great player.
Yeah, Paul has certainly started very well. Yeah, the weight, the lines are good, but the weight control is also excellent. You see Shaun's trying to chop that ball or find the slice of the white, but it's not an easy shot to play on the screen. We've seen that all competition long, the weighted shots. It's playing quite reminiscent of of the conditions in Australia when we've had players, past players in the booth here like Billy Radloff and Jax van Rensburg. People who've been to Australia, they say it's quite reminiscent of that, where you either dead draw or you have a full drive. The in-between shots, any weight from 1.5 meters over, is very difficult to play.
Yeah, and I think that is a lot of our top players when they go to Australia. That is the one thing that's difficult for them, is to play the full attacking shot. They tend to play the couple of meters of weight type of shot, which is certainly not a percentage shot in Australia, or the quicker greens. You've got to go direct at it, and Shaun's just battled with his line a little bit early doors. So he's a lefty, so he's taking a different line to Wayne. And when he's going out there, he's just not seem to getting the bend. So that's another, that looks like it could be another 2 to Paul.
Yeah, the drive was a curious one with his third ball, if he is 2 down, and it looks like it is, because, you know, don't drop the multiple, drop the single, and then you've got to earn the right to have a drive, have second shot.
Certainly. So they are measuring for 2. So it's a great start here from Paul White. On the other live streaming rink, we have Gianni Gatti against Stephen Pays. That's the veteran singles. Gianni Gatti has become another problem child as far as the
biggest one.
The tournament organisers are concerned. Gianni was in all 3 events.
Just the one.
Yeah, so it's only one. So it's a 6-0 lead after 3 ends. So it's a great start there. And going back to Johnny, so his problem, he's got to play singles now and then probably play 2 games of 4s if they win their semi-final of 4s. So he is causing a few headaches here.
Yeah, and Shaun Thomas is probably in for a long day as well. Minimum of 2 games. He's hoping that it'll be a lot more, but it's been a nightmare with Gianni Gatti and Warren Steyn and Shaun Thomas all involved in multiple disciplines. Great, they're not too concerned. I don't think after Gianni Gatti powered home in his singles game yesterday, he was in very good spirits. So I don't think he's too concerned with the organisational troubles that he's causing.
Well, both players. Paul White sat here on Friday. He played a couple of games and then he had to wait until yesterday afternoon to play again. And as I said, he's very accommodating. He isn't one of those players who push his way around and saying, I need to play now, and why are you doing this to me? And he's very, very accommodating, and congrats to Wayne for helping the organising committee. Similar to a person like Stephen Pays, who's playing Gianni Gatti in the veteran singles. To come out this early in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, and play his game against Gianni. He's been waiting for quite a while to play his game.
Yeah, and the Richards Bay bowler, Dani Skuman, is already in the final.
Yes.
So he will at best play at about 3:30 this afternoon. So it's very interesting, the dynamics at play when trying to get every match towards the final in the correct time, and then you have players playing in multiple disciplines. It's a very difficult task, and fortunately most of the players, if not all of them, have been very accommodating, and this looks like Shaun will get off the mark here.
Yeah, great draw there by Shaun, and Shaun's a very confident player. Once he starts finding his range, he becomes very, very deadly. You've got to get Shaun when he's just off, and but it's a long way yet. It's when he played 3 heads.
Wow.
Oh, what a great shot again from Paul. He's hardly played a bad bowler's game.
And the marker indicating that Paul is holding. That is an absolute ripper early doors. He's played so well, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I'm not predicting anything, but the way Wayne Roberts played yesterday, demolishing his opponents who had done very, very well. We had young Josh Turner who played against...
This is close. He doesn't want that ball to fall
over.
Well,
I think that is the shot.
That should be the shot. Very good reply from Shaun.
Well, Shaun is on the board. Shaun's a very good fighter in a singles game. I've seen a lot of his games where he's been behind and come back.
We're going to measure. Now the player giving an inch. Different angles. You can see that angle looks like it could favour the red ball, the red sticker ball, just in case we have any affiliates. It is.
Yeah, so still another one to Paul White. So it's actually 7-0 after 4 ends. Thank you, Cole, for updating the scoreboard for us. He's in our commentary booth here, and he does all the wonderful replays and picking out people in the crowds. And the crowds are already starting to filter in so early in the morning. You can see who the early boys are, Wade.
Yeah, I hope they're here for coffees from the barista, and leave the festivities for the finals later this afternoon.
Certainly. We've got Lucky and his crew behind the bar, very, very friendly crew behind the bar, and the wonderful ladies here at Bedfordview, the caterers, do an exceptional job. So if you get time during the course of the day, come and watch some great bowls. The greens are absolutely in mint condition. The facilities at the club are wonderful. What a beautiful day to spend a Sunday on Mother's Day. Bring your wife.
Treat her to some great bowls action.
Yes, and to all the mothers out there, happy Mother's Day. I don't know if my mother is watching, but she's in Alberton, and hopefully, Mum, happy Mother's Day to you.
Well, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna do that. Although my wife has got her hands full with my 2 children, but happy Mother's Day, Sam. Thanks for everything. Luckily, I flew in the mother-in-law, the reinforcements, so she gets to spend the day with her daughter and her grandkids. So I think that's a treat enough. Maybe I'll skip out on the present. Yeah, Shaun is under the cosh here, but he's delivered a very good wood there, and he'll need to get the mat and play the length that he feels that he might be able to unsettle Paul White, if that's even possible. The way Paul is playing and the body language that he has, he's barely a foot wrong, and he's looking to find the bowl or trail the white for 3 here. That is world class.
Absolutely
What a
brilliant
bowl!
there.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely great bowls there from Paul White, and Shaun Thomas actually doesn't know what is hitting him this morning. He's thought he might as well stay in bed, but that's absolutely brilliant.
This is the highest caliber bowls you will see. Wayne Roberts has been fantastic. Paul White has started off here like an absolute steam train, and that bowl, that shot is, as we've seen all week, is not easy to play, and he's played it to absolute dream result, holding the 3. The only thing Shaun can do here is have a drive, as far as I can see, but he's putting heaps of pressure on the 2022 champion. We're not. This is not a mismatch, folks. This is 2 of the highest quality bowlers, but one has just pulled out all the stops.
Yeah, certainly. Yes, from Wayne, Paul, from the first bowl, he's been on the button, and he looks so relaxed on the green. He feels in control, and he's Shaun is playing with a weight. Malobolo get hooked up with his bowl, the short bowl.
That was worth getting up early for in the morning.
Well, I wonder how many people are still lying in bed watching it on the TV in their room. Enjoy the bowls and relax. Make yourself a nice cup of coffee and enjoy this wonderful show that Paul White is putting on for us.
This is out of this world. Really, what a start. He's holding 3 great woods. He'll probably try to either cloud their head or go to the back. Not an easy decision. But what a start. What an absolute dream start. The defending champion is opting for another draw to make it 4. And look at that. Look at that. That is brilliant. He doesn't make a bigger target. If anything, it could be. I couldn't go down the green and place it better for him.
Yeah, he's got so much confidence. A lot of players, when they're holding the 3 like that, they prefer to stay away from their head. But the confidence that he's playing with at the moment, he just kept his line and trundled another one in there. Really, he's actually unbeatable at the moment. Well, Shaun's having another go. He might get clipped on his other short bowl. It's good effort there from Shaun. But Shaun is walking down, shaking his head, but it's not his fault. When a player plays well against you, you've got to just say, too good, mate.
11-0 lead. It's probably a reason why there are no bookmakers pricing up here, because I don't know if anyone would even bet on an 11-0 start through 5 ends. Unbelievable balls.
Paul White did play on this rink yesterday afternoon, and Shaun Thomas has already played on this rink, so both players will know. But it's amazing how they've adapted to the heavier condition this morning. As we mentioned, there's a lot of dew on the green. There was a bit of dew on the green this morning, but the greens are still running nice, probably a couple of meters slower than it was yesterday afternoon. But the way they've adapted, especially Paul White, it's absolutely amazing. And testament to his great talent that he does have.
Okay, well, he's let Shaun Thomas off the hook there with his first ball, and I think Shaun is well aware that there won't be too many more loose ones, so Shaun really has to nail this.
Well, Shaun's on his forehand. With those couple of runs that he had the previous end, that might just upset his weight as well. Once you've got a player on the run, then you're in control.
Especially in singles, yes. If you are having your opponent putting out the big artillery, then you're in the right spot. He wants to get past his wood there, and he has.
Oh, what a great adjustment there from.
Oh my word! This is majestic balls. Right, this is as good as it gets, folks.
Now, we saw some great games yesterday, tight bowls, especially from Wayne Roberts as well. And it just shows you, Wade, you provide good services for the players and they'll deliver for you.
Yeah, look, between the surfaces and zero wind all week, it's no wonder that we have the 2022 champion playing against the 2023 champion, awaiting to play the African States gold medalist and silver medalist at the BSA Masters. So that's what happens when you put on the best rinks and the best screens with the best players in perfect conditions. The best is certainly, the cream has risen to the top here. And Shaun's hoping to fall in off that ball. It's not enough.
Yeah, I think it's still 2.
This is one of the most explosive starts we've seen for a long time, particularly at this stage of the competition. 11-0 up, holding 2, and he's got Shaun Thomas. He's already delivered a couple of haymakers, and he's on the ropes here. Shaun playing with weight. It's in the area. Could pop the jack to his back ball. Yes, well done, Shaun.
Great shot there.
Excellent ball.
Can that be a swinging momentum? We did mention earlier on that the green will start speeding up this morning, and Shaun's not out of this game. Shaun's a great fighter. He's a very, very determined player, and all he needs to get is on a little bit of a roll, apply the pressure back onto Paul, and then we'll see how Paul handles that. But it was a great shot there by Shaun.
Excellent shot. Tell you what I've just noticed, the change in headwear from Shaun Thomas. I wonder if he's a superstitious bowler, but he's played that shot, he's changed his cap. He's pulled the mat up, and he's looking for all and any and all good charms to come his way. He's 11-2 down.
No, well picked up there, Wade. I know Shaun was playing with his sponsor's hat on. Obviously thrown that away. and playing with a cap that he's more comfortable with. It's a good throw of the jack there by Shaun. The jack is so important at this level. Try and get into your length, play your length. Get your first ball close, apply the pressure back onto the player. And we have Mr. National Selector Neil Burkett, the legend of bowls. Very intrigued with this game. I know he's a fan of both of these players.
Bobby, can you see from your vantage point what the score is in the Vets game?
I'll let you know now. The score is, it looks like it's 4-3 to Stephen Pays.
So our cameras have panned across there, and then the marker is in the way, so it's definitely, yeah, it looks like it's 4-3.
Yeah, the guys from Pretoria High School Old Boys. I know it's a little bit early in the morning to come through to Bedfordview, but I'm sure you're sitting at home at the bowling club. Maybe you opened up your bowling club nice and early this morning, and I'm sure you're all tuned in.
Yeah, we have quite a few comments coming in, but it's all people in Cape Town at the moment, cold and dark and chilly, and they're on the stream so far. So keep those comments coming on our YouTube channel, and we will do our best to answer them. Most of the questions have been sort of regarding the green speed and the conditions, and we'll do our best to update you as soon as the green starts picking up. But you'll probably see for yourself how the bowls are finishing. They even look now, as the game is being and the green is being walked on, that the greens are running a little bit quicker, and they will get even quicker throughout the day towards about 17 seconds for the finals.
Yeah, and all of these players, they've played on this green the last couple of days, so they are used to the speed. And players, they don't really mind what the speed is as long as the lines are true and the green is smooth.
Yeah, let's just give a quick update. That's another shot in the head there, very good from Paul. A quick update of where we are across the board here at the 2024 Nationals. So right now we have this semi-final match, and it's a quarter-final in the Vets with Gianni Gatti trying to stay in the competition, and Gianni Gatti is also in the fours, where he plays in the Alan Gordon side of Bedfordview, so that should be quite nice and rowdy at 9 o'clock this morning when the fours semi-finals gets on. Alan Gordon taking on Ray Turner from Randburg in the semi, and in the other semi-final Shaun Thomas will skedaddle into his team huddle as part of the Jason Evans quartet, and they are taking on the Correctional Services team led by Barris, and that's actually some of the after-match chatter. That's actually one of the games to watch at 9 o'clock this morning. Oh, that's a horrible result from Shaun. He's obviously feeling the heat and looking to pull the white in the box and make it 3, but he's taken out his third shot. He's run on and he's left Paul wide open to draw for a fourth.
Yeah, I think that was a duck or no dinner type of shot from Shaun. He did have ample room there to draw, and as we mentioned early on, once you start playing with weight, then you tend to lose your drawing weight, and it's exactly what happened to Shaun this head. He lost his weight totally. The green might be speeding up a little bit now, which has affected Shaun. Paul White has not played a single weighted shot yet, so he just found his weight beautifully on both hands.
Yeah,
and that could be another 4 to Paul. So yeah. Great bowls there by Paul. He's really in control of this game. 15-2 now after 7 ends.
And the thing is, Bobby, when you are 11-2 down and you drop a big 4 by having a drive, there's almost no way back. He needs to not be driving in that scenario and try to draw and get the shot. But Paul White is piled on the pressure here in an absolute masterclass, and he's 6 shots away from booking himself into the final of the BSA men's open singles.
Yeah, and just to reiterate, the winner of the South African singles represents South Africa at the World Champion of Champions in Australia at the end of the year. That's a huge prize. The lovely ladies have just walked into the commentary booth now and offered us some breakfast, but it's a little bit too early. They really have looked after us very, very well.
Good second ball there from
So it's
Paul
unlikely.
White.
Yeah, it's unlikely start there by Paul White. You know, one of the plans of playing singles is to divide the game up into 3 sets of 7 in your own mind. So you try and get to 7 before the opposition does, and then wipe the score out of your mind, and then try to play to 7 again. So try and reach 14 without looking at the scoreboard. So you try and win the next set of 7, and now Paul White has reached that milestone. So he's basically 1-0 up going into the last set. Hopefully I'm not confusing anybody, but this game is 21 shots. But now Paul will say, right, I'm 1-0 up in the set. I will try and win this set 7-3 or 7-2, and then I've won the game. Just to avoid complacency and
Very good ball there from Shaun. If that ball is going to fall over of Halls, but he's holding the shot.
yeah,
It has fallen over.
Paul White's ball has just fallen, but he's playing the zone so well. If he can slip past his zone, he's very, very close. What a great shot. There's no let up from Paul at all. He's not giving Shaun an inch, actually.
And the composure there to stay on his hand. He had that ball blocking him. It's a big swinger, you know, and to come inside of that and get down to the white is an excellent shot. Shaun's on a fair track here, and he could be drawing number. Just not enough.
Yeah, I think it's just out. So, you know, you mentioned there Wayne is staying on his hand, but he's come back to the centre mark every single time on his forehand coming down here. So all he has to do is to get the weight right, and he knows he will be there. And as he let it go, he knew he was right.
Yeah.
He came trundling after the bowl, and he's got so much confidence at the moment.
Why not? 16-2 up. Well, I hope we haven't lost the measure. Yeah, I think it's the red sticker.
So that's his one to Paul White. It's 16-2 now after 8 ends. In our veterans game, there was Gianni Getty versus Stephen Pays. Stephen Pays has taken a 5-3 lead against Gianni Getty.
And remember, you can follow streaming on Bowl South Africa official page as well as Cape Town Talking Heads. We have 2 streams going, and we will have 2 streams going all day as we look to crown the new national champions for 2024. And one of the people who's looking to go 2023 and 2024 is Paul White, and opens with an absolute gem.
Yeah, I cannot recall in recent history, Wade, where a player has won the South African singles back-to-back.
Yeah, speaking with Jerry Baker afterwards, so between Jerry, Shaun Thomas and yourself, if no one's can remember that being happened, it must be a very, very long time since a player's been able to go back-to-back.
Yeah, I remember in around about 1989, Dave Kempthorne from Southern Free State won the... Dave Boltney won the South African singles in the following year. I think he was in the final. That's the best I can recall. It was interesting. Way back then, the two Daves played each other. They were club mates from Lady Brunt. And Dave Bolton had never ever beaten Dave Kempthorne before. Dave Kempthorne was a Springbok. And Dave Bolton beat his club mate in the final. It was the first time I'd ever beaten him after about 8 years.
Wow. It's not the right time for the other Dave, but yeah, that's bowls that anything can happen on the day. Everyone's beatable. But yeah, Shaun just losing his second ball short there. You feel like this might have a little bit more weight. Just arrive, find the jack, find the ball, give yourself a backward. He's got absolutely nothing to lose off the scoring position. Looks to be very good, yeah. There he goes.
Great shot there.
Terrible result. Very good shot.
Shaun's go-to shot is his backhand, a couple of meters away. He's very, very accurate at that shot. And yeah, but unfortunately, with the pressure that Paul's applying at the moment, Shaun is playing a variety of shots, different weights, and he hasn't got the same drawing precision as what Paul White has got at this stage. So
that's another two. One to come, so Shaun will be sort of taking his time here, trying to assess which shot he needs to play. It's must be gut-wrenching when you get yourself into the semi-final and you put yourself into the situation and you just come up against an absolutely immovable object in Paul White.
Oh, Shaun is very close in. I think he's just drawn number one.
He's got the shot. That's excellent. That's quality. And what he needs to do is also play this game in the right mental state to set up his team in the fours at 9 o'clock.
Certainly,
because you don't want to lose your head and start driving and get off the green and then have a long wait. And then have to resettle and lead your team to success.
Yeah, certainly. And I think Shaun must start settling down on a hand now. He's been chopping and changing hands. Get back to his drawing game and try and get the first ball close and apply the pressure back onto Paul White. Paul White won't be overawed by this. As we mentioned last year, when he went to win the title, he beat 3 Proteas along the way, including the final. So Paul White is in the green squad at the moment, and I'm sure we can expect Paul White to progress further in his bowls career after this tournament. He really, really is a talent. And as we see there now, the green might be changing a little bit, Wade. And we did say it earlier on that you might just get one head where the players start losing their weight.
Yeah, things have certainly started to change in terms of the green. Quickening up. The more the players walk on it. The dew sweepers this morning. Falls on a fair road here. Excellent ball.
Great ball there by Paul. He's going to take some beating. But having said that, I've seen Wayne Roberts play on this rink as well, drawing absolutely immaculately as well. It could be a great game between former teammates at Stella Park. They both grew up together. I recall them walking into the South African Masters as junior masters about 12 years ago. The two of them fresh-faced, very, very eager about this game, and it's wonderful to see how they've progressed in the last 10 years and becoming the top echelon of South African bowls. And it is a message to all the youngsters out there, the under-25s, the under-18s, the under-15s. It's a long, hard process. What you put into the game is what you get out. Don't expect anything too soon. Your time will come.
That's very good. Not sure if that is second. But it's a very good spot. Might force Shaun onto that weighted shot. on his forehand, being a lefty. Paul White has a few spectators and have stuck around to cheer him on. There's Bradley Robinson in the frame. Good morning, Brad. Give us a wave. There we go. Got him to wave.
And we haven't got him to smile yet. I think he's still hurting from that pairs game that they lost.
No, he's. It just took 48 hours, and he's all good after that loss to Stoffel and Charles Stassen. Yeah,
and behind him is his fours compatriot, big Calvin Hollis. Calvin Hollis is. We actually need a wide-angle TV as a screen to actually get him into the picture. Up there he is, the big boy. Wonderful human being. Don't press too hard on that bench there, Calvin. Right, so that looks like it's one again to Paul.
Yeah, he's probably looking to try and trail the jack for 3 there. But he's within 4 of the magic number.
What a great opener again. That's Shaun will realize now one head can be the end of the game. So what will be going through his mind now, Wade? He's got to play to maybe try and reach 10.
I don't know what's going through his mind. I think he's been in a tumble dryer's head this morning, the way Paul has battered him. And maybe we can get some insights. We've got Brad Robinson in the commentary booth. Come and say good morning to all the viewers tuning in there, Brad. Nice to see you out supporting these 2 bowlers.
Morning, Wade. Morning, Bobby. Yeah, got here a little bit late, and it seemed like Paul's got off to one hell of a good start here today.
Yeah, that's an absolute cracker. He's left Shaun with very little option the way he's drawing. Tell us more about Paul White. You've played with him and against him.
Yeah, so he is from Durban, I'm from Maritzburg, but we played quite often against each other. I mean, I don't think he's got the credit that he's deserved over the last couple of years. Maybe important to tell as well, so I think he's got a point to prove to everyone.
Oh, the great reply there by Shaun. That's it's good fighting spirit. He's as we mentioned, Paul could get a forward this head and close the game out, but Shaun wants to just build up his confidence again for the forwards.
Yeah, Brad, talk us through that. The mindset that Shaun might be going through. Yeah, because this one looks like getting away from him, but he's got to knuckle down and head right back onto the green for a semi-final.
Yeah, I think Bobby's right. Just got to keep plugging away, see what can happen here, and just get into the rhythm for that next game. If things don't go according to plan, the rest of this game, we just see Paul draw another toucher there. So it really has been relentless.
Have you got any thoughts on the final if Paul White plays Wayne Roberts? I mean, that would be something out of a movie.
Yeah, I think this will be a cracking game. I mean, they're both top of their game at the moment. So I think either could take it there. I think it'll be a fantastic game to watch. And hopefully everybody else comes down to watch it as well later on in the day.
Yes, it's a wonderful day. We're expecting 27 degrees again here in Johannesburg, not a breath of wind. Perfect conditions, perfect greens, wonderful facilities here at Bedfordview Country Club. please pop in, and if you are around in the area, bring your missus down.
This is very
Give her a
good
nice
bowling.
Mother's Day, and that's a great effort there by Shaun. You know, Shaun will be looking at himself, and he hasn't played badly. He's drawn 2 bowls within 10 centimetres of the jack, 10, 20 centimetres of the jack, and he's still shot down. It's at times like this where you just got to put up your hand and say, too good, mate. The guy just played exceptionally well. He's virtually been unbeatable this game.
Yeah, it's one in a measure, says the young umpire marker. Brad, in terms of the future, we're speaking specifically about Paul White here. He must be the most watched bowler at the moment, the way he's gone about his work during the Nationals.
Yeah, 100% agree with you, Wade. I mean, coming off of being last year's champion as well. I mean, that's probably 22 games of singles in the Nationals so far, although they haven't lost a game. So I don't think that happens too often either.
He's trying to draw another one here. This is an exhibition of bowls, ladies and gentlemen.
That is absolutely brilliant. He certainly wants to take this rink and take it home with me. He's playing this pitch hand, up and down with absolute precision. If you look at his bowls, I think most of his bowls have landed in the center of the rink. Absolute brilliant, ladies and gentlemen. This is an exhibition.
I've got goosebumps. I mean, that is unbelievable. How can one bowler be so precise? He has, I mean, poor Shaun Thomas is on the receiving end of one of the best displays of singles bowls you'll see in a very long time.
Yeah, without a doubt. Like Bobby said, Shaun's got 2 bowls within 10, 20 centimetres there, and he's 2 to look down. You know?
And the target is as small as ever, so...
I think Shaun's doing the right thing. He's not just losing, not just driving, and so he's trying to reach the back bowl.
Oh, Shaun
And he's
Thomas.
very, very close.
Shaun Thomas, what a
What
bowl.
a brilliant head of bowls. What a
That
brilliant head.
is world class. What a shot. One to Shaun Thomas, fully deserved. He had those 2 bowls. It actually came off Paul White's shot bowl back towards his closest bowl. That will fill him with confidence. What an end of bowls.
That's probably one of the best heads that we have seen in the history of South African singles.
Semi-finals, everything on the line. Shaun Thomas had 1 foot on the exit door and kept his head brilliantly. A lot of other bowlers, even as good as him or better, would have attacked the head and had a wild drive to see with the result, but he kept his cool. Excellent draw.
And one thing I've just noticed now is when Shaun picked up that shot, Paul White had a quick look at the scoreboard. Now he knows that Shaun's not going to give up. He knows that Shaun's going to be there and fight till the end. So this could be a momentum swing.
Unfortunately for Shaun, they're just pulling up short.
It'll be interesting to see if Paul keeps his hand, because he's been drawing on his forehand immaculately. He's drawing inside short bowls. He's just found that line, perfect line every time.
Bobby, I have been corrected. There's been a back-to-back champion, and it's recent. And Wayne Rittmiller did it 2017, 2018. So
I'm sorry about that, Wayne.
something in the water down in the Durban region where Wayne Rittmiller, I know he's moved up here, but Paul White is looking to become the second. But before that, in your time, Bobby, in your heyday, in your era, maybe it was a bit tougher to do the back-to-back.
Yeah, I was actually looking at a handbook the other day. In 1996, I played in the national championships in Cape Town, and there were 5,000 entries in the singles. But it was straight knockout in those days.
How many?
5,000.
5,000 players. My word. That's incredible. Paul White's sticking on this favoured forehand.
But you find the guys who enter the national singles, they all give themselves a chance. So it's obviously the best players in the country, plus anybody else who wants to play the South African singles. You pay your 40 rand, and you have an opportunity of winning the South African singles and going to the World Champion of Champions. That's a great reply there by Shaun. So,
Excellent ball.
as you mentioned, Shaun's a fighter. He won't relinquish the game easy without a fight.
And there's also some value, Brad. I'll get your insight here. You know, you 17-4 down, you pick up a shot, 17-5. In his head, he's probably thinking, I want to get to 10. And then suddenly you get to 17-10 or 18-10, and then you pick up a multiple. And then all of a sudden you're only 6 back, 7 back, game's not over. So is that the strategy here?
100% right, Wade. Keep plugging away, creep as much as you can to narrow the gap, and then 1 or 2 threes, and then who knows, confidence will dip on the one side and the momentum on the other side.
Yeah, particularly if Bobby noticed that Paul White had a little quick look at the scoreboard. You know, Shaun Thomas is never dead, and the previous end showed that he can draw within as good as anybody.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier on, it's quite important from a psychological view to break the game down into 3 sectors of 7. Now, Paul has reached the first 2 milestones of reaching a 7 and then 14. Now, he's got to wipe the score out of his mind totally now. He mustn't think that I'm 17-4 up. He must think that I'm 3-2 up, playing the last set. And I've got to try and get to 7 before Shaun does. You know, very often when you're 17-4 up, you say, well, if I drop it 2 years, not bad. And next minute, it's the momentum swing in the game. So Paul will be aware of that. He was quite disappointed with his last bowl. Playing his backhand, but the backhand just does not get the same swing as the forehand does. So he's just gone a little bit through, so that's another one to Shaun. It's 17-5 now, and as we mentioned, in Shaun's mind, he'll be thinking, let me try and get to 10. The score doesn't look too bad if it's 21-10. So, and then who knows? You know, he might pick up a 3 or a 4 when he's on 10, and then he's back in the game.
Yeah, and we've said it a number of times. Shaun has not bowled badly. It's just been a case of Paul White dominating and pulling the white, pulling the jack, and now that he's got the momentum, 2 ends in a row, 3-4 ends in a row, make it 5 ends in a row. Suddenly, Shaun is getting that confidence back. So he knows that he nearly lost the game yesterday afternoon in the same fashion, being well up on Ajit Singh. So maybe he's looking for a little bit of the opposite way around comeback.
Yeah, I've seen Shaun play many of singles games where he's been really well down, and he has come back. Once he gets on that little momentum of his, and he starts playing that little running shot here and there and flicking jacks and chop and lying, that's when Shaun's really good. But at the moment he's been outdrawn by Paul.
That first ball of Shaun, he's just not really being able to put that pressure on Paul straight away.
Yeah, 100% there, Bradley. It's in singles game, that first bowl is of high importance. You've got to get that first bowl close, otherwise you're under pressure straight away. Similarly with Paul now, he's just slapping his first little bit of sign of tension that we've seen from him. Thinking that 4 shots, and that 4 shots is a million miles away.
Yeah, so Wayne Rittmiller, when he won back-to-back, he beat Joel Robert, who was playing out of Mowbray at the time in 2018, and in 2017 Wayne Rittmiller beat a Linwood bowler of sorts, quite a good player. Brad, any recollection of the 2017 final? Long time ago.
I've tried to put that out of my memory, Wade. It was a disappointing result. I mean, I had some great games up to the final, and then wasn't my best game, but Wayne was a deserved winner. The Randburg Force team arriving.
Wonder where this is going. They've just accepted my dual membership application there at Randburg after I gave them the keys to the kingdom in the fours. And fair credit to them for playing their way with 2 nice wins yesterday. They're into the semi-finals.
Oh, Shaun will be disappointed with that one. He doesn't want to drop a soft 2 now and then.
Yeah, that's the thing about needing to make a comeback. You need to fire, and Shaun has dropped.
Yeah, if you look at the with the balls landing now, it's actually in the shade.
This could be a favourable result here. Could have promoted anything there from Shaun and would have done him a huge favour. Both players uncharacteristically not finding the weight.
Paul's holding one.
Yes,
Where's
Paul's.
the check? Oh, there.
So Brad, you took a keen interest in that Randburg foresight. Is that sort of your new favourite club, or what's the?
I enjoyed the story that I heard, Wade, about after some cheeky comments from a fellow commentator here to me after my game the other day, and then hearing about Wade turning the Randburg team into win. You know, I thought
On the extra end.
on the extra end.
Wasn't
After
it?
getting the shot, didn't you make the shot with your first?
Yeah, you give some and then you take some. That's how it works. Oh, Shaun.
Didn't
you-
realise you're so kind.
Very kind on the bowling green. In fact, if Paul White does go on and win this thing and do the double, he got out of a tough section, I'll have you know.
Well, that's not what he said.
No, that's not what he said, you're right. Paul actually played brilliantly, and having marked his first game in the singles of the sectional play, he came up against Steyn out of Vanderbilt Park Town, and he's a City Bang player, he's a quality act, and Byron played really well, and Paul just powered past him, playing in a similar fashion that he's been doing. So he's just going wide, he's really happy with the one.
Yeah, certainly it wasn't a good head from either players, but if you look where the jack is now, there's still some shade there from this morning, and I think that might be affecting them with the vision as well. So one's a good year for Paul. He's got to nudge away. Very often you make the mistake of trying to close the game off too soon. If the 3 is there or 2 is there, you take it. But the important thing is just to try and get those last 3 shots. And if you do drop a shot, make sure it's not more than 1. Young Keegan now is a marker. He's done an excellent job. For all the markers out there, the prospective markers, you can learn a lot from Keegan. He actually preempts what the players are going to ask him. So when the players ask him the question, he's already got the answer straight away. He doesn't have to walk into their head.
Paul just finishing foot short. Brad, we just want to say thanks for popping into the commentary booth. You can go and enjoy maybe a coffee and a breakfast, and safe travels home, and carry on the good work on the greens.
Thanks, Wade, and thanks to everyone for the commentary and the coverage. It's been great the whole week, last few days.
Cheers, Brad.
Cheers, Bobby.
Ray. Right, we were talking about the Randburg side. We've had exceptional tournament this year. It's 4 bowlers from my club, Randburg Bowling Club. Extremely proud of them. They've reached the semi-finals. They come through a very, very tough section. They beat Billy Radloff on an extra head. Thanks to my co-commentator, Wade Pretorius, who was third against them. We'll leave that story for another day. But we have in the booth with us Ray Turner, who's the skipping of that side. His son Trent Turner is playing lead, and Laurie Stafford third, and Big Kone Hugo he's playing second, and they've done exceptionally well beyond all expectations, and we're very, very proud of them. It just shows you what the Nationals is about. You come here with 4 mates, and you enjoy the week, and that's what happens. And I think that's what's happened to your side, Ray. I know you had a bit of a hiccup yesterday morning with Kone with his illness, but how are your team feeling this morning? And congratulations for getting so far.
Thanks. So, Cornet's still coughing a little bit, but he's fine. He'll do. He played exceptionally well yesterday, even though he couldn't play the first game. He came back well, got stuck in there, and it's great. So I think we're hoping to do well today. We have got a couple of motivational things. It's my wife's birthday today, so she said she wants a silver. She wants a silver for Mother's Day and gold for her birthday, so I'm going to try.
Okay, Ray, while we have you here, there's a lot of power sides and power clubs representing the Nationals. How proud of you of putting Randburg on the map alongside with your teammates? It's a great story to tell, and how proud of you and your team for getting this far.
Well, I'm exceptionally proud of the team. You know, we went through in the history of Randburg, and no team from Randburg has got this far. So it is absolutely brilliant. I'm so proud of them, and I know just because I look at my phone and 100 WhatsApps coming through from the club, everybody's saying good luck, play well, all that thing. So I'm very, very proud.
And then the story that I really enjoyed is you playing with your son, Trent, and you guys have got a good relationship and you work very well on the greens. Trent's a good bowler, but how special is it to play for a whole week and with your son and then write this Randburg Cinderella story alongside your son?
You know, it's great in the way that, you know, Trent beat me in the singles. Sorry.
Right, we'll just cut Ray off there for a second now. Paul White is actually holding 3 for game. So Shaun's got 1 ball to save the game. I think there's no other option but to have a run on his backhand. Shaun does favour his backhand. So the option will be to run it, and it's duck or no dinner for Shaun, unfortunately. He's just been out-bowled totally this day. He hasn't played badly, but Paul White has been absolutely immaculate. It's been an exhibition of bowls. So there we go with Shaun, little runner.
He's on target.
Well, he's had a good result. He's got at least second, I think.
Yeah, he's got second shot.
Well done there to Shaun. He's kept himself alive.
Good hit.
Yes, sorry, Ray, to interrupt there.
Yeah, we're just Ray, just talking about the Cinderella story, but being with your son for the process.
Yeah, no, it's brilliant in the way, you know, as I was saying, last year we were in the finals of the Randburg singles, you know, just the internal club competitions, and he beat me. So, and it's so nice because when he was starting to go a little bit off, I said to him, just pretend you playing against me, and there he was back on the jack. So, no, but I'm very proud of him. He plays very well and love playing with my son.
Okay, and then I've just another moment that I did bring up with Billy Radloff yesterday in the trial-ins. Trent did the wrong bias, and Billy, you didn't walk down and fetch the ball. Billy went over and fetched the ball, and he threw it back to Trent and said, have another go in the trial end. What did you make of that act of sportsmanship?
You know, it was strange when he did that because I didn't know that was allowed. And then when he did it, I said, wow, maybe it is allowed. And I thought it was, what sportsmanship,
Yeah.
camaraderie that you've got, that you can actually do that. I thought it was absolutely brilliant. And from now on, if it happens to me and I'm skipping, I will do the same because I think it was brilliant.
Yeah, I thought it was a quality touch from a fierce competitor.
Absolutely.
But he didn't let you guys win that game by any stretch.
No.
But you had a great performance in that game. Are you going to be relying on some of those fantastic draws from that Shrek bowl of yours?
I hope not. I hope my team puts them in there for me, and I just have to, add more. So, but yeah, great. And here's one of them. Here they are now. Yeah.
Oh, they are. They've all arrived. So you're off to a better start than with Cornet being a bit sick yesterday.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I hope you guys have a great game. Good luck. You're up against the hometown club here at headquarters Bedfordview. So don't let all the cheers rattle you. I'm sure that a few of your clubmates will be popping in. And good bowling. And thanks for stopping by to have a chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, what a great story that is, Bobby. But someone who's writing their own story right now is Paul White. He's holding the one. He's looking to close this game out. Excellent attacking shot there from Shaun to rescue himself a little bit. But you feel that this is a case of when and not if. Another beautiful ball here from Paul.
Yeah, Paul's been absolutely relentless. He might only be holding the one now. He wouldn't have liked that result. He's given Shaun an opportunity to play his backhand and to try and rest the ball or trail the jack. And Shaun's pretty good on his backhand, as we mentioned earlier, with his little backhand, little trundle into the head.
Yeah, it's just the way the head is sitting. You can see that Shaun's having to go and have a look. He doesn't have an exact idea of where the jack is in relation to his front bowl.
Yeah, he seems to have gone very wide there on that hand. I don't think the hand will get back.
And Paul's bowl has fallen over to make it even closer. So he's got the one shot, and he'll be looking to wrap it up if he can. It's not an easy shot here, but to get to Shaun's backward without disturbing the furniture will be enough to be holding game, or he's going to try and promote his own. We're not sure what the marker is going to suggest. He's suggesting 2, so we are back onto Shaun Thomas needing to save game. The fortunate thing for Shaun there is he's got that ball to take out, and he could even take out the shot ball, but he'll need movement on the jack.
Yeah, certainly Wayne has given him a little bit of a target, but it's not a great target because that is the straighter hand of the two. So Shaun doesn't want to go too wide there. He might just clip Wayne Paul's short bowl. So it's a tricky shot, probably just over the draw, maybe a meter away, to try and use that last bowl onto the jack. And the crowd's already filtering in here at Bedfordview. It's going to be a long day. Wonderful facilities here. Well, Shaun's playing with a bit of weight, and I think he's gone too wide.
He's going to take his own ball out.
Yep. So that's the 2, and a great effort there by Paul White, the reigning champion. He certainly is not relinquished his crown. So easily, he's going to be a great final between Paul White and his former clubmate Wayne Roberts. Both of them have got exceptional singles records, and we're looking forward to that final.
Yeah, that was a performance that you won't see in a long time, but Paul will be hoping to put on a repeat when he takes on Wayne Roberts. It's the African States gold medalist, reigning African States gold medalist, against the defending champion, place in the World Champion of Champions on the line in a trip to Australia. So there's plenty to play for, and stay tuned. We will keep you updated with which matches are being streamed when, and we hope you enjoyed that. Paul White putting on an absolute masterclass, and we will see you in a bit. Now, that was one of the best performances by a bowler you'll see in a very long time. What are your thoughts after doing what you just did against Shaun Thomas?
I'm still a bit speechless for words. This was coming out the hand nicely. Like I said yesterday, this rink number 1 is a beautiful rink, and just found it.
Yeah, the defending champion. You're playing against the 2022 champion. He's in the gold squad. You made light work of it, not through any fault of his, but exceptional bowling. Wayne Roberts will be a difficult task, but there's a gold medal and the trophy on the line.
Yeah, definitely. No, Wayne's a very good player, and it's going to be a hard game, but I think we'll both enjoy it.
And just talk us through the speed starting early this morning. It wasn't easy, but you nailed it early doors, and then that just lifted you throughout the game.
Yeah, in the morning was a bit, you had to push a little bit, but not much of a difference. And then as the sun came up more, dried out a bit and got a bit easier.
And no advantage on A1 if you do play your final there, but is that where you would choose to play your final?
Definitely. It's a beautiful rink, definitely.
Well, rest up and good luck in the final.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, good morning and welcome to Finals Day, BSA 2024 Men's Open Singles. I'm here with the defending champion out of Port Natal, all Port Natal final, Paul White. Maybe you'd like to say good morning to all the Westfall people who will be supporting you right now.
Yeah, good morning everyone there at Westfall. Hope it's a good game to watch, and yeah, have a few drinks on me.
And Wayne Roberts, the defending African States gold medalist out of Hillcrest. Perhaps you would like to say something to inspire the confidence of your hometown supporters?
Yeah, good morning guys at Hillcrest Bowling Club. Thanks for all the support throughout the week. I really appreciate it, and yeah, and hopefully we can have a good game.
So Paul White beat Shaun Thomas this morning, and Wayne, you beat Josh Turner yesterday. So good luck for the final, play well, and good bowling.
Thank you
Very much.
Good morning to all of our viewers. Thank you for tuning into this wonderful, wonderful final that we're going to be presenting you with. Two players who have been probably the two players in form this nationals. They both have played exceptional bowls. Those of you who are privileged to watch the semi-final this morning between Paul White and Shaun Thomas, Paul White was absolutely relentless and didn't give Shaun a chance. But we've been watching Wayne Roberts the last three games as well. He's demolished his opponents, so we're in for an absolute cracker here this morning, ladies and gentlemen. In the commentary we have with myself, I'm Bobby Donnelly. We have Wade Pretorius, the BSA media officer. Morning, Wade.
Morning, Bobby. It's been a early start, but anyone who watched that game of Paul White against Shaun Thomas, it was something special, a real spectacle, something that whatever that happens here from Paul White, he will watch those highlights with glee. I would say it was something, arguably one of the greatest performances of singles you'll see on at any grand stage.
Yes, sure. It was relentless. From the first head, he made his first 16 bowls count. He was not further than 10 centimeters away in the first four heads. He was one of the best singles games that I've ever witnessed, and I've been playing this game for 40 years.
To leave Shaun Thomas speechless is a mighty achievement, and as we've said throughout the competition, Paul White, much like his opponent Wayne Roberts, who we will give a full preview of now, but is a quite unassuming character, but on the green he's turned into a Goliath, loud and certainly formidable.
Yeah, these two gents are both from Port Natal district. Paul White plays his bowls out of Westfall Bowling Club, and Wayne Roberts plays his bowls out of Hillcrest. So congratulations to Port Natal for producing such two talented players.
Yeah, Wayne's just on a little run here. If he gets a feather, he could get a good result. He's got the feather, but it looks... it could be close after falling. But this game will be one that will probably be on the highlights packages for years to come. Wayne Roberts, the defending African States champion, silver medalist at the BSA Masters earlier this year, a player that has played his way into the Pro Tiers, and he's up against a player who's pretty... that one's just... seems to have just walked slightly there on Paul, but a player, who wants to be in the setup and one who is in the setup. It's a selector's dream, really, to see how they both go here. First end, Wayne is just looking to either find his bowl or find the shot bowl of Paul, and he can make a number. He's on a fair track, and that's a first opening salvo to Wayne Roberts.
Yeah, great shot there by Wayne Roberts. It's important to assert your dominance in the first head to show your opponent that you mean business, and the first head often dictates the way the game does progress throughout. So a great opening head there by both players. It's 1 to Paul White.
1-2.
Sorry, 1 to Wayne Roberts.
Yeah, we've got Wayne Roberts with the red stickers and Paul White with the white stickers, so at least it's easy. White is white. That'll be easy for the commentators, but fantastic first bowl. They're not easy to play those weighted shots, and he slipped his front bowl right onto the shot bowl, and a very good opener from Wayne Roberts. I think perhaps with Paul being on the streaming ring quite often, a lot of people are talking about him and what a threat he is, but Wayne Roberts, the way he advanced to the final with a good win over Morgan Mavungo, who had come off the win over Jason Evans, and then the way he dispatched Josh Turner, who was put on one of the best performances of the day yesterday, but Wayne Roberts has been sublime. So very good start from Wayne Roberts, and this one is going to be a classic, you feel.
The forehand coming down here, Paul White played this hand exceptionally well. The forehand coming down, it's got a nice late swing. You can trust the hand, throw it out, it will come back. The backhand that Wayne Roberts is playing now, both players sort of battled with that hand this morning. It hasn't got a truer line as the forehand, but yes, good weight there from Wayne Roberts.
Yeah, I feel playing towards the commentary box here, the forehand is the hand to play if you can and stay. The backhand, you need the exact perfect line to get down to the white. So very interesting aspect here where Wayne has been forced onto the backhand. And another very good ball from Paul White. It's pretty much, he's like a metronome. It just gets on the mat, delivers it away so smoothly, and he just watches his ball gracefully move towards the jack.
Wayne followed Lasagna as a devil.
It's just in front.
In the men's vets game we're having on the end rink there, those gentlemen started the game at 7 o'clock this morning. They've now played 32 ends and the game is still going. So Gianni Gatti certainly holding up the proceedings at the moment. Gianni Gatti is in the fours and they're waiting for him to play. Hence we started at 7. And he really has given the organisers headaches.
Wayne on a fair road here is maybe playing the under the bridge shot that we saw. He's probably got third shot now. Both of these bowlers have deliveries, Bobby, that will stand the test of time. They will stand any form of pressure.
Well, we've got a winner there on the end rink there. Gianni Gatti has just lost his game, 21-17 to Stephen Pays.
And while you were watching the winner of that game, Paul White has come through the middle, picked up the jack and trailed it just for the one, but class bowl there again from Paul White. These guys know each other so well, they're even chatting to each other in between shots, so a lot of good spirit and good camaraderie on the green here at Bedfordview, where every bowler within, I don't know, a 2-hour drive should have been here this morning for this game, because the setting is magnificent, the green is magnificent, and we've got two of the best bowlers in South Africa going head to head for a chance to represent South Africa at the World Champion of Champions.
Yeah, the World Champion of Champions will be played at Auckland, New Zealand at the end of this year in November. So it's a great opportunity for both players to represent South Africa at the end of the year at the World Champion of Champions. Well, Wayne Roberts is moving down to New Zealand later on this year. He has a wonderful job opportunity down there, and it will be played in his hometown in Auckland. So that will be really good for Wayne. If he wins this game, he'll have a lot of opportunity to go and practice down there in Auckland. The fours will be played. There will be a game live streamed on our second TV rink. It will be the Jason Evans versus Burries Barnard side from Correctional Services. Jason Evans full side from Morningside plus Robbie Pickett from Sables. We'll be playing against Correctional Services Burries Barnard. That is the semi-final of the fours. That game will be on shortly. The other semi-final will be the Randburg side versus Bedfordview, the home club.
Gianni Gatti, after a marathon match there, has got to have about a 10-minute break and get straight back onto the green.
Yeah, certainly.
Fantastic bowl there from Wayne Roberts. I think a lot of people had installed Paul White as the favourite for this game based on the performance this morning. But anybody who's been watching Wayne Roberts throughout this singles adventure that he's been on would have noticed just how well the ball is coming out, and the weight control is superb. So you feel that this one is going to be a marathon. Very hard to see one of them pulling away.
There's two classic draws there from Wayne. Perfect weight. There's a little shelf that he did rest on there. And it's an interesting game this compared to this morning. This morning, Shaun Roberts stuck to the ditch hand, and he just couldn't seem to find the same line as Paul White. Now, Wayne Roberts is playing the other hand, and he seemed to find the line on the hand that the two players didn't find this morning. So that's going to be an interesting turnabout. We'll see how Paul reacts to this.
He's having a full drive. There we go.
Full go.
Fireworks. He's hit.
Great shot there, but I don't think he... Yes, he might have made one out of it.
But there's acres of space for... He's made two out of it. Maybe one, but there's acres of space for Wayne to draw. So Wayne will stick to the forehand. Very interesting the weight that he chose. Is he going to get past that? He will. That should be, it could be a measure.
Right, the fours will be played. They're reducing the heads. The semi-final and final is supposed to be 21 ends. We have reduced them to 18 ends, so we can get two games of fours in today. The players are trudging along, some weary, battled soldiers. They're moving their way. It's been a long week for a lot of these players. This is the 9th consecutive day that they are playing. So fitness will play a huge part. The live stream game on the other rink will be the fours game, Jason Evans versus Boris Barnard, which will be starting shortly. It's a little bit cooler this morning than it was yesterday, Wade. I think the temperatures have dropped a couple of degrees today, but it's still a very, very fine day with maximum temperatures predicted for 25 today, as opposed to yesterday and the day before was 28. So that'll suit the players.
Good opening ball, Bobby. I don't know how much, how much cooler it really is. I've taken a walk in between those two games, and it's still early in the morning. It's not yet 10 o'clock, so I feel like it's going to be a scorcher. And the one thing for sure is the effort on the greens here is matching the heat. There's a lot of intensity, so we're set for some fireworks. Early doors, nothing to separate the two.
Yeah, certainly is. And we've been up the crack of dawn this morning. They started the singles games at 7 o'clock this morning. Everybody was accommodating. There's been no complaints from any of the players. So well done to the players for buying into the program. They realized how difficult it will be to finish this tournament in the allocated time, with a record number of entries this year. We have had a huge, sharp increase from the entries, particularly in the singles. 450 odd in the opens and 250 odd in the vets. So there's a lot of games to have got through in the last 9 days, and there were players in multiple disciplines. I think on Friday night there were 3 players in 3 disciplines and 7 in 2 disciplines. And that's what we were used to this morning from Paul White. He's been on the green since 7 o'clock this morning, and this forehand coming down is absolutely relentless.
And despite the green being in immaculate and amazing condition, it's very difficult to get a ball to get down to where Paul White is moving the jack to. He is at the absolute peak of his powers. Not surprising, the last man onto the green from the fours is Donnie Pickett.
Yeah, Donny's making his way around there, and he looks very, very wary at the moment. It's been a long, long week for Donny, and one more push there, Donald.
Well, 2 more if you win the final. Just go and... Yeah, that's correct, Donny. Donny's out of the commentary booth. He's on the greens.
Yeah, Donny was ejected from the commentary booth yesterday. That's an absolute great bowl there from Paul White. Yeah, he's absolutely relentless, and Wayne's going to have to really produce something special to match Paul. He's certainly the form player throughout this tournament, and there's been a lot of remarks made about his form. He's steadily focused. He won the national singles last year in Durban, in his home province. He wants to make it 2 in a row. He's come up to Johannesburg and show that he can play in all conditions, and he really, really has impressed.
Can I tell you a little interesting statistical tidbit from Paul White and his run in this competition? Is that it's a good effort taking 1 ball out. Is that he has won the semi-finals 21-5, he won the quarterfinals 21-9, and he won the last 16 21-13. The match before in the rounds before that, he won his opening singles group stage game 21-16. He won his next group stage 21-15, and then he won 21-18 against Niksha Bengurik, and then he won 21-20 against Alvain Martinique. So his run is as difficult as it got, and in fact he has got so much better in the competition that he's now denying opponents a place in the pub, as we call it, not getting to 10. So he might have been battle hardened by the time he got to this point.
Yeah, but similar with Wayne Roberts as well. The 3 games that he had previously, he was absolutely relentless against 2 youngsters that he played yesterday. He demolished Tyler Pitcher early on yesterday morning, and then a young player, Josh Turner, he found out what international bowls was about when he played against Wayne Roberts yesterday afternoon. Wayne Roberts was absolutely relentless, and it's a good benchmark for the youngsters who are in this tournament to show how they have to improve to get to that level.
Yeah, we're going to face a battle of 2 giants of the current game here. The 2 youngsters are really putting on a show. And Paul opening with another good ball behind their head, less than a mat length. I feel like Wayne Roberts did well there to limit the damage, and is only 1 shot down at the moment. And that's the quality of Wayne.
Paul White, not surprisingly, is stuck to the ditch hand, which is the bending hand. And when you're talking about a ditch hand, it's not really a ditch hand. The pegs are in about 4 or 5 meters from the end. And this rink is playing absolutely fantastic. Both players are going to give us an exhibition of balls here, ladies and gentlemen. I think as the game progresses, we're going to see better and better balls as well.
Well, this end is as good as you can get, and as much as you can ask for. We saw one of those in the Shaun Thomas game earlier this morning, where 7 of the balls were almost closer than the backwood of Paul White. So this is turning into a titanic tussle where 4 ends in, and both players have found the line, their chosen line. Here comes Wayne on a very good road. This could do it.
What a great ball there by Wayne. He had possibly 5 centimeters to draw the shot, and
Jerry Baker's taking a photo of that on his phone right now. That
is absolutely brilliant.
That's a cracker. Look at that. You've got 2 aero players, and they'll put out a clinic here. Look at that. That head is world class. It might force. This could be the thing where if you play with weight, we've seen people struggle, but Paul's already had a drive. Look at the good sportsmanship there. Note that, how he brings Wayne's ball closer to the head. Very good sportsmanship in a final, no less.
Yeah, these two players have grown up together on the bowling green. They were both at Stella Park where they played. Two fresh-faced youngsters 15 years ago when they started the game, and they have grown up together, been fierce rivals throughout their careers, and it's wonderful to see them at the biggest stage we have in South Africa to play in the South African singles final.
And just note there that, as mentioned, Paul White trying to play with a little bit of a feeling, and it's very difficult to get the correct line there. Wayne Roberts declaring his last ball rather wisely because Paul was trying to have just about a half a foot of movement on the jack for a couple. So a fantastic draw is always going to beat, always going to be the perfect recipe on the screen.
Yeah, so after 5 ends, the score is 3-all, and I think this game could take quite a while to complete, Wade.
I think we're going to be in for something special.
Yeah, both players are on top of their drawing game.
That's such a good delivery from Wayne Roberts. He's playing backhand, forehand, but to me his backhand is one of the best looking backhands out there.
Yeah, it's a very easy, he gets the ball away smoothly every time.
And Paul
White has got a sort of a inside-out delivery, and he just strokes that ball off his fingers. And
yeah, he does. He's got a magnificent forehand. If I'm building my bowlers, the kind of game you'd want, a forehand like Paul White and a backhand like Wayne Roberts, you'd be very hard to beat. I'll take the luck of Billy Radloff. I'll take the imaginative shot making of Neil Burkett. And for mental fortitude, I'll take Jerry Baker. That would make one heck of a bowler and very, very hard to beat, I think. Paul White forced onto the backhand. And he's drawn another.
And it's interesting that he's actually changed his hand to the backhand. Wayne Roberts' ball is in his eye, and he's got the confidence to change hands and draw equally close.
And the whole shot and the whole head has changed after Wayne's ball. He's now looking to turn his ball in or slip to beat it. That could be enough, could be a measure. Very good, but it's interesting that both bowlers were forced to change their hands.
Yeah, Keegan says so. He's the marker, has just indicated that Wayne Roberts is holding the shot. Thank you to Keegan. He's a very good marker. One of the younger players in JBA, and really goes out of his way to help wherever he can. Nice young gentleman, and he's got a good future in bowls as well. That's absolutely fantastic reply there from Paul White.
But also, in talking about someone like Keegan, he's also young and willing to mark and learn and watch, so he's certainly getting an excellent experience. And Wayne is looking to do the same thing. He can find the white. Oh, he could fall over. He falls in for shots. Very well played.
It's ball for bowl, ladies and gentlemen. Please spread this link. The people that are not watching this game are missing out on an absolute treat here. I know it's Mother's Day. Good morning to all the mothers out there. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Hopefully your husbands are spoiling you today.
The children should be spoiling.
Your children should be spoiling you. And yes, if you are in the area at Bedfordview, please pop down and come watch some fantastic bowls. We promise you a wonderful program today. We probably have the pairs final after this game, which could also be a bit of a cracker.
So what was very interesting there was the way this game is being played, the spirit. Obviously Wayne got a very fortunate result, and both Paul and Wayne were kind of talking to each other, and Wayne did the old tennis, when you it hits the net and you flop it over and you get the points. Said sorry, I don't know how well he meant it, but a big wry smile, got the shot. So the game has been played in an excellent spirit.
Next door to us, we have a fourth game gone. You might see in the background there, this big Corneille Kruger. He has been a little bit sick this week. And next to him is the youngster Trent Turner, who's not a youngster anymore. He's in his 30s now. His father, Ray Turner, also known as Shrek. He's skipping that side, the Randburg side. It's a sort of a...
My side.
Yeah, it's a sort of a rags to riches story that four mates who are playing together and just enjoying the occasion, and they've had some wonderful wins throughout this tournament. And I think that's what Nationals is about, mate.
That is exactly what it's about, and the first time ever in Randburg's history that a four-side has made the semi-finals. And I feel like in that game against the home side, Bedfordview, they've got nothing to lose. Absolutely nothing to lose. They've got a bronze medal. They should go out there, play whatever game they want. If they're just a dead drawing side, play that. If they want to attack, play that. They have got absolutely nothing to lose. And yeah, the whole of Randburg sending numerous messages, and fair credit to them.
Yeah, and there's a huge turnout of Randburg players here this morning, all in the blue and the white shirts. And kudos to them. Well done, Randburg. It's absolutely wonderful to see, and it actually sends out a message to all those sides out there. Compatibility is so important, and there you got four friends playing together with a father and a son combination, and Trent is playing lead, Trent Turner's playing lead, but he's actually calling the head. It's something unusual.
And he calls the head very well. He clearly understands what his dad's game is about. He calls the head exceptionally well. He was very impressive from that perspective. Very, very impressive. Okay, so Wayne Roberts has made a big move here. He holds the three. It's decision time from Paul, whether he might go for it or not. He's having a drive. He's wide. So he's got one bullet left in the chamber there. So Wayne will heap the pressure on here and try and pick up a four, which would be a massive early move in this game. So, stepping into the commentary booth, another cracker. Good morning, Grant Rightford, GM of Glen Country Club in Cape Town.
Morning, Wade. How are you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks. Grant, you must be proud of Junaid Alcock. He gave a really good showing in the singles and came up just short against Warren Steyn yesterday.
Yeah, we're immensely proud. For a long time, the Glen didn't really feature as a bowls club. After being, I think, one of the foremost bowls clubs in the country, kind of disappeared, and we've been on a process the last 2.5 years of rebuilding the club from a bowls and a sporting perspective. And so attracting players like Junaid to the club after the police club collapsed has been just a fantastic acquisition, and with him came a couple of other youngsters. And we're starting to see some nice results, but really fantastic for Junaid.
And I just want to touch on one aspect of what this tournament can do for a club like yours. It's played out of your district. Not a lot of Cape Town players came up. How important was it to put together a side, come to the Nationals, and then you guys really got behind Junaid? It was really good to see.
Oh yeah, I think that this has taught us so much, just not only from a club spirit perspective, but learning about the game of bowls and just how competitive it is and how professionally it is run up here. And taking that all back is going to be extremely important. But we just absolutely loved it.
And I know that the Glen is very proud of their playing surfaces. You guys do an amazing job. And what's the greens like now that Wilfred Hoiso has come up and played? I hope you've been taking care of that beautiful green of yours.
Yeah, look, we have a team of nearly 6 guys and in fact one of our other guys, Sandile, he was at the old Atlantic Bowls Club, and if anyone remembers those greens, they were sort of known as the best greens around. So, but we look at these greens and we feel like we've still got some way to go. They're just, the surfaces we've played on are just exceptional.
Yeah, well, Grant, I just wanted to say thanks for popping in, and well done for getting behind your club, and well done for getting behind Junaid and the club spirit from just the little travelling army of the seagulls, as they call you. Well done for flying north, and all the best for and safe travels home.
Okay, thanks, Wade. And I'd just like to say thanks to Bowls SA for a fantastic tournament. We've learnt a lot. We've loved every minute of it. And congrats to you and the guys and Noel for the production that you're putting on here.
Cheers, Grant. Yeah, Bobby, it must be said, hats off to Bowl South Africa and Cape Town Talking Heads. The production quality has been it's been brilliant. The compliments have come in from far and wide, and yeah, let's hope that that we continue on this momentum and continue to showcase Bowls. And fair credit to the players on this A1, they have done Bowls a massive favour.
Yeah, certainly has. And while we're having a chat there, Wade Roberts has just picked up a sneaky little 3 there, and that's the first little break in the game, the little mini break. So Paul White will not be happy with that, and it's back for him to get back on the horse and start nailing this forehand like he has done the whole tournament.
And you see now, interesting dynamic. He was a little bit wide there, but he did kind of expect that ball to get back. His weight is perfect, but he's a little bit wide. So it's funny what a little swing can do. You know, he was 4 down. He got rid of at least one, but suddenly just made him go a little extra wide and allowed Wayne a good opportunity to get a closer shot, which he's done off his front ball. The lady luck is shining on Wayne Roberts right now.
Yeah, and it's just, I think by Wayne Roberts playing his backhand here, like put Paul White out of his comfort zone. He didn't expect Wayne Roberts to play this hand because both players were playing the other hand this morning, and just by Wayne changing his hand to the inside hand, which is the straighter of the two, has just seemed to unsettled Paul White a little bit. And that was a very good tactic there from Wayne Roberts. I think it's the international experience coming through there. He probably watched the game this morning and he said he'll have to try and do something different to what Shaun did.
And that was quite an attacking shot he played there. He was trying to get down to the second shot to make 3 of it. Very attacking. He's suddenly lifted his body energy, and he realizes that Paul White's human, because for 2 hours this morning he was not. This is a good effort from Paul and terrible result. Yeah,
those results were working for him this morning. He was getting everything perfect. But it's all about pressure, you know, in the opposition. They'll put you under pressure and has control over the game. All of a sudden, Paul White's head drops now, and the body language is not so good. And it's all about momentum in the game. And the momentum is certainly now with Wayne Roberts. Paul White is now 8-3 down. He'll be wondering how, after his magnificent game that he played this morning, he'll be wondering, how can I be 8-3 down when I've been playing so well?
You know who else wondered that? Shaun Thomas, because he wasn't nearly as bad as the score was this morning. So Wayne Roberts has flown out of the blocks here, but has a loose-ish opener in the context of this game. Any other bowler would probably be happy with that, but Paul's got a good chance now. There's a couple of Westphal shirts floating around, more Westphal shirts than there have been, cheering on Paul White, so they'll be happy with that one. Any hometown support could be vital to lift the spirits.
Yeah, certainly, and hopefully at Westphal Bowling Club and Hillcrest Bowling Club this morning, they do have the game on their big screen. And I'm sure there are many supporters down there in Port Natal supporting these two fine players.
And Bobby, just one thing after Grant Rightford came in for that chat at the Glen, don't forget that Noel Solomon, the cameraman and the production head of Cape Town Talking Heads, is a Premier League bowler himself. So it's quite nice to see good bowlers giving back and making a difference. He's a Premier League bowler. Glen haven't done too shabby in the flag this year, so it's very nice to see the passion for the sport and the ability for the sport too.
Yeah, congratulations to Noel and his team, and he's son is here with us, Cole, doing a fantastic job with the camera work and the angles and the replays.
Except Cole's an Arsenal fan, so that's the last credit we'll give him.
Yeah, he's sitting here with
big game today.
with his Arsenal shirt on.
Very big game today for Cole and the
I think it might be Eric van Tag's last game in charge.
Hope so. I mean, a former United fan struggling for dear life, so a little bit of pressure here from Wayne. He's thrown the jack long. He hasn't been able to get one close, and Paul is holding 3, so this is a huge vital ball, particularly where it lands, because even if it's the shot, Paul White will definitely attack it. So Wayne's in danger right now. Is he going to try and pull the white shot?
Certainly very close to it.
He has
What
pulled
a
the
great
white
shot.
A fantastic shot. He's
That
made
is
2
a
of it.
huge turnover, that ball.
That is one of the shots of the entire tournament. In the context of the game, that is world class. Anywhere else, even if he was a little bit wide and left something to work off, he's pulled the wide. He's made 2. Paul's sort of saying, "Well done," as he comes down, and you've left me with something. You can see again the camaraderie on the green there. Wayne passing him his ball.
The sportsmanship is unbelievable with these young players. They've been coached very well, taught the right ways to play the game.
Paul's wide. He's asking it to get down. He's heavy. Could be 2. Too wide, too heavy for that shot, unfortunately. It is 2. 10-3. Wayne Roberts gets to 10 first. That's a big psychological blow there. He was 3 down with his last ball, and he pulled the jack back on Paul White. Very, very, very big move over the last few ends here. So he was a little loose on the previous end and bailed himself out with a fantastic final wood, but he's opened onto a good opener here on the backhand. Although in the previous game Paul White would have drawn 10 balls inside of that one. He was sublime, but in this game he's finding the pressure on the other hand now, and the green is quickening up too, Bobby. The green is probably sped up by at least half a second to a second.
Yeah, certainly is. This morning when they started at 7 o'clock, Paul White found the range immediately from the first head. And as you mentioned, Wade, the green is speeding up as the day goes on. So it's probably running a second or 2 quicker now than it was this morning.
So Donnie Pickett is, if you heard the cheering there was a bit of a Donnie Pickett masterclass. His first ball was 1.5 meters short, and his next ball caught the jack square with 2 meters of running. So he's changing the heads there in that fours semi-final against Boris Barnard. Donnie playing for Jason Evans with Shaun Thomas and his brother Robbie and Donnie. And Wayne Roberts is ready to pile on the pressure here. Paul was a bit heavy with his second ball.
Yeah, as we mentioned early on, Wayne Roberts has been absolutely relentless in his singles games, and it shows you what a little bit of pressure does. This morning, Paul White was just drawing, and he wasn't put under that much pressure from Shaun Thomas, but with Wayne Roberts playing the inside hand of the green has just changed the way the game was this morning, and the way the bowls are landing, and they're landing in favour of Wayne Roberts. He's getting the right rubs, he's getting the right jacks, everything seems to be going for him at the moment. Again, we see he straddled the jack, but he earned the right to play that shot. He was probably 30 centimetres behind the jack, so that's an absolute great
Yeah, it's a great shot, great result, and there was 2 moments in the game already where his bowl fell over after playing off his front ball. Paul's attacking the head now. He has the 2 best backs. He's asking it to get down. It's on a fair track. Could take 2 out. No, just the 1. But again, it's probably just a little bit too much weight unless you're going to go completely direct at it. He needs to find that bowl with only a meter of running to find the white, squeeze the white through the gap. It's a difficult shot on this hand, but there he just doesn't bend down to the white. Takes 1 out, but folks, we're seeing a very, very, very composed and well calculated game on display here from Wayne Roberts. There's a lot of people in bowls that, no matter how good they are, they show their emotions and they show how they play the game. Wayne Roberts, up or down, he doesn't move, he doesn't do anything. I've seen him smile every now and then with maybe a bit of luck or a comment, but it's just business, all business, and he is desperate for the title. And
yeah, he's a very relaxed sort of character. He's just had him and his wife have just recently had a baby, and that's probably taking up most of his time now. He's such a relaxed character. He's a plumber. They call him Plumber. That's his nickname. And he has got a wonderful opportunity to go down to New Zealand later on this year for a job opportunity. And the World Champion of Champions, the winner of this game, will go to the World Champion of Champions in Auckland.
yeah, which will be a fantastic opportunity for either of these young players. You know, starved really for the kind of international experience of yesteryear. Brilliant. That's how you come
Absolutely
back
fantastic.
from losing the jack, which is a bit of a rookie move at this stage of the game. But he has absolutely crushed that one. Little toucher.
He's forced Paul White to actually bring the mat up a little bit, which means that Paul White is not actually finding it as well as he would like to at this stage. So it's an interesting move there by Paul. He had the mat back the whole way in the previous game, but he's looking around now and things just aren't going his way. And 12-3 down, it's a long haul from here, particularly the way Wayne Roberts is playing.
Yeah, and the other key thing on this particular end is that it forced Paul White onto the forehand, which he hasn't really played at all. He's been playing the backhand all morning, so very interesting. Beautiful delivery, that forehand. This one could be a little bit of extra weight as he's looking to make some movement on the jack. It's close, but it's running through. Has got second shot still, so very calculated time to play with a little bit of weight.
Hey, bud. Hello, white three is good.
Another good effort. But this is the type of end that won't displease Wayne too much. You know, you must just protect against the white scouting. But Paul only has 1 wood in the head, so he can't be overly aggressive. If Wayne draws a second shot here, you know, picking up a multiple with a 9-shot lead is gold. And as you were talking about earlier, he would be getting that second 7. You know, if you can break this 21 shots and you get to 7 each time faster than your opponent.
Yeah, certainly. And Wayne Roberts is certainly in control. He's got Paul White playing attacking shots now, which probably has an effect on his weight as well. I see all the Picketh boys have arrived down here, Donnie's sons and his nephews and nieces, and he's got the whole crowd coming to watch him. Well done, the Picketh boys. Maybe we can get one of them in here just now and just...
Hold out. Hold out.
Well, you heard the noise there. Next door, we got Bedfordview playing against Ramberg, and Alan Gordon just played a cracker. He's got the whole crowd behind him from Bedfordview. It is the home club.
Clean as a whistle. I don't know when last I've seen any whistles around. They're quite outdated, but clean as a whistle was the call from his team, and he got it. This is a cracker here from Paul. Could make the big change.
Again, it just didn't go his way. And he's looking and saying, "Why is everything going against me?" And
it's two.
And unfortunately, in bowls, when you are playing well, you get the right results, and when you are just battling to try to get back into the game, everything just seems to go against you. It's all about momentum. And possibly it's time for Wayne or Paul White to have a little bit of a break, drink some water, refocus. 2 sets are gone basically, the first to 7 and then the next to 7, and now Wayne Roberts will be thinking, right, cancel the score out of my mind and play to try and get to 7 shots before Paul White does.
Yeah, Paul needs 18 shots and Wayne needs 7, so he's got to back himself in a handicap singles, despite the quality of Paul White to win. So he'll be full of confidence but very wary.
Certainly.
And this is where the man's composure and the character of him really comes into play. He won't be getting ahead of himself. He won't be getting jittery. He will just be stroking that backhand towards the commentary area and hope to let his bowls do the talking. Good reply from Paul. He's been on the wrong side of 3 or 4 movements on the jack. And Wayne is looking good. Yeah, he's getting down and busy. Just not enough to the jack, but he's got a backward.
Yeah, so Ray Turner is skipping that side. As you see, there's the president of Ramberg, Laurie Stafford, walking up gingerly. And there's little Trent Turner. Used to be a youngster, as we used to know him, but he's grown up now. He's in his 30s and leading for his father in the 4s. He does call the head as well, and behind him is...
Now Wayne is looking for movement here on the white. Could be close. He's got the shot.
Yeah, everything seems to be going for Wayne at the moment, yeah. We'll keep you updated with his scores as we do progress.
So Wayne composing himself here while we just have a look at a few of the other scores.
Right, in the semi-final of the pairs, we've got Otto Holicki and Warren Steyn playing at different clubs. Otto is at Linden and Warren Steyn is at Ferndale. They're up against Barry Minotropoulos and Robbie Robertson. And it's one-way traffic at the moment with the JBA pair 16-2 up after 9 ends.
I'm going to take a little comfort break and I'm going to put Josh Turner beside you. 2 big fellas, so I don't think anyone's going to mess with you guys.
Well, if Josh walks into this commentary box, he won't be any place for anybody else. So welcome to the team here, Josh.
All right, good morning, everyone. Hope you're all having a good day. The weather's is amazing out here. The bowls is amazing. If you're close by, come around. You're going to enjoy yourself.
Josh, you played against Wayne Robertson earlier. That's two great draws there from Wayne trying to claw his way back into the game, but Wayne Roberts has been relentless, and I think it must still be in your memory, your game against Wayne. Josh, what did you play him in the quarterfinals?
No, I played him in the last 4.
The semi-finals. Yeah. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, Wayne, he's an amazing player, and as you can see, he started off really well, and the way playing against Paulie now is the way he played against me. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the game this morning with Paul White against Shaun Thomas. Paul White was absolutely relentless. He didn't give Shaun an inch to draw, and he demolished Shaun after an hour. So he just hasn't seemed to have found the green has speeded up since this morning, but it's all about pressure. And Wayne Roberts is putting him under huge pressure. He's just not getting the bend and finding the weight like he did this morning. But he started at 7 o'clock this morning, and the green has sped up a little bit, so we can expect that.
Yeah, so I watched the Paul and Shaun game this morning, and Paul was phenomenal. He was world class. He played that backhand going down towards the flipboard and the forehand coming up to the tee, took the line and came back, and he outclassed Shawnee. And Shaun had a really good game, but
certainly did.
Paulie was just outrageous. And now you play in the final against Wayne, and Paul just hasn't seemed to have found. Now he's put one really close, but he just is not as close as he was this morning, and he's giving Wayne quite a few chances, and Wayne's taking those chances.
Yeah, I think this morning his first bowl, every single head was either a front toucher or just behind, and he put Shaun under a lot of pressure, and Shaun had to play attacking shots early on, and he lost his way towards the end as well.
Wayne.
But a great reply there by Wayne.
Yeah, as soon as you're playing in a singles game, that first ball pressure, if you've got the white, you set the tone, and then as soon as you put that first ball close, you put pressure on your opponent. If you don't, and your opponent puts their first ball close, it's all of a sudden all the pressure's back on you. As you can see now, Paul, I think he's feeling a bit of the pressure. So
yeah, it certainly is, and the ball that he played now is just shaking his head and not happy with the space he's in at the moment. And it's amazing what pressure does to you. You're in the final of the South African singles, and it's one game away, and
he's the defending champion. So
certainly,
he's got all that pressure as well. But Wayne has had an incredible week, as everyone knows, and he's just taking it out on everyone who's in front of him. It's close, yeah.
And he got the result. He needed that. Unfortunately, Wayne Roberts' bowl followed through with it.
Could be 2. And as soon as you get Paulie driving, it's the same as we saw Shaun this morning. As soon as Shaun was driving at the head, he missed that one and dropped the 4.
Yeah, certainly did. And Paul played a running shot. I think it was the third head of the game, and that sort of set the tone of the game. Once you got your opponent on the run, you're in control.
And now would probably be the time for Paul to maybe go for a walk or slow the game down and take his time on the mat.
Yeah, we mentioned that a couple of ends ago. It's time to refocus, but if he drops another couple, he's going to be in big trouble.
Yeah, I don't see Wayne not getting another one. Yeah, we're bold. Yeah, all of a sudden, 16-5. You find out, Paul's got to now do what we all said Shaun needed to do this morning and dig deep. And we know Paul's a fighter, but can he show that fighting spirit now at the end?
Oh, certainly. Paul White has been very, very focused this whole tournament. He's been focused on the singles. That was his aim, to try and win the singles back-to-back. But Wayne Roberts has just floated through this tournament. He's the defending champion in the 4s. They didn't make their section in the 4s, so he's been concentrating on the singles. And he's been absolutely relentless since the last 16. He's just demolished everybody who was in front of him.
I don't think, except for Morgan yesterday, but all the other people he's faced in the playoff rounds, I don't think they've even got to 10. So if you have a look at that, it's a man on a mission. And the way he's playing, he is a man on the mission. And
Yeah, I saw him on the TV rink a couple of days ago when he played Billy Radloff. The score was very close at one stage. I think it was 9-all, and then he just raced away. 3 heads later, the game was finished. Similarly, when he played against Morgan, the game was started early on, and he finished the game off within 3 heads, picked up a 4 and a 3, and that was the end of the game. So he does pace himself very well in the game. He doesn't play too many running shots. He keeps his rhythm. So that is 2 now to Wayne Roberts. So it takes a 16-5 lead after 12 ends, after 13 heads.
yeah, so what I took from you this morning in the previous game was you got to work your games in 7s. So Wayne got his first 7 and then the next 7. Now he's just chasing a 5. I mean, he's got his 2. He's off the mark in the last set. He just needs 1 for the next 5 ends, or
Certainly.
sneak a 2 and there, and he's got it. I don't think the pressure's going to get to him.
Very often it's, when you're 16-5 up, let your concentration slip a little bit, and you say, it doesn't really matter if I give away a 1 or a 2 or a 3, I've still got a lead. You've got to put that score out of your mind. You mustn't think that you are 16-5 up. You must think that you're in the last set now of 7, so you're 2 shots up, playing the last set and trying to get to 7 before the opponent.
Yeah, he's just nipped his grass there. When I played on this rink yesterday morning, that backhand did have a bit of a swing, and the forehand going back up, so you could back yourself in the draw. And this hand Paulie's playing, it's changed from the morning. It was taking a nice line. Now it just seems to be hanging out that little bit extra. I mean, he's got great weight, but he's just not coming back like he was this morning.
Yeah, this morning he was getting a beautiful bed. Now he's actually shaking his head there. He's actually wondering, why is this green changed? And sometimes they say it's an advantage to play on a green beforehand, and some people will say it's not an advantage because you do have preconceived ideas. And the rink does change throughout the day, so he's got that preconceived idea that the forehand is bending back to the center line. The green has got a little bit quicker, but he just not seemed to playing with the same weight as he did this morning.
Seems he's on a better line, but I don't know if he's dropped his weight. No, he's good, yeah. Well, Paulie. She's just dropping away, so...
Yeah, he just nipped the line a bit. He saw his first ball, didn't really come back now. That's when this morning, all of his balls were landing up on the center line. And once you've got that right, then everything else will follow.
Yeah, as soon as you got your line, the weight normally comes straight away. So, line first, and then... I mean, Wayne's also just nipped it, but it'll hold that little bit extra because it is a tighter hand. It's holding 2 now, I think. Paulie's got to put one close now with the third ball, otherwise.
Any hand you like, pal.
Yeah, he might just go back to basics and, what worked for him this morning, just carry on doing.
He's found a good line, yeah. Yeah. That's a good ball, well done.
Yeah, the line he's playing now is probably the same line he played with this morning. The ball was with the extra speed now, probably 1 or 2 seconds quicker than it was this morning. It just seems to be fading away. It's running on that last meter. As this morning it seemed to pull up, and he was absolutely relentless on that line.
I'm surprised Wayne's playing his forehand. Unless he gets a flick on the jack, but he doesn't want to flick it the other way. I would have expected him to carry on the backhand and get it inside half of Paulie's wood onto the white.
How much the weight? Yes. Perfect. Time again.
It's gone a bit wider, let's see. Yeah, he's hunting for that line. He just hasn't found it.
Yeah, that line's not coming back like he was this morning. So, well, he's got a single, 16-6. 16-6 seems a far distance away, but it's not really. You've got to break it up into segments now. And say, well, let me try and get a couple of 2s, get to 10, and then we'll see, work your way back into the game from there. He's got the talent. He's got all the actual talent. He just needs to get that first ball close and apply the pressure back onto Wayne.
Yeah, I mean, Paul and I have been in the green squad a few times together, and he's always doing well at the camps, and he's got a composure that most bowlers don't have, that bowlers want to have. So I hope he doesn't drop his shoulders. I mean, you can see a couple of times he's dropped his head and he's shaking his head, so I hope that doesn't affect him now. He needs to keep his shoulders up.
Yeah, that's the line that he was playing this morning. He's stretched the length a little bit, say that he's playing ditch to ditch. I think that's a good idea. He had the mat up a little bit early on, and that didn't really work in his favour.
Yeah, so there you can see Wayne's throwing it out there, and it generally does come back on that hand. I mean, that came back all the way.
Yeah, particularly on the fuller length. But Wayne, Paul White is playing the trusted hand that he played the whole day, and the first bowl ended up in line with the jack, so it's just a case of taking off 30 centimetres or so.
Looks like he's kept his line. Still carrying that little bit. It's a good spot. As you see, Wayne is so composed on the mat. He does the same thing every time and stays down after he's put his ball down, and one for the juniors to look up to. There we say that positional ball of Paul comes into play.
Yeah, Josh, you are a junior and you're trying to make your mark in the game, and it's a long road ahead. I know you have been playing for quite a while, since you were a little boy, and sometimes you wonder when your opportunity is going to come. But these two guys, they probably in their 40s now, and they started off at your age. They were youngsters walking around the greens 20 years ago, trying to make their way in the game, and they've persisted. And it's a long haul and a lot of effort and a lot of sacrifices that you have to make. And the other are playing in the South African singles final. Wayne is a Protea, won the African States singles last year, as well as the African States fours. He was the player of the tournament. And you've got Paul White, who's just made the green squad now as well. So it's a long haul. I know sometimes it's frustrating when you don't get selected, but very often you get selected when you least expect it. Just bide your time and enjoy what you are doing at the moment, and not worrying about too much ahead and what lies ahead, and the opportunities will present themselves.
Yeah, I mean, being a junior in the game, you eventually realize that you've got so much time, and being with a bunch of juniors that are doing really well, you think to yourself and you go, Bowl South Africa's future is in good hands, because we do have really good juniors and we do have the time to evolve and get better. I mean, we got all the people who we do look up to and want to play like one day. So it's nice to be, as Wade said, bowls is probably the only game where you could pitch up and you could play the likes of Jerry Baker and Jason Evans every weekend, where if you go play golf, you can't just pitch up and play against Ernie Els, for example. So you play against Neil Burkett and you as well. I mean, and us as juniors can learn from you guys. I mean, I played Wayne, and I've never played Wayne before, but being a junior and seeing him at the provincials and stuff like that, you learn from him. You play against him and you learn the shots and how he would read ahead compared to how you would. And
yeah, certainly every player, every skip has his own way, and next door, Randburg skip Ray Turner has played an absolute perler. He got a huge high five from all of his team. It's a fairy tale story that four friends from Randburg Bowling Club are now in the semi-final of the national singles, the highest honour.
Same as dad and son. Very cool.
Trent and
really good chance now, and he's doing really well. So
yeah, so the Randburg side take a 6-1 lead after 3 ends. Ray Turner played an absolutely fantastic shot there. In the pairs game, after 11 heads, the JBA pair of Otto Holicki and Warren Steyn are 15-5 up against Beaconsfield, Barry Metropolis. So we'd like to stream the pairs final after this game, and then we'll have the fourth final after that. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're presenting you with 4 fantastic games on this live streaming rink today. So enjoy your day, enjoy your Mother's Day, all the mothers out there. Get in front of that TV, let your husband spoil you and watch some great bowls. If you are in the area, come down to Bedfordview. It's a wonderful day, beautiful facilities at the club. Full bar, full catering facilities, which is absolutely excellent, and the atmosphere here is absolutely growing. Wonderful to see, ladies and gentlemen. Right, we just walked into the commentary is Prince MBE Neluonde and his partner Wilson Malobolo. They are getting ready for their final pairs against the winner of the game between Warren Steyn and Holicki versus Barry Metropolis, and they've just walked in here with a bit of a swagger, and they're looking quite confident. And I have the skip here, Willie Malobolo, with us in the commentary box. And Willie, you guys have had a great tournament so far. How are you feeling about the final?
Thanks to be here. We're feeling very good and excited. We'll see how the game goes. We'll have to apply ourselves and try to finish it off if we're given a chance. So, yes.
Wilson, I love the way you and Prince combine as a combination. Are you going to start off loud and full of energy, or are you going to see how the game settles? What's the strategy on the communication, the legendary communication between yourself and Prince?
We're going to keep it low. We're going to keep it low and see how the game goes, then we can take it from there.
Thank you for those kind words. And next to him we have his playing partner, Prince MBE Neluonde. He would just like to say one or two words here. I think he's got stage fright. He's actually walked out of the commentary box. He says he'll rather let his bowls do the talking on the green.
Any game with Prince, you walk on and you have a laugh. I mean, Prince is full of banter. Prince is full of jokes. So you walk on the green and he'll be the one to throw it, but he's also the one who can take it. So also very nice to play against him.
Yeah, they're certainly going to be up and about it, particularly when they start running into the heads and taking out bowls and flicking jacks here and there, and they get excited and they walk around with the swagger, and it's wonderful to see them in the final.
Paulie lining up for a run. This could be it. It's taken. It's 2 to Wayne. Goes up to 20. Neil Burkett's favorite number on this rink, 20. Couldn't get off 20 when he played Shaun.
You've got to be kind to the selectors, Josh.
Yeah.
It's wonderful to see all the selectors are here, the national selectors. We have Johan du Plessis, Neil Burkett and Frans Bakun. They're all sitting around and having a good look. And I'm sure they are very, very happy with the talent that they are seeing on display here today and throughout the week.
Got enough weight for that help.
Wayne just dropping about a meter short. It's a good line. He's persisted on that forehand. I don't think we've probably seen him once or twice on the backhand Paul's playing, but he's adapted to that forehand very nicely. It's a good response.
Yeah, that's the way he was playing this morning with his first bowl. Getting that first bowl either front toucher or just slightly behind, perfect line every time, as they say with these area bowls.
Same line every time, they say. Very close. If he falls over.
Yeah. Wayne's been relentless. He's just tagging away at that jack, and he's in a winning position now. Doesn't want to give away a number. So, yeah, just carry on doing what he's doing.
Paul might have turned it out. No, still down. Unlucky.
Yeah, so Wayne Roberts is holding game. If he wins this game, he goes down to the World Champion of Champions, which will be played in New Zealand later on in November. He might actually be. There we have the national selectors, the three wise men.
And I think Bobby, if he does manage to get over the line and he isn't the champion of champions, he's will be a fan favourite in the BSA head offices, saving you a big flight ticket from Durban to Joburg all the way to Auckland. So it's a popular result maybe for the coffers.
Yeah, certainly. It's quite a flight down all the way to New Zealand and flying via Sydney or yeah, he'll be in Auckland hopefully at the end of the year in November in his hometown as well, so he'll have plenty of opportunity to go practice there at the venue. I'm sure he'll look really forward to that. He deserves it. He's been very, very consistent over the years. He lost in the final of the South African Masters this year against Jason Evans. He's the reigning African States singles champion and a wonderful person, wonderful ambassador for South African bowls as well.
It's going to be a big loss. I mean, Wayne I think he joined the South African team, when was it, a year or two ago? So he had many, many years to still play, and now obviously with him moving away,
certainly
for him to represent the country probably one more time at the Champ of Champ singles, it's probably going to be very good for him.
I'm telling you, it's not bad. Are you sure?
Also, one last thing, Aero, the last four all play with Aeros, so that's also very good for Aero bowls.
Right, in the pairs semi-final, the score is now 16-9 to the JBA pair of Otto Holicki. They have now played 13 ends, and the pairs is played over 18 ends, so there's only 5 ends left there. The fours has been reduced from 21 ends to 18 ends due to the fact that Gianni Yeti played his singles this morning at 7 o'clock, and that game took 2 hours and 45 minutes. They played 33 ends, and Johnny just losing that game, so it suited the tournament organisers. Congratulations to Stephen Paize from Pretoria High School. He's now playing against another local Bedfordview player, and Antonio.
Decision time here for Paul White. Match down. He's weighing up his options. You feel that he might only have a run available. There we go. Can he save the game again? He runs.
Something.
Unlucky. And that's it, folks. Champion for 2024, Wayne Roberts. 21-6. Commanding performance, and as Bobby has said, booked his place to the World Champion of Champions.
Thank you very much, Wade, and thank you for joining us in the commentary, Josh. It's wonderful to hear your views and from the youngsters' point of view as well. It's good to get the refreshing ideas from youngsters, and yeah, bowls looks like it's in good hands with the youngsters coming through.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
All right, here we are with the 2024 BSA Men's Open Singles Champion, Wayne Roberts. You usually smile a little bit, now you're smiling a lot.
Yeah, no, definitely. That was a great game. I think Paul played very well. He was unlucky in a few shots, I must admit, where he did turn over a couple of shots and give it to me. But yeah, I was pretty happy with the way I played, because I watched him play this morning against Shaun, and he was unbelievable. So I knew it would be very, very tough. And I've played him before in the Masters this year, and also in Portentel as well. So he's a tough competitor, and congrats to him.
Yeah, full credit to Paul, particularly for the performance that he put on this morning. And he didn't let you have it your own way. There were a few moments early where that plumber on your logo fell over and did it for you.
Yeah, I think it was probably just my day, I think. Yeah, a little bit of luck went my way, which was nice. But yeah, it's also not nice to win like that as well when he turns me in for a second shot or something like that. But unfortunately, that's bowls. So yeah.
And World Champion of Champions, that's going to be a whole nother level. But you might have a little help knowing the conditions.
Well, yeah, look, we'll see what happens later on in the year. It's not all confirmed at the moment, but yeah, looking forward to it.
Okay, and I'm going to leave you with the final word. What does this mean to you to put your name onto that trophy?
Oh, it means the world. I've been after this title for a long time, especially the first one was back in 2016 when I lost in the semi-finals to Joel Robert. So yeah, it's been a long time coming, and I'm happy I finally did it.
Oh, congratulations, you're a worthy champion to take down Paul. Well done.
Thank you very much.
All right, welcome back everybody for the third session here at Bedfordview Bowling Club on finals day of the BSA Men's Open, BSA Men's Nationals 2024. And we are tuned in for what should be a magic encounter, pairs matchup, final. Warren Steyn and Otto Holicki versus Prince Neluonde and Wilson Malobolo. It should be a real intriguing encounter. The Linden side wearing the green machine shirts. And today I don't think the Fire and Ice have got their Fire and Ice on. But they might have, but Wilson and Prince. So the Linden side scraped into the round, had to fend off a very big comeback from Beaconsfield Park. Short turnaround, because we are going to be showing the fours after this matchup, the fours final. And for those interested in how the semis are turning out, they're turning into be two absolute humdingers. The host club Bedfordview are 13-12 up on Randburg. And in the far corner, Jason Evans was 1 up, but that was probably an indigo. So Jason Evans not having it all his own way in that match up against Burris and his correctional services side. In fact, Burris was quite well up in that game, and Jason recently picked up a 4. So this is going to be a wonderful, wonderful match, and Wilson Malobolo and Prince were very good on the show rink yesterday when they took out Stoffel Lamprechts and Charles Tassen, particularly down the home straight with a good array of shot making. My co-commentator has not yet arrived, and it's going to be worth the wait because we have the GOAT coming into the commentary box, Jerry Baker. It will be interesting to hear his thoughts because Jerry has played with Prince for many, many, many years, and he knows these bowlers as well as anyone does. Wayne Mosley says, morning all, great stuff, well done Wayne, that was class, it really was. Mike O'Connor says, keep it up Paul, but unfortunately Paul White was unable to fend off the massive challenge of Wayne Roberts. Wayne Roberts winning the Blue Ribbon Open Singles title for the World Champion of Champions invite in Auckland. Mike Spiss is watching from Oz. How's the weather? Well, Mike, the weather is absolutely perfect, although this is the first day since the start of the Nationals that we've seen clouds in the sky. Not enough to cause any sort of reduction in the heat, 26 or so degrees, 0 and perfect weather conditions. And there he is. Here's the GOAT, Jerry Baker. And he knows that that's got no reference to anything other than the nickname of greatest of all time. One of the absolute legends of the game, known wherever there's a bowling green around the world for all of his various medals and various top performances. And good afternoon, Jerry Baker. The plane's just flown over past 12 o'clock.
Yeah, thanks, Wade. It's I've been saying a few words there on the other side, on the other commentary with the Fours team there, or the Fours results. But it's a great finals day. Big crowd, nice sunshine, good teams. This will be another humdinger of a match, I think. Wilson and Prince are a massive combination. I mean, they're going to take a lot of stopping, and
if I was a bookmaker, I'd have them slight favourites. But a lot of results haven't gone put into the class, so who knows?
Yeah, look, the form book was kind of wouldn't have predicted Wayne Roberts winning in such fine style, but especially after the performance of Paul White. Before we get stuck into this game and we really sink our teeth into this pairs final, just I know that you were watching the streaming on your way here. Tell us about the Wayne Roberts Paul White match as you saw it.
Yeah, probably Paul White had slightly a little bit more pressure coming into it as defending champ. That creates its own scenario. But he was so comfortable the whole week. I mean, the bottom line is the two of them were head and shoulders above the rest the whole week. And he wasn't bad. He was 6 inches away, and Wayne Roberts was 2 inches away. It was one of those type of things. When I was watching a bit, it was 3-3, and you guys were calling this is going to be a humdinger of a game.
Don't commentators curse us there.
Yeah, and then and it looked that way, but he just got outdone, and I mean, they're two classy players, and they're two classy singles players. They've got the right sort of temperament. They're quiet, they're reserved, they're quiet on the mat, not much emotion, and that's exactly what you want out of a singles guy. So if they play each other 10 times, I think it'll be 5-5. It's just one of those that Wayne Roberts is just too good on the day.
The only thing is with Wayne Roberts, he'll have the shot aggregates because every other game between the two of them they'll be a lot closer, you feel. But you mentioned their temperament. I mean, how pleasing is it to see two young South African bowlers coming through with that kind of attitude? We saw their skill. The skill, let's put that to the side. Let's talk about their attitude for the game.
Yeah, look here. When we see these guys play, and you see the quality that they produce today, you wonder how we're not performing at international level at a better number. And we got to question the preparation of these players, because the talent is here. There's no doubt about it. But there's a level. I mean, this is what Wilson's been doing the whole week.
Yeah, I know. Wilson is a class act.
He's a class act. Now, there's a level at national, then there's a level at interprovincial, and then there's a level at international. And the side needs to be prepared. These guys, these awesome players, need to be prepared to compete internationally. And I don't think what they're currently doing is working. Well, it's not that I don't think. I know it's not working because the results speak for themselves. The men are better than 13th in the world, and they're picking the best sides. The selectors are doing a good job, but the preparations obviously has to be questioned. And when you see it like this, you're disappointed because our guys can play, and they are. I really believe they internationally, they're up there with the best of them, and they just need more exposure and more preparation, and they'll be there. So on the one hand, it's very sort of comforting and rewarding to see these guys come through, and then on the other hand, you've got to realise that something's got to change.
Yeah, two sides to the coin there. Wilson with another great bowl. Let's switch our focus quickly just to this matchup and talk firstly about the combination of Prince and Wilson. I feel like they play the game in the absolute right spirit. They have an immense amount of trust, and I would think that a start like this, excellent bowl there, Barto, would help and lift them and get the clapping and the enthusiasm and the chirps between the two of them. When they get going, very tough to beat.
Absolutely. I mean, Warren Steyn's job here is immense. He's got to really put Prince in a home. He's got to quiet them down, because if like you say, if they get their sort of mojo going, I think they're going to be too strong for Otto at the back. So this is one of those games where Warren has to really pitch up and have a cracker and put Wilson under big pressure. So Warren's a class act. I mean, in the provincials, I know for the last 2 or 3 years he's been the best of our bunch. So he can rise to the occasion. So, but he's got a more than a 50%. He can't do 50%. He's got to do a lot more than that.
Sure. And Warren was in all three disciplines, and now he's left in just the one. He's made the final, so he's been a very good a week for him. But as you mentioned, the pressure now, he knows he has to be good. How does, as a lead, I mean, he's got the experience, right? But there's always that element of pressure, and we probably saw a little bit of that in the final pressure with the first in the singles final.
Yeah, so he's got a job to do, because he'll be disappointed that he hasn't. Everyone gets to. I've been there where you're in 3 quarterfinals, and all of a sudden, by 5 o'clock, you're out of the whole tournament, and you wonder what the hell went on. But he's in a final now, which is great, and he's solid. I mean, I don't think the losing of the games will upset him too much. I think him and Otto know each other well. They're a good combination. They play in the PBA together, so they choose each other, so they're comfortable with each other. Whether they got the class to beat Wilson and Prince would have to be told. But the point that has to be made, Wade, is that the whole dynamics of pairs have changed since it's gone to 3 bowls. And in 4 bowls pairs, it was heavily weighted in favour of the skip. The lead obviously didn't really have a massive role to play, because if the opposing skip was on fire, there were just too many bowls to sit on and everything. Yeah. With 3 bowls, the leaders come into the game a lot more, and you'll see leads that really contribute. So I think if the winner of the game will be whoever's got the best lead in the game.
Yeah, that is the dynamic when there are fewer bowls to sit and work off. And use and fire early if you're super accurate and things like that. So yeah, definitely. And someone with experience in bags and bags is Prince. You've played a lot of bowls with Prince. How much do you think that his experience will get him over, maybe give him the edge over Warren Steyn?
Yeah, so Prince, Prince is a funny guy. Prince he hasn't got the best technique in the world. When he gets a bit tight, that little flick of his comes into play. But where he's above the rest, and I've seen this year after year, he's got a good head on him. His temperament, he's really solid mentally. So he will have, him and Wilson will have so much belief here. I think they'll have more belief in Warren and Otto.
Yeah.
So that's where Prince is good, and that's where he'll contribute. And he's a fighter, and he's So I think that for Otto and Warren to win, they've got to get into a good lead quite quickly.
We have seen that fast starts on this screen. When you play like a weighted shot like that, it's not that easy to play. So dead drawing is the key, and. Both of the singles games we watched at this rink was when that guy put the one right on top, then it was hard to dislodge. So Wilson and Prince played on this rink yesterday. They'll know that. Having a look there, Wilson's obviously feeling confident early to try and have a run, but now he's left himself probably 2 down.
Yeah, there's no run here. In my pairs game that we lost, it's such an easy shot to play, and you have that little run and you start flicking jacks around, and it's just not the play. You got to. The surface is so good. You got to back yourself in the draw.
Like he's done, yeah. One foot over. Oh,
yeah, so
still down, but good second shot now. And Prince has got the ball at the back, so unlucky result there not to stay with the white. But look at that weight, absolutely world class. And if our viewers are picking up any of the noise in the crowd and the cheering, it's because of the fours semi-final that's going on next door between Bedfordview, the home club, and Randburg, who have assembled somewhat of a little Randburg army. So there's plenty of cheering. Bedfordview are one shot up.
Yeah, so the Bedfordview guys are close. I see Jason and the boys from Leopold, Burris and them. They Peels playing the 15th.
Big shot here from Wilson. He's going for the drive early. Dislodged one.
So, you would have thought, beginning of the day, that Jason will blow away Correctional Services or Leopold. And so would Bedfordview's got a class side against Randburg. And, it happens, Wade. I said on the other sort of commentary is that in sport generally, it's a fact that be it cricket, be it golf, be it anything, football.
Excellent.
When you've got a weaker side versus a stronger side, and when it comes into the closing stages, the last 10 minutes or the last over or the last end or whatever, the weaker side generally has got more belief. So they're in the stages here, and I really wouldn't be surprised if one of the unfancied teams like Leeuwkop or Randburg get up to win. It'll be a classic final to have Bedfordview play Jason's side. I can't call it a Morningside side because Robbie's not a Morningside, but I mean, be a classic to that's what the bookmakers say, but it's not going.
That doesn't work like that. The bookmakers would have lost a lot of money on the spread this morning with Paul White not getting to 10. So yeah, this game is very funny, and pressure does different things to different people. Nothing to lose for the likes of the Leeuwkop side and the Randburg side. So if you play freely without any restriction, you've got a good chance of changing ahead, of doing something unexpected, and lifts your whole team.
Yeah, so what Warren's done here on this first bowl, this is what he has to do for the rest of the game virtually. He's got to have a big percentage here. And what I do find on watching the last day or two is that once the guys are missing their lines, it's really punishing.
Yes.
You've got to be, if you make a mistake, you've got to make it wide. Once you're chasing that inside line with a bit of weight, it just tails away for really nothing.
Yeah, this isn't a green that you play like that visual shot where you can see the jack and you can see the ball and you'll just hold up. If you don't have the perfect weight, you're in trouble. And Warren's done very well here. Prince isn't changing his hand, and he's been narrowed twice. So it's really, you can call that early that he's going to be narrow because it just swings so much. So sometimes we did see some of the players chopping and changing their hand, which is not easy to do, and it's not what you want to do. But if you want to get one right on top of the jack, it's very hard where Warren's left his ball.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think that like Prince has got to start focusing on that line because he'll leave Wilson with a lot to do.
The one thing I wanted to talk to you, Jerry, about is the uptake in bowls in South Africa in terms of participation. The record entries over the last sort of 10, 20 years in the nationals, which is good. Obviously, JBA is a big district in terms of location. That really helps. But your thoughts on? It's a good effort jab from Prince. 2 in the head there. Your thoughts on the future of bowls from a participation point of view?
Yeah, the amazing thing about Wade, I sit on the World Bowls Board, and South Africa is, I think it's the only country that has increased the numbers in terms of affiliation fees. So the numbers went from 20-odd thousand, I think they're touching about 25,000. So there's definitely an uptick in bowls. I mean, there's definitely a new energy in bowls. There's in South Africa, there's definitely something positive. This record entry is not a fluke, but Johannesburg is a good venue. It's a cheap venue. It's affordable for most. And when you start going to, when you look at the entry for the ladies in Cape Town, I mean, that was, let's say it was poor. So, and BSA has got to ask themselves why. And the people are telling you that they want to be in Joburg and they want to be in Durban. Those are 2 of the most popular venues. So when you force other venues on them, like Port Elizabeth and Cape Town and those type of things, well, the entries might be half of that. And so I think this is like a vote. This is like an endorsement of the venues and the format. And this format that's changed to open it up between 4 mates that don't have to be at the same club and that type of thing is a popular one. So I think Bowls Africa's got a bit of thinking to do. I think they old habits die hard, and change happens very slowly for them. But there's a lot of positivity involved.
Yeah, I think changes are happening, especially like you mentioned, the changes in the makeup of your side. You mentioned 4 mates. I'm not sure if you entered with 4 mates or if Bradley forced his mates on you, but you seem to have a good time, particularly off the green. But I suppose the other thinking in terms of venues is like, let's use golf for example. Glendower hosted the championship for 6 years in a row, and it's slightly different because people have to travel, and there's maybe an element of sponsorship, and City of Joburg and City of Ekurhuleni have been good in that way. But perhaps that's an avenue to keep the entries growing and growing and growing. But why is there such a big uptake in bowls, particularly in JBA? It seems like you guys have got novices. You shake a tree and 10 novices fall out.
Yeah, I think look at
good effort here from Willie. If he falls in, it could be the shot anyway.
And I don't think it's only JBA. I think that if you go to the provincials and you look at the guys, I'm seeing more and more new faces, which is very encouraging. So, but if you look at this venue, I said on the other commentary that this potentially should be the Wembley of bowls. I mean, they've got 2 classic greens. They've invested millions and millions and millions into this facility, and you've got Belgravia walking distance up the road. So if you want to have an SA Masters, I mean, can you have 2 better venues? You need 4 greens. Can you have 2? There's no single venue that's got 4 good greens these days. So can you have a better facility than this? And the answer is clearly no. I mean, we got 4 greens at Morningside. We couldn't put up something like this. So I think what's nice for the executive of Bowls South Africa, they've got options.
Yeah.
And they should explore those options.
Yeah, I just want to give you an update on the 4s. Jason Evans against Correctional Services was 12 all after 13 ends, and Alan Gordon is 17-13 up on Ray Turner and his Randburg side after 14 ends. Remember, they play 18 ends in that in the semi-finals, so plenty in it, and still 4 or 5 ends to go. So those 2 games will go down the wire. There's no break in the commentator's curse there, unless Bedfordview can pull away. They do have a 4-shot lead, but Jason Evans is certainly in a battle royale on ring 6.
Yeah, I see he's 1 down now, playing the 16th, and I just made the comment to the supporters of Leeuwkop is that against us, I mean, they really hammered us, and they were really too good, but they were very, very vocal, and they were very loud. And Boris, there's no nicer human being on the earth, but Boris was like
present company excluded, I'm sure, but yeah,
present company included, and he was in it, and today he hasn't said a word. It's like that semi-final is just quite, and that whole team, they're half intimidated, by the occasion. So if they get through there, they'll be hard to beat.
Wilson's trying to turn Prince's ball over. He might find his own, and he's probably now. Oh, and that's a terrible result. Shot down. Early doors though, so not the end of the world in terms of trying to make that shot. What is in terms of the mentality of Wilson? I mean, I've seen the results and I've seen some of the style of play, but I've never seen him when he's been knocked out and things like that. Does he drop his head, or is he fairly composed and able to gear himself up?
No, he's good. He's good. I don't think, if you look at the body language, you don't know if he's up or down, and I think he's good. He's a huge talent, and there seem to be issues in that. There's a story that he's doesn't like to travel and can't get on a plane and all those type of things. But I mean, that's a talent that South Africa should embrace and should nurture and should get hold of. And the other thing about it is that Prince and him aren't youngsters anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, Prince is I think touching 40. they should be. Wilson should really be in the setup. He's a great player. But the issues there, then they're playing for Sables, then he's not for a year or two, then he's back, and then there's studies, and he's got a couple of nice little businesses, and he's an entrepreneur, and he's not all about bowls. I think his balance in life is good. But he'll be fighting. Yeah. So I've just noticed his shirt, by the way, and that's funny. I haven't seen that shirt before.
I hope we can get a nice close-up. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that shirt of Wilson, but there's a pretty familiar figure on the back there. Jerry, how did you balance your international career and your professional career? Because that couldn't have been easy.
Yeah, so I was very fortunate to start and get mentored when my opening years with Bill Mosley, a guy like Bill, and I always.
There's the shirt. Just sorry to interrupt you. Never give up, and a picture of Jerry Baker. 2 pictures actually.
I wonder where they got that from. So anyway,
legends never die.
Never die.
Is what it says there. And when they're winning, they're both calling each other legends. So you've got the legend on the shirts and 2 legends out on the green.
Yeah. So getting back to your point, and I think that's what I've seen a lot of bowlers make a little bit of mistake. This is still an amateur game for us. If you make this game your number one, you're going to be in trouble. I think you got to balance it with business, with family, and you got to realise that when you're out of the scene, like I am, there's bowls doesn't owe you anything, and you got to have your priorities right. So thankfully I've always been aware of that from an early age, and I've always played to enjoy it. I've played competitively. I mean, I haven't lost that hunger to go and win. And let me tell you, when we lost our pairs game to Stoffel 48 hours ago, I mean, I was devastated, so I still get those disappointments.
Did you feel as bad as Bradley Robinson looked? Because I've never seen someone that looked like he had...
No, look here, I'm still on sleeping tablets, so that's how bad it was. So, but, I mean, those type of results actually...
You did it to Jason Evans in the final last year to win the title, so I wasn't feeling that sorry for you.
Yeah, so look here, but those results make you tougher and make the game so fantastic, and so it is something that we'll remember, and it brings us back. So, but at the time, it's you go home and you start. You shout at the wife and kick the dog, and it takes you time to settle down a bit. But so the passion's still there, and I'm actually putting a bit of effort in terms of practicing during the week, and we go to.
You have to if you're going to keep staying in that Morningside side with all those novices that are delivering the goods.
Yeah, so I'm playing with one of them, Johan van der Walt. I'm playing with him in the quarterfinals next weekend with the JBA pairs. He's on an unbelievable season, and he's one of the guys that will be in the setup. He should be making green squads and whatever soon, and so watch that name. You'll see that name pop up in dispatches.
Wilson's on a very good road here. If he can sit that ball, he's done that.
Take half off, buddy. You sit on here, you got shot. Same good line.
And in terms of Otto, what's his pedigree?
Yeah, so Otto is... I don't know him that much.
Come on out.
But he started his bowls out with, I think Alan Gordon had a great influence on him, and Alan Gordon's astute when it comes to picking out talent, and he's always spoken very highly about Otto. And by the way, on that, I don't think he likes it to be publicised or whatever, but he's going through a little bit of a health issue, and if he happens to be watching this, Alan, we wish you well, and he's got a bit of surgery coming up in the next couple of days, and really wish you everything the best with your recovery. So the people that know Otto and play with him, he's a drawing player. He's never going to, not the type of guy that drops 4s and 5s because he's a little bit extravagant. So, but he's very solid and also one of the nicer guys you can't meet. Just a great guy.
Yeah, so not a lot of no real parting shot in anger so far in this match. 3-2 after the 4 ends, 18 ends. So very little given away. Yeah. In fact, Prince and Wilson made a similar start against Stoffel. Stoffel was saving quite a few good shots, and they got some good shot making from Wilson down the home straight, put them away and into the final. It's a ding-dong battle up front now. No one's gained the ascendancy between Warren and Prince.
Yeah, they're still sparring a bit, and they're not. No one's really. I think that type of opening bowl has probably been the average. It's not a bad one. It's a 2-foot jack level, and Warren sat on that bowl, which is probably had 5 feet of weight. You can never get the result if you're short, but so it's not a classic yet. And
if anyone shouldn't have the nerves, it should be Prince. He should be as cool, as collected as anyone.
Yeah, you should. But as I said, you must notice that. So I have played with him a lot. So when that delivery is coming out smooth, he's on top. He's in control. When he's got that little flick, he's tightening up a bit. So I think during the course of this commentary, just look out for that little flick. If you don't see it, you know that he's sweet. If you see that flick come on, and once you start flicking a little bit on this sort of pace, you're going to be a little bit iffy. So.
Yeah, earlier we were talking about the deliveries of Wayne Roberts and Paul White, and Paul White's forehand is up there with the very best, especially on this speed. And I was mightily impressed with Wayne Roberts' backhand. And throughout some of the commentary, when Neil Burkett was trying to hold the bowl up with his fingers and take some of the bias out on this rink, we are able to get those images. So we'll show you what Jerry is talking about in terms of Prince's delivery. And when he's playing well, he plays well, but if there's a little flick out of the hand, it can really negatively affect his weight.
Yeah, so I think what's happened, and I don't know if I'm right here, but my little observation has been that this green has slowed down a second or two from yesterday. So I was watching Jason's game, and they, by the way, 13-all playing the 17th.
That's not where you want to be in the semi-finals of the fours.
So, so there's quite a few short bowls, and
yeah, and it's actually quite difficult to leave bowls short on this A1. It has been so far. So interesting that your observation is that it's slowing down.
In this particular end, there's one bowl past jack level. So
and that was the one that came down with plenty of weight.
Pace,
so you're 100% correct and very interesting. So Jason Evans is all square with 2 to play.
The 2 to play is all square.
So for those at Luakop and Correctional Services and friends of Boris and his team, they are pushing them all the way. And next door in the other fours, Randburg are 2 down with 2 to play, and I think they're on the jack there. I think that's Cornet's bowl. So Randburg they have not let the home ground advantage put them off. First time in the history of Randburg that they've had a side make it this far in the fours. So full credit to them. And
yeah, so the National seems
to find his own ball. Yeah. Oh, that's a terrible result.
The National seems to spring up these sort of results. I remember the Island family, Barry Island, and as Jake the grandfather, and Ian as the son, and Jake as the grandson, with their friend Haig. they wouldn't have been favourites to win a couple of years ago in Pretoria. They won it, so it's a nice. I mean, everyone's got a chance.
Yeah, everyone's got a chance. Perhaps singles, perhaps less so in the singles. But when there's a lot more bowls on the green, things can happen. Maybe a strong side gets knocked out in the group section, and it kind of things open up for you. So there are a lot of different aspects when it comes to the fours.
Yeah, and in those.
That's a terrible result there for Otto. Carrying a bit of weight, doesn't want to be short, but it will. The hand still swings, so it finds the side of the jack.
Yeah, so I think I mentioned to you when you were selling shots in your section, you can't.
Also the playoff, actually.
In the playoff, you can't. When you line shot, you can't be narrow and heavy. It's like a golden rule.
I think Billy Radloff's getting out of jail on that call there, but I'll take it. I've got broad shoulders. Yeah, Jason Evans still peels 2 ends to player, and Otto got a terrible result with his first ball when it has come down and found the shot ball and now holds. So a little bit of luck being exchanged here. Yeah, Wilson enjoys a big shot. Wilson enjoys when there's something to do, but maybe gets a bit bored when it's just dead draw. So we'll see if he's got weight.
Yeah, he backs himself to convert. He's not. He doesn't look at danger. He just sees one shot and he sees the bowl to be taken out, and he backs himself and he plays them very, very, very well. So I think that's the difference in their style. Otto will back himself to draw within the 2 foot, and Wilson will back himself to convert. So the contrast in styles here will be interesting.
And the big thing when you are playing an attacking shot and you miss and you allow your opponent the free draw, and if he starts converting, maybe he plays with your shot decisions. And in this green, you play with weight, you find the edge, things go south, and they start going south quickly. Okay, so we've got a lot of cheering now for Randburg and Ray Turner.
Ray's just drawn another shot, and I played him league a couple of months ago, and he's really competent. I mean, for Ray Turner, this is no fluke.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a really good player, and he's just drawn probably 6 inches from the jack for 2. Alan Gordon's got the last ball now, and I think he'll be having a bit of a run. Al Salgari misses, they go Peels playing the last.
Yeah, look, having played against Ray Turner, fully aware of his drawing game, and it's quite interesting. His son Trent calls the head from as a lead and actually does really well, and the majority of his calls are telling his dad to just draw, and he just says that. He says just draw, and he doesn't tell him where the danger is or whatever it is. He says if you have your good drawing weight, you usually get sorted.
Yeah, so it's interesting that because I've had a little bit of a flashback. We went to Australia in a trips event a good while ago. It was Neil Burkett, myself, and Terence Fraser, and I was leading that event. We actually beat Australia on the indoor.
That's a good opener from Prince.
I was leading that event, but I was calling the head because we felt as a threesome I had a better rapport with Neil's game then. So that adage that the third must call the skip, I think is nonsense. If you look, Donny's got a big role to play in that side of Jason, because Donny knows their style of play probably better than Robbie knows Jason. So you've got to use the players where best suited.
Yeah, I'm a big believer in that, and in this game, in fact, Prince, he will make his feelings known, and and he's got the experience, he's got the trust, he's just done another good shot. The days of the skip saying, I've seen the head, I'm just going to play, I think are slowly, and in other parts quickly, being a thing of the past.
I think it's a force team game. The lead has got as much as the influence to, or much as of a voice to be said than the other players. So it's collectively when you make the call, it should be between the four of you. Where Prince is really good, is to get onto that centre line. That centre line. If you look at Prince's bowl compared to Warren's, which is a great shot, and it's quite difficult. Well, Prince is holding shot, but that shot of Prince is infinitely better than Warren's, being jack level. And if you can get onto the centre line, it makes the huge amount of difference. So 3 bowls exactly on that centre line.
And that's something that Paul White did very well in his first game today. He trusted the Big Ben and he got down to centre very well. But I must say, having played with Neil Burkett at club level, and the things you're saying now in terms of getting down to centre and not crossing the line, you guys have a very similar way of building the head. Is that something that was sort of ingrained in the South African setup? Because you guys are literally saying the same thing.
So I was fortunate to play probably one of the best players Africa produced, and that's Shaun. And he was my lead for a long time. And when Shaun found a hand, and he was really comfortable, he got onto that middle line. And when he gets onto that centre line, you were just winning games back. And I said to my lead in the fours, he was playing with such good weight in the section, but he was just that 10 inches or that 15 centimetres narrow, jack level. And I said, if you take that 15 centimetres extra line, you're going to be...
Yeah, so Ray Turner didn't pick up the 2 he needed. He's 1 down playing the last.
Yeah, so if you get a classic where you get a lead that nails a hand that he likes, you just win those games like easy peasy, so they're really good.
And there is something special about a lead that gets to the centre line and doesn't leave that, that ball like we saw in the previous end that turned into as one of the shots where Warren just cannoned into Prince's bowl and stopped and got the shot. So it probably would be against a weaker side when they can see the white and the ball next to each other, then they up and at it and they find the white and things start going badly for you if your lead doesn't nail it.
Okay, when you play against international skip and the guys, you jack level 6 inches away, and it's such an easy shot for these guys these days, and the greens are so good.
Yeah, particularly when the greens are good, then it's just a given, really.
Yeah.
How much pressure did you used to put on a lead? Let's not say at international level, because as you mentioned, you played with some of the very best. But if your lead is struggling, how do you G them up? What do you say? I suppose it's a personality thing more than anything. But it's quite tough if one lead really finds it and the other doesn't.
Yeah, what I found is that what you can say to one guy, you can't say to the rest.
Yeah, it's not a one-size-fits-all approach.
No.
It's a world-class draw from Otto there, but we've just panned across to the fours semi-final last end. Randburg 1 down. But it's Bedfordview holding all the aces there. They're holding the 2 shots. Laurie is coming in on his backhand. He's heavy. So they won their playoff game with an extra end. They only need the 1 to force the extra end. So we're just watching that. Bedfordview calling for some positional woods.
Faster. What a player, mate. Yeah, go back. Come on, Johnny. Come.
That's very good.
Yes, well played, mate.
I think Ray will get this.
Yeah.
He's watched Laurie's bowl sort of just hold its line, you know, on the wide side.
Tell you what, if he does do it, because right now Bedfordview are probably feeling pretty comfortable, but that changes into mild panic if the opposition plays a worldie. Big call from GB.
Yeah, on his backhand, he'll like that.
Got a good delivery. All on his weight is the call. Close here, Dad. Isn't that fantastic?
Still went to Bedfordview.
Wasn't the best result that you could have got for a very good effort there.
Yeah, it is about you know, this game's about millimeters, and similar to golf.
Yeah.
I mean, one inch inside that, he gets number one. So it's.
And then he's holding, and then he's still got one to come. So yeah, massive.
So that's heavy and wide. So Ray's got to sit on that yellow bowl for game. That's the call. Yeah.
Is he changing his hand?
No, surely not. No, he's on the backhand.
Yeah. Here we go, folks. This is for a place in the final.
Oh, it's going to drift away.
Very close. Good effort. Bedfordview go through into the final. The Cinderella story of Randburg comes to an end, but fantastic week they've had.
And I've just seen on the other side that that Correctional Services picked up one. They won up playing the last.
Okay, back in our game it is 6-2 after 6. We just had to cross over to some action there. This place would have erupted if Ray had caused the upset there. I think they would have been louder than any of the home fans, the four of them combined, but unfortunately not to be.
Yeah, exactly. I think, but I think it's a nice opportunity way to, I don't know, to you know, we criticise a lot, but you got to say to Bowl South Africa and to the people doing the streaming, they've got this right. I mean, I haven't, you know, obviously I know Noel and Co down from Cape Town, the PBA, that's the sum total of what I know then. But if you compare the viewers' comments to what the Masters was, and you know, so I hope the live streaming looks as good as at back home as it does on this monitor that we're calling off, because it's really a quality setup, and well done to the guys.
Yeah, no, Cape Town talking heads, Noel Solomon, he's really done a fantastic job. A big team effort, 4 of them around, you know, so we've got angles, we're switching between games, we've got replays, we've got, if I speak now about Neil Burkett sort of using his fingers on the backhand, the replay will come up and we'll chat about that. So it's really has been a fantastic effort. There's old Burko there flicking it wildly, trying to control the bias of the ball.
Yeah, no, it's really great. But I think maybe you want to have a word with one of the Bedfordview boys, and for a minute while I'll take a water break.
Yeah, I'll take a comfort break. Go and find me someone to have a chat to. As Warren Steyn starts to pile on a bit of the pressure here, playing for the trophy. This is a pairs final, 18 ends. And we'll keep you posted on that Burries game. That's a world-class reply from Prince. And I'll just interrupt some of the commentary to say thank you, Barney Brits. He says world-class streaming. And Simon Taylor says hello from Norfolk in England. I love the Greens in SA. I would love to come over and play. Well, Simon Taylor, come on over. The rand and the pound is in your favour. And the Greens are magnificent. Good effort there from Warren. Absolutely fantastic surfaces here, smooth and great. And we've just sorry to interrupt your celebrations there, but
no, good. Thanks, Bob.
And yeah, talk us through the emotions just off that last end. It's never nice leaving it to the last end.
It's not the first time. We've kind of left it late the last 3 games, but yeah, the guys are experienced, and you know, it was just a matter of just keeping your nerve and finding that line and just building that head up in the last head and then protecting it. And really, kudos to Ramberg. Each man for man, they were outstanding. I mean, they really, I mean, to take us down to the wire, fantastic effort to them, to Ray and the boys, really well done. But yeah, we just hung in, and yeah, we're 50-50 now, I guess.
And I know you're keeping a close eye down on ring 6, although the way those two teams are going hammer and tongue, it probably wouldn't make a difference who you play.
No. You know, it's a once-off. Yeah, no, the game is also really humdinger, one shot in it going into the last. So yeah, no, it's you know, whoever gets through there, yeah, we look forward to you know, providing some more good bowls, and yeah, may the best team win.
Yeah, your services are amazing. Yeah, are you in the final because you've had such great practices on these greens?
Yes, compliments to the club in general, and in particular to Johnny, who you know, fortunate enough to be playing with him, but is doing a fine job with the greens, and you know, we've had lots of positive feedback, and yes, it does. I mean, to come and play here, you at this point in time, we're very spoiled. So yeah, it's a proud moment to be part of this club. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you deserve all the credit and all the praise. I just want to chat. Just saw Gianni Gatti walk past. He's been a busy man. How are you going to keep him fresh for this afternoon?
Well, I haven't had a problem up until now because he's been playing 3, 4, 5 games a day. The man is incredible, man. He just keeps going, and yeah, I think we got a little bit of time just to regroup again, and yeah, no, we'll give it our best shot.
Yeah, we just want to say well done again, and
Thank
then you've done your club proud, so good luck for the final, and
Awesome.
Stick them close and see if you will be having your name engraved on that famous trophy.
No, we're lovely. Well, thanks very much to you guys. You're doing a fantastic job.
Cool.
Thank you.
Chat later. Thank you.
Sorry, it's sweaty.
Right, in the other 4 semi-final, we have Jason Evans against Barry Barnard from Correctional Services. Correctional Services are 1 shot up, playing the last head, and the third has just drawn the shot. So it'll be up to Jason and Robbie Pickett to try and salvage the situation.
Yeah, I look at Donnie and Jason, everyone's sort of getting in their head there, and they're playing this game with their hearts on the line, and Robbie just a little bit short.
This will be another fairy tale story with Barry's Barnard. He took out Jerry Baker in the playoffs. Our co-commentator Jerry, thanks very much for your inspirational words there, and so Donnie's really cheering his brother on now. He says, come on Robbie, you can do it. Robbie needs about a meter of weight on his last.
Jason likes it. There's the 3 boys. Shaun Thomas, Mr. Bowles is getting in there.
Well, Robbie went a little bit wide on that hand, and it's a good cheer there from the side, but they know Jason Evans is going to have to play the winner.
still the option for the extra end, so they're only looking for the shot. You can see Shaun Thomas's ball in close there, so a lot could change. They've got the best backs, so this head it's dramatic, but you know both end rings here are very quick and swing a lot, and you need to play the perfect shot when you are attacking the head. It's not been easy. Jason Evans though, he's been there and done that, and he will be amped. So we're just going to wait. There's obviously a lot of waiting and composure needed from Boris.
Yeah, those bowls in front of the jack look a lot closer than what they actually are. Shaun Thomas has got a second shot, which is about almost a meter away, which is the bowl in front of the jack. A little bit of a distortion there on the camera. Zooming in.
Yeah, it's just the angles of the distance. Jason is trying to
Jason had a little run with his first and just slipped by. So he's got one more bullet left, as I would say, Wade.
One left in the chamber, but you know, if Boris can cloud the area there, then he's done well. He might come to the back though. Mr. Bowles' bowl is right at the back, but it's going to be Jason's going to have to bowl something special if they're going to go through. There you go. There's the backwood. So
yeah, that's not a bad bowl. But I think Jason will be looking for the side bowl to try and turn that one through.
Robbie's looking at it. Donnie's looking at it. What's he done? He's burnt the end. Looks like it's going to be burnt. He's burnt the end. There you go. There's one.
A great shot there from Jason.
Let's play another. That's a great shot from Jason. Not the result that they were looking for.
Yeah.
But that's a very good plan B.
Yeah, I think Jason will take that result. I'll give him another opportunity.
So back onto our rink. Warren Steyn and Otto Holicki have moved quite comfortably into a 7-2 lead. Prince just falling a bit short with that, but he holds the shot. This one is going to be very interesting because I don't think that Prince and Wilson can allow them to get further ahead, because if they say eke out to an 8th shot lead, 10-2, then there could be some drama and a lot of scoreboard pressure being inflicted. Plenty of action here at Bedfordview. If you are in the area, I'd say hightail it down here. There's plenty of food on offer. Mother's Day lunch could be served. Otto is trusting his draw, and he's not letting those short balls put him off. He's taking the grass, so it's time for Wilson to start nailing the drawing game here. Yeah, it's not easy to get back to that ball with that kind of weight, so
Just beat yours, Otto. Sit on your ball, you got shot.
I haven't seen the marker indicate, but it could still be 1 to Wilson.
Otto. Drop. Drop. Okay.
Don't like it there. It's a nice hand, that one, man. Yes, heavy. There, it's a nice and swing. I'm through anyway. You're like a meter heavy. Tap off. Okay, play. Sit on this one. Give us a chance.
There you go. Prince is asking Wilson to change his hand, but Wilson wants to continue. Change his weight, he says. Much better, says Prince. Again, if anybody should be marked up in the balls game, should be Prince. just under the line. Very good weight. Giving Otto a third chance. Quite interesting that Jason was able to burn that end. Shaun Thomas burnt an end yesterday when he was matched down to advance to the semi-finals.
Weight's good enough. You got to drop, Otto. Drop.
The Linden side has a lot of support here. Begging that ball to fall over. Yeah, Warren and Otto are feeling good and feeling confident. Oh, rub on the back there for his skip and encourage him to keep going. Wilson doesn't have the weight here, but he could find Prince on the run and he gets a fantastic result. 2, they double their score, Wilson and Prince, so that's a good result. Fortunate to find that ball, and they move into a 6-4 lead. I don't think we can bring you the action on 6 for the final end after Jason burnt the end. And there's a good look at Prince's delivery. It's changed. Has he got the weight? It's quite short. So the thirds are at the mat. We haven't had a look at their head yet, but the thirds are at the mat. There's the head, and it looks like Mr. Bowles could be in holding shot. Looks like Mr. Bowles could be in shot. Remember, Evans is 1 down to Boris Barnard. Robbie Pickett. Those 2 balls on the side. That's a heavy ball there from Robbie Pickett. So any movement right in the box, if that's the call with the weight that Robbie came down with. Robbie playing out of Sables, and his teammates like it. Can't quite see who's holding the shot there, but it might be the correctional services side, even though that was a toucher from Robbie. Didn't probably get the result looking for, but Jason will be up and at it now with his ball coming in. You can see 2 of Mr. Bowles' balls there, the South African flag, and Robbie Pickett's got the paper one, so 1 green ball in there. They will be looking to attack. He's got a toucher as well, so action on that jack or the toucher. It's the delivery of Boris. They can break hearts if Yeah, so Jason Evans, with his second last bowl. And just for viewers' information, the final of the pairs will take a 10-minute tea break while we do the medal ceremony for the men's open singles. Both players playing out of an hotel and have planes to catch and drives home to make, so that's the reason why we will have a 10-minute tea break in the pairs final.
Check the grass. Weight is good.
They've won the game. They have won the game. Jason Evans has picked up a 2. Terribly unlucky from Barry's Barnard. He had knocked up Mr. Bowles' shot, and Jason Evans burns the end on the 18th and survives an almighty clash against the correctional services side. What an unlucky and unfortunate way to be eliminated. Comfort of a bronze medal won't feel so great right now. It'll take some time, but Robbie Pickett had got the shot with his first bowl and played a very good bowl to get the shot, and unfortunately Barry's had the misfortune of that shot. So Jason Evans survives, and they will play Bedfordview in the final, and that could be quite a raucous occasion. Lots of support to hometown, to JBA sides, the host, and a team made up of 3 Morningside players. So this will be the last end before the medal ceremony of the open singles. And Wilson is looking to correct with his last wood. He'll slip inside his front bowl. If he touches it, he will make... Ooh, that's a very good ball. I wonder if Otto will...
Otto, have a run inside.
the call is to have a run. The call is to have a run at the shot ball. Takes it out clean, there's 2. Could make a good few if the jack goes back. Finds the front ball. Good second. So 7-5 as we move towards a tea break in the men's pairs final.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for the mid-game break, and thanks to the 2 players who've agreed to take a 10-minute break while we do the prize giving for the singles. Both players who played in the final have to catch flights back to Durban this afternoon. So we're doing the prize giving now for the singles. Joining me at the podium here is the Vice President of Bowls South Africa, David Hammer, and we'd like to do a quick prize giving for the open singles only, and then we'll move on with proceedings. The bronze medalist, open singles, Josh Turner from Linden Bowling Club.
Looking here, looking here. Looking here. Up against the wall. Right, with me. Right.
Bronze medalist, all the way from Morningside, a couple of kilometers away, from JBA, Shaun Thomas. And then, ladies and gentlemen, those of you who are up nice and early this morning, probably watching the game while you were still in bed. Game started at 7 o'clock this morning between Paul White and Shaun Thomas. We thank both players for arriving so early and being so accommodating. But the way Paul White played at 7 o'clock was an exhibition of bowls, next to nothing. He's a true winner, but maybe he's the defending champion. But unfortunately, one step too far this year. Big round of applause to Paul White. Ladies and gentlemen, probably the player of the tournament, the way he has played throughout the knockout stages of the singles. Nobody could come close to him. He was absolutely a machine throughout, and he will represent us at the World Champion of Champions in Auckland, in New Zealand later on this year. Big round of applause for the 2024 SA National Open Singles from Port Natal and Hillcrest Bowling Club, Wayne Roberts.
Show me your better half, you fuck. There we go. Without a smile, there we go.
Congratulations to all the medalists. Certainly you are all worthy medalists. Thank you for being so accommodating to this tournament, playing early in the morning, late at night. It's been a great tournament and well done. Thank you, guys.
Welcome back. Yeah, we had that little delay there for the medal ceremony, and I'm actually joined by someone who was involved in the medal ceremony, and this person will be involved in the next medal ceremony at the close of play today. Shaun Thomas, welcome into the commentary booth.
Thank you very much, Wade. It's a beautiful day here at Bedfordview Country Club. So we're watching the conclusion of this pairs game, and then there'll be the fours final thereafter.
Yeah, and very dramatic action on A6. Shaun, you know all about it. You burnt an end yesterday in your match against Ajit Singh to stay alive, and then you got over the line, and then you watched as your skip did the same thing on A6.
Yes, going into that last head, we were one down. The burn was on, but if we got all the bowls out without burning it, we would have won the game. But luckily it burnt and we managed to live another end.
Yeah, and then unfortunate for Baris, they've come so far in this competition, and then they unfortunately rolled the second shot in. Any idea whose bowl that was that came in and made the difference there?
Ironically, that was my bowl, but he was unlucky because we're talking millimeters from actually winning the game. We were lying peeled, but yes, unfortunately, he sold a shot, but very unlucky.
And Shaun, obviously there was a hard luck story this morning. The hard luck was that you ran into Paul, the steam train White, and he put on a clinic today.
I can just take my hat off.
You did take your hat off. You swapped hats, but that didn't help either.
Yeah, exactly. But he was phenomenal. I didn't think I was that bad, but obviously he put on a real exhibition. It was pure class. I mentioned to him now it was the opposite in the final now, but he also said he didn't play that badly, and the score was the reverse.
Yeah, no, look, if you go back and watch those two games, you didn't bowl badly, and in fact you probably would have done enough to get very far against pretty much anyone, but not when someone finds the line and playing that perfect weight that Paul White played. But let's talk about the fish you still have to fry, as it were. You've got an opportunity now to win the SA Force title. You put in the powerhouse side, let's be honest. Okay, maybe the joke in the pack with Donny, but with yourself up front, Robbie Pickett at third, and Jason Evans, you put yourself in contention with that, entering a side like that.
Yes, Wade. We managed to win the section.
Very attacking shot. He's
by one shot.
Huge effort there from Wilson Malobolo. Gets a big clap, burnt the end. So they had that tea break, and no one was kind of unsettled. The very close head there, and Wilson decided to bring out the cannon, and he hit quite nicely.
But yes, Wade, we managed to win our section by one shot, so we got a little lucky there. But since then, we've done very well until this was a real humdinger now.
Yeah, and a good side. That's the side that dispatched Jerry Baker's quartet in easy, and Jerry said it himself earlier in the commentary that it was one-way traffic. New opponents, the home club. I know you guys are old JBA rivals, and you know each other's games, etc., etc. But how are you guys going to go about silencing the fans? Are getting boisterous. It's past lunchtime now, and the fans are getting boisterous.
No, I know the team we're playing, all accomplished players, all inter-district players. So this should actually be another cracker of a game, in my opinion.
Yeah, it should be a cracker. You're going to be back on A1, the show rank. So are you on rank 2? Okay,
I believe 1. Colin said straight after this game we're on immediately. Oh, okay, it might be on 2. So
okay,
we'll wait and see then.
It's a fluid operation, yeah, but yeah. It'll be very interesting because I feel like I know the lines permanently now after watching several days of bowls and 4 sessions a day. But yeah, it'll be very interesting on that rink. But yeah, Shaun, we're going to let you out of the booth. I just wanted your last thoughts on on the team that you've put together, that you've gelled? Are you guys? Is there going to be a team talk about not leaving anything out there, leaving everything on the green, and making sure you bring home the title?
Yeah, we'll definitely try that, Wade. All four of us are competitive. I'll be honest. I'm assuming, I think I must do a bit of homework here. Maybe I must brush up and get some more facts. But I'm guessing I know for a fact that Robbie Pickett won the Fours
Nationals. Yes, he has won the Fours and the Pairs.
Jason too, if I'm not mistaken, when he was with Durbanville. Now, Donnie, I'm definitely haven't won it, so hopefully they can carry me through.
Yeah. Donnie probably was in that side that won with the Fours with Robbie. So I know that Theo van der Walt was in that side, so whittling down some numbers. But yeah, okay, well, good luck. Play well and stick them close. You've shown that South African flag has got a lot of airtime this weekend, and good luck. All the best.
Thank you, Wade. Cheers.
So after the previous end was burnt, nice to have players' perspective. Warren Steyn has done well. He's getting a good few cheers here. It's going to be very interesting if Wilson and Prince are going to trust their attacking game more and more as this wears on. We're halfway through. 7-5, not a lot in it. Margins are tight, and picking up a multiple is tough, but it can be vital and crucial in the mix as we head towards the final stages of this pairs encounter. And joining me in the booth is Jax van Rensburg. Jax, nice to have you back in the booth. You've been doing the hard yards on Ring 6. Watching some phenomenal bowls. Jason Evans and them lucky and fortunate that they weren't forced into another end.
Another
there.
exchange.
So
what I was saying, people on Ring 6 don't want to get off of Ring 6.
Yeah, I think the sooner you get off with a smile on your face, the better. But there's a lot of hard work going down on Ring 6, the other streaming rink.
Yeah.
And this one, a long way from being decided. Wilson's playing a cracker. Yeah, if he moves the white, okay, it's better. He has got two of Prince's bowls there and his, so one left in the tank. Quite unlucky not to spring it a little further.
Yeah, it's a hell of a game. Good game for a final.
Yeah, we saw the singles final was one-way traffic. We saw the semi-final was one-way traffic, and the bowls of the loser on both occasions wasn't that bad. I mean, anyone would be proud of that performance. But if you're going to put yourself in the frame to win your national open, it's you got to play well, and that's what the winners have done so far.
Yes.
And first time we've seen clouds, I was beginning to think there were no clouds in this part of the world. Cooler, and the green actually, Jax, isn't finishing in that fast way that we've seen. Wilson's going for a drive, he's going for the bowl. Oh, that is a filthy result. I think he might still hold the one, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's quite fortunate that the ball of his stayed in the head.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh, no, he's down in the front at least, but the marker is indicating just the one. Now, and that's quite a nice open shot if Otto wants to... Oh, this is a terrible result. Watch this. The angles in this game are something else. There's no ways you could have predicted that.
No, never.
All the smarties would be scattered after that. But Otto's got a shot to play across the head or on the forehand to take that ball out for quite a few shots. He's just drawing there.
Yeah, he's a bit more conservative of a player, I think.
But look at all the balls he had.
Yeah. I think I would have taken the chance and gone for that bold. Set yourself up with a nice distance, score-wise.
One. down. He was down, so he picked up the one. So that front ball wasn't in. It looked like the yellow ball of...
we weren't paying attention. The white means Wilson.
Yeah, but it looked to me that the yellow ball in front of Warren Steyn was in, but even more so, there's still, you've got to take that chance.
Yeah.
I suppose they want the momentum of picking the length, and Warren will hope that this doesn't fall. A thumbs up. That was getting a little bit hairy there towards the end. But that was, take that ball on for 5.
Definitely
in the
would have
context
tried
of the game, would have made it 12-5. That would have been a massive turning point. So
it was worth it.
It was definitely worth it. But if they pick a 1 or a 2, then it's fine. So I suppose the Otto, he's a drawer.
Yeah.
He's a conservative player.
Yeah. I'm surprised Warren didn't actually maybe say play for the ball.
He has had a drive in this match, so it's not the only thing. And Jerry pointed out in Prince's delivery, sometimes it doesn't come out as smooth as he would like, a bit of a flick. And on that occasion, I think I picked up that it was one of those shots. So we'll ask our production team to just have a little action shot on Prince here and see if he's keeping that delivery in play. The mat up has definitely worked here for Warren, which is, that's a big box tick. He kind of thinks he's blocked the forehand, so he's switching the backhand.
Yeah.
And we've been fortunate enough. To have a couple of legends come into the commentary booth, and Jerry reckoned that this match would be decided about whoever is winning it up front. So if Warren powers home here, he could set up Otto with just that dead drawing weight.
Which we saw in the, I don't know if you picked it up in the previous game, Otto and Warren's previous game. Warren was nailing it in the beginning, which allowed them to get that big lead. And then he kind of started losing his weight a little bit. And that's when the guys from Barry and them started coming back at them. And then the last 2 ends, Warren was just right on top of that jack.
Yeah, when he realised all the pressure in the world.
Yeah.
So
I do agree with
hang on,
that.
this could be a very interesting moment in the game. I think he's going to call him on the drive. He's 3 down. He's changed his hand to the forehand, box the right. Here we go. This is the kind of pressure we're talking about. No, he didn't.
No.
Kind of overruled him there. So if he gets a good second, Wilson's going to have a run here.
Could be close to getting the shot.
Very good.
Wow.
And excellent.
What an adjustment.
Decision.
Yes.
Well, what an two in the tank and 1 on the cat.
Yeah.
All is forgiven, Prince. That's a legend.
He is
bowl.
the legend. Yeah.
That's a legend bowl. And check out the shirts. Jerry hadn't seen these shirts before. We've got Legends Never Die, and Prince and Wilson are wearing Jerry Baker on their back. So. There we go. There's the shirt. We've got the Green Machine versus Legends Never Die. So bowls
never give up.
Yeah, never give up there at the back there with Jerry's famous white Picasso bowls. He's not far off there, Otto, to slicing the white. He does.
Oh!
What a shot! What an excellent shot!
Otto shot.
Incredible. There's not been too many of those bowls that actually hang on, but he did just wick off.
Yeah, I actually thought he was going to... I nearly tipped it.
That's been the usual thing, but the green is a second slower today, Jax. It's very interesting. I suppose Shaun Thomas is giving bowlers a bad name in terms of the health regime. He's smashing one of these Russian sausage roll things on offer next door, instead of maybe a salad or a chicken wrap.
Chicken wrap,
protein. So bowl's still got some way to go before we all elite athletes. Wilson's trying to find the bowl, but the danger is, okay, Prince has that back one, but if he finds the ball in a way that the jack springs towards Warren's,
could almost be playing it on the other side, given that Prince has got that back bowl.
Yeah. You see, look at Warren's just called the same thing. Play onto it if you're heavy. It will swing to his other bowl. So.
Yeah, Otto won't want to be narrow onto Prince and open up the jack. Oh, trying to cover Prince's back ball.
Big chance, but sit on the balls, 2 shots.
Yeah.
Fred, we'll see.
Wilson's trying, yeah. Not sure if he's going to dip quick enough. No.
Yeah, we've seen it's not an easy shot to play. Wilson has one more. He can get the result of Prince's ball straight. So Prince's ball straight on does take the whites to both of his backwards. But he doesn't want to play a shot that sells another one. That's what he's...
You don't want to open it up for Wilson either.
Much better, says Prince. Come on. It's close. He doesn't want...
Got it.
Oh, look at that. Wilson Malobolo with a little ripper. And a handshake. You don't see that too often. How formal of the boys. Very good.
What a shot.
Warren not giving anything away there. He's, has he conceded the second shot? It looked like it would be. And interesting that they're having a little chat about the length. Very interesting they're chatting about the length, which shows you that despite having played 10 ends and one was burnt, that they're not super confident on what they want to do here. Still chatting. Incredible. Usually very decisive and almost always on the same
page.
Same page.
Yeah.
So it'd be quite interesting, Jax, to get your viewpoints on the fours as the national champion. Skip. Why do you look at me like I've got my facts wrong? I've had my facts wrong with you before, but this time I'm pretty sure that you were the champion. It's a long week. It's a lot of bowls. What did you say to your team? I know they're a young bunch, so they didn't need any motivation really. But what did you say? To your team?
The enthusiasm was there, obviously, so young blood, very excited to be in a final. It was obviously close to home for a few of my teammates playing against clubmates. Emma was also against her mom in the 3rd position, so that was, rivalry. But yeah, pretty much along the lines of just do what you've been doing. Get them close, relax, have fun, and... yeah, that's all it took, really. We knew when to focus. We knew when we could lighten up a little bit.
Good start there. Warren with a little bit more aggression than we usually see. He's usually a very precise drawer. Yeah, there's dynamics in bowls. We have bad father and son combinations, but mother and daughter going against it in the same position, in a pretty vital position.
Yeah.
There's... They tell me just because I play third, a lot of people say you hide your weakest player at third, but I like to think it's quite every position in fours is vital, particularly if your front rank is not there. You need to have
you got to have that strong third. I think every role is the most important for its role. Not one is more than the other.
Definitely. Although every skip wants, he's happy if his front rank completely nail it and he can have a free ride. But there'll be no free rides in the final, that's for sure. When the hometown side. Okay, so the ante in terms of the support here at Bedfordview has been turned up. Each and every single bowl of the green machine is getting cheered on. And it'll be interesting to see how Prince and Wilson respond, because they can be a two-man army themselves. He's wanting this ball to get around his front run. It's not going to. Probably short on the weight.
Yeah, I think they're experienced enough to probably let it drive them a little bit, or either that or tune it out. Won't be Prince or Wilson's first time where the crowd's against you. Well, not against, but a little bit quieter.
Yeah, Warren with a disappointing bowl this last, but he has done the hard work. Wilson will have first opportunity. I'm pretty sure he will go into that backhand. Quite interesting in that final of the singles, Jacks, is that Wayne Roberts did say he was watching the game, which is a nice advantage. He didn't have to get out of bed at whatever time to kick off at 7 o'clock. And he saw Paul White nailed that ditch hand, but he still played the other hand. Very, very interesting tactics. And I suppose there's many ways to fillet the fish, as they say.
I think that you just got to... I'm not a fan of playing a hand because somebody else is playing it well. You've got to have faith that whatever hand you're going to choose is the best for you, and you're going to get just closer.
Yeah, for sure. And this green allows it with the bend, so
Correct.
you can do that.
Yeah.
Right, so we're just going to give you an update on the fours final. Jason Evans, Morningside, and Alan Gordon from the home club, home headquarters here at Bedfordview. They are going to start shortly. Now they've had a little break, and they're going to be heading onto the green soon. They're going to be playing on ring 3, and we're going to endeavour to do our best to keep everyone updated of that score. And we will switch the streaming of this link to that match on the conclusion of this match. We've still quite some way to go. We are into the 12th end, one shot in the diff. But you can watch on both of our channels, Bowls, official Bowls South Africa, as well as Cape Town Talking Heads. And share the link, continue to share the link, and continue to grow the game of bowls.
Great try by Otto.
Yeah, we've got some interference from the crowd there. Gianni Gatti just coming to say hello. He's waiting to head onto the green. He's part of the side that's looking to keep the trophy here at home at Bedfordview. Must compliment him on the greens here at Bedfordview. They've been brilliant, absolutely brilliant. The only thing Gianni Gatti can't do is recommend good restaurants. We seem to be struggling there, but his greens are amazing. And just to give you the update on the bets, the bets final is actually being played on ring 6, so look out for that. It's Pretorius Old Boys and Richards Bay, Schoeman and Hayes. They are playing the bets final now on ring 6, so plenty of action on the go. Cape Town Talking Heads and official Bowls South Africa. You can find the so Gianni Gatti really done a great job with the greens here, and actually, in fact, I know the organisers, when sort of asked, can we stream on the end rings, which is great for entertainment value because the crowd is right there. They get a bit louder, and it's you're closer to the players, you feel a bit more part of it. It's just a better atmosphere. And they said there's nothing wrong with our end rings. They could have said, come see for yourself. And having played on A1, it's an absolute dream.
Yeah, a lot of people have a thing about playing on the end rinks. I quite like it because you more often than not are going to get a bender.
Yes.
A
hand that bends a lot.
There we go.
So 2 for Wilson and Prince, playing out of Bryanston Sports. And Prince Neluonde MBE is starting to get his tail up here. He's starting to get a little bit more enthusiastic, and Wilson has contributed with some fine drawings, so we could see the next, I'd say, 3 ends, Jacks, will be pivotal. Yeah. I don't know if this one will go down to the last end where it's one shot in it. I just don't get that sense here. I feel like the green is changing a bit. I think it's not as easy as it has been, particularly yesterday, even this morning, maybe. So
and we're also
look at that. Prince has just asked to change his hand, you know?
Yeah.
That shows they didn't know what length to play, they didn't know what... So they got the 2, but there is not the extreme confidence that they have been playing with. The rink has definitely changed a fraction. I wonder if he's thinking that's the hand Warren's been playing.
I was going to say, I'm wondering if that's his thought process, you know, to try and... Something's got to give either way. And maybe a decision they make to change is what they're looking for.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get out in front of it. And they're trying to make a positive decision that will influence the outcome. But having left the door open, Warren Steyn said, thank you kindly. Yeah. And he's kind of unfortunate to get that big swing. It's all on the weight here. Wilson likes it, but...
bit steamy.
Yeah.
Rather there, though.
Yeah, Wilson will know how to use those, that's for sure. So Warren Steyn is obviously hoping to just copy and paste here.
His road is good. Just wondering about the weight.
He'll swing away.
That's good.
But that's 2 good woods.
It is.
And the thing with Wilson and Prince, even if this isn't a good wood, if you speak to them and you ask them about their combination, the word trust almost always comes up. I trust him, I trust his game. Fraction short there. There's a lot of trust. So he won't mind the fact that Warren's probably got an option now to draw for 3.
It's exactly what we were saying yesterday with them calling each other. Or was it just? Yeah.
Yes.
With them calling, you know, Wilson trusts the calls that Prince is making. It's obviously crucial. I'm interested that he's changed his hand.
The initial call was to stay where you are, and you watch how his wood's been, but he's going to get a good result here. Well, not really, actually. He's taken it a bit further away.
No, it was quite heavy.
Wilson...
Fortunate to have found that bowl the way he did.
So, in fact, you know, most of the players have said their hands are very even, and Prince actually said this hand is a bit heavier earlier in the match. So, they are finding this green to be very different to previous games, and changing your hand definitely comes into play when it's a bigger swinger, but it seems to be a different speed to the ditch hand.
I see the 4s are on now. They're beginning with their trial ends.
Wilson has sent this out very wide.
It's all in his weight. I mean, he should. Yeah, the bend was there. Meter on would have seen him around Prince's Bowl.
Wonder if he'll change his hand and try and get a good second. Three-ball pairs is often about making the right decision at the right time, and I'm wondering if that's very good. It's telling him to burn it. Trust the big cannon from Wilson Malobolo. He's already burnt 1, and it was in this direction. We've got a marker here, which is a nice.
It does help, yes.
A nice aspect to the play, even though it's not singles. Young Keegan Sace has been on the green since 7 o'clock this morning, so he's earned his toasted sandwich. Warren asking it to run, he needs to get past that, and it could be in. That's in. So that's three red lollipops. Jeez. Wilson's taking no nonsense. Warren's trying to ask for the measure, and but the way that Wilson actually threw those words at their head, there was nearly a moment of panic. Big end now.
Yeah. Yeah, Wilson and them need to start settling down. At least can try and pick up and down.
Yeah, 18 ends and time is running out here. They need to win the battle up front. Warren Steyn opting to go short. They've had a clearer plan, Otto and Warren versus Prince and Wilson.
I think Otto will let Warren do what makes him more comfortable.
Yeah, you have to let your lead do whatever, as long as he's doing the business.
Yeah.
See, now he's put that one, might be in the perfect running draw line, so Prince is under the pump here a bit in terms of laying the foundation.
No, he's doing well.
This is very good.
Yeah, one of the better ones we've seen from him.
Yeah, first up.
Warren's chopped his line here a bit. Maybe looking to pull it.
I think the viewers at home will have we've been on A1 for it feels like a week. 4 sessions since Friday, so we've seen those balls swing away from the head every single time. We need much more weight or much more grass. Also, Prince going on the other hand, it's just not the reaching. Would have been a good time to pile on some of the pressure there. He's got one left. If Warren stays on the forehand and manages to move the white, it'll be a killer blow. Very interesting that Otto and Warren survived a late comeback from Beaconsfield Park, and that didn't take it out of them. Yeah, you can see he was definitely trying something.
He's looking at the more aggressive, pulling the shots away.
Wilson asking just for 1 meter and to beat Warren's ball on the backhand side. It's another very good effort here from Prince.
Yeah,
it's a good
Wilson's
spot.
not going to be unhappy with that.
Yeah, that's a good spot that cuts out both of Warren's balls there, although it's not a shot that Otto's been famous for.
Warren and Otto having a long discussion.
Probably weighing up the option. Otto's indicating there it seems that he was drawn on the backhand or played on the backhand, but Warren was probably saying, time to have a little bit of a risk.
If he's playing that hand, I imagine he must be trying to do it on the draw.
Yes.
Because there's nothing that's hard for him. Okay, he's not playing that hand.
He seems to indicate that he goes on the other side, but he's playing the shot.
Good weight.
That is probably in before Prince's front ball, but Wilson should probably try and recognise who he's playing against and try to draw another instead of trying to manufacture a shot here.
Yeah.
Very good there. Very good there. That's the legend shot, that. Alto's on a fair road. Yeah, watch this, ladies and gentlemen. It won't go through.
Oh,
it's a terrible result. I just said it won't go through. How did it go through that gap? There's less
My
than a ball
gosh.
there. Oh my word. This is so good on this hand. Through the
Sheesh,
gap.
to not even get a rub off of Prince's ball. Oh, wow.
And any movement, he would have made two of it, and it would have
Mm.
been a massive spirit crusher. Now Wilson needs to do the copy and paste here. He's good again. That's
Yeah,
that's
that's a
quality.
better one, yeah.
That's quality. Wonder if that changes things and the thought process. No, he seems to be hunting the jack here. High risk, high reward. The gap is wider though. Fair road. Is he going to find the front of Prince? He's going to go through. How do you do that? This game, the angles in this game are absolutely marvelous because.
Sure.
That, and you said, Jax, you excellent call there. You said that's a better one there now. There was a
Yeah.
gap for a bowl.
Sure, we.
And tell you what, the hot dog stand has done a thriving trade this weekend, Jax.
Yeah, they have done very well. Very clever to have them here. And the coffee as well.
Yeah, the coffee's excellent, that's for sure. They needed to. Let's see if he finds this one, it comes in. It doesn't come in. That will be disappointing.
It's a pity. I think his weight was good enough to be in if had he
Yes.
slipped that ball.
Yeah.
Two peels.
All square through 14. And the action is underway in the fours final. Bedfordview have won the toss there. They'll be going first. There you go. A little bit more decisive from. I say that. I say a little bit more decisive from Wilson. He says, I wanted. Yeah, Prince says take 2 steps back. That's why I'm going to throw the jack. So it's important that you. Oh, and then he's rolled it perfectly to Wilson.
Yeah.
So good control of the jack there. Now this one will be the one that he wants to sit right on top.
They pick up this end now and at least puts him in a bit of a better rhythm. They've been dropping coming down.
They have been. So yeah, they'll want to go. If they win this end, they've got the chance to go into the lead. I don't think that's there.
Oh golly. Hell of a road.
Free draw here for Warren.
Yeah. He hasn't faltered too much on that hand.
Changed his hand now.
Yeah.
And Prince claps at
Yeah, they
himself.
clap,
Yeah.
yeah.
And
There
then
we
Wilson
go.
says encouraged. He wants this right on top. The time is now.
Yeah. Love that clap.
He's on a fair road, yeah. It's not here, is it? Yeah.
Yeah. I think Wilson just wants it to be more centered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Decent, but I tell you what, every time Prince has done that, Warren has responded with. No, he's not phased by the ball getting back to the centre line. Like a lot of maybe more inexperienced leads would do that. It's a key thing to know and to trust to make the adjustment. The ball's not in the way.
Unlucky result for Warren.
Yeah.
Weight and everything was good.
Decision time.
Nothing for narrow, eh? Just give it otherwise, play there.
I'm just going to step out for a little comfort break, Jax. I'm definitely not taking my eye off this game, but yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Just the 4 ends to go.
they saw.
Oh, another great ball by Prince. Not sure his weight there. We welcome Jerry Baker back to the booth.
Yeah, a bit of class in the commentary box for a change. Change of voice, change of class.
Yeah, never short of a chirp.
What's happening here, Jax? Great game, going to go to the wire.
Yeah, I think so. Prince has settled down quite nicely in the last two ends. The whole their body language has changed. They're seeming a little bit more confident.
I thought that little break that they had for the prize giving of the singles was going to sort of count in. It could only count in one person's favour or one team's favour, and that would be Prince and Wilson. They were quiet. They were hanging on, you know.
Yes.
Class is good.
Good job.
Not only short here.
No, he's not here.
Yeah, so the adjustment for that meter is marginal on the hand. You know, you can easily just lean into it a bit and be 4 foot through. So it's his first bowl. It'd be like it's not like a train smash.
Come on, big chance here, mate. Use the chance,
Not often you see Otto running through like that on the right side.
Grass is good.
Prince is right. It is a big
Come on,
chance.
move away,
Yeah. It's so good for them to pick up the two ends in a row. Just break a bit of a rhythm.
Otto, pick one. That's all. It's good enough for second. You can't eat much. Mark your road.
Otto's very close, yeah.
Flip it, Otto! Come on, Otto! What a player, mate!
Wow.
So that's really Otto's strength. You know, he's a drawing player. He backs himself on those draws. You know, he could have easily been tempted to be on his backhand, a little bit of weight onto the red bowl. He didn't avoided that temptation.
Interesting shot that they're looking at.
What? Now you're gonna come back. I trust you. Yeah.
I like that. Prince says that a lot. I trust you.
One is fine for now. Let's take a bonus one, 2 to us.
I think that's a better call. Quite risky to play that other side with Wade. Prince is on his knees almost.
You know, you're getting what's apparent here the whole week is that you're getting a vicious draw, a vicious bend on the draw. And as soon as you add that 5 foot weight, there's a little hold. You know, it's not gripping as much as it.
Let's hit that line again.
Otto!
It's good.
mean, is that the cruelest result
Sure.
you can ever get?
To close perfect bowl, or the perfect bowl. Sure.
Gee whiz. I mean, he's drawing for two, he's picture perfect. Back toucher. So tell me, Jax, you've been watching a bit of bowls and commentating a lot of the men's bowls, and you know, I made reference to it before that the men are down the rankings at 13th in the world, and the ladies are better than that. But what is the fundamental difference for you in the men's game today and the ladies' game today?
It's a very difficult question to answer. I maintain that, you know, the difference physically with the game is men in general are ending up that, on average, that half a meter or 2 feet closer than the women's kind of game on a consistency level. But yeah, I don't know.
It's a tough one.
Yeah.
What the question to ask really is, how come, if that's the case, how come the ladies are still internationally competitive, where the men are falling down the rankings? They're exposed to the same preparation or lack of preparation. They've got everything else going. Is the ladies' game just internationally different, or?
It could be. Women are generally more conservative. You've got the women, the few here and there, you know, like a good example is Annika Sneyman, who's never afraid to be up and at it. But on the overall, women are more conservative. So they're just looking at that draw a lot of the time, whereas men will have a go at it. I also don't know if it's just a thing of getting the right combinations, people in the right positions, selected in the right positions, or I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Doesn't matter, Willie. Yeah.
It's a nice question for the viewers out there. I'd like to see what the general consensus is. So 3 innings to go. Tight game as they've been. You know, we've had last ends on both the fours games and now this pairs game. And I'm sure that fours game is going to go down to the wire as well in the final.
I'm sure we've seen quite a lot of extra ends. Tiebreakers being played. I made a comment earlier, nobody wanted to get off of rink 6. All the extra ends seem to have been on there.
Yeah, good observation there.
Jack's in front of my ball.
I'm going to work out that Vet's final scored 6-5. I think it's 2 old boys. Well, Stephen Pays over there. Nice close game. Didn't think we'd get all the finals on at one time, the way things were going.
Somehow these nationals always seem to be crisis mode on a Thursday or Friday, and they seem to pan out. I think what is evident is that there's no more Saturday finish.
Yeah.
It should be a Sunday finish, and so be it. I mean, you know, people can make their flight accommodation, you know, can with certainty do
plan,
that.
Yeah.
Saturday, and to keep Sunday as a spare day, that's not reality anymore. And as the numbers and the participants are getting bigger, so
you need those extra days.
You need it. So, but it's worked out good. Got a good bank here at Bedfordview.
Yeah. Prince likes the weight. I don't think he quite needed that much though to roll those 2 out.
Yeah, so think at this stage of the game, you certainly don't want to be short. And you know, if Prince and them drop a 2 or this looks like another one. No, it slips fine. If Prince drops a 2 or 3 here, they're making it tough for themselves. He's asked Willie to drop a yard.
I think it's easier to maybe drop that than adjust the line.
Close here, Wilson.
He likes it.
Close here, Wilson. And they shot well.
Meter off, you got it.
That's the Wilson we know.
Yep.
Rolling, buddy. Everything is good. Sit on the board like the one there's 6. What is good?
It's quite interesting that ball of Otto, he gets such a big whip towards it. I thought he was going to slip right past, and they're quantums. Just the way the green is playing, I'm sure, but...
Line is good.
Yeah, so Wilson's got the older version of the Revolution.
Come on, Wilson. Come on, Wilson.
Oh, he's played a cracker, yeah.
Oh, this is good.
Oh, number 1 play, buddy.
So as big a credit that is to Wilson, it's a hell of a credit to the greenkeeper.
Yeah.
You know, that you can really put it on the same line and you're getting the same reaction.
Yeah.
From the hand, we felt on the Revolutions that it was going to get there. And just an awesome shot on a perfect green.
I love that clap that Prince gives. He often does it in the singles games as well. It's his red dot.
Right. 2 innings to go. Prince and Wilson 1 up. This is probably pretty much uncharted territory for Otto. Certainly. This is where he'll... I mean, I love the occasion, but he might just have to focus a bit on his breathing, stay calm, stay in the moment, make sure he doesn't tighten up.
Yeah, I was going to say to you, after that unfortunate result of his last draw, whether that would stick with him or, is he going to let it go and not think about it again? Things like that can just stay with a person and then it's troublesome.
That's the way. Give it a meter, it should be close. Take the ground, don't worry.
I think it's a good call to stick to that end. It's got a big line there. Yeah, it's just outside that line.
Yeah.
Big opportunity for Warren. stands very square on the mat. Almost looks like he's on the backhand. He's to slip his bowl and he's good. He's done that. Well, not really.
Yeah, good. The weight is good.
Still drawing it there. Still draw past it. Don't worry about it. There's nothing here. Just trust me, I'll do the shot.
I think Wilson feels that, if they can't drop a big number now, and if they just score one, it's making it very tough for them to lose. So he's asking, well, Prince has convinced him to change his hand.
It's looking good. I think it's very good.
He's played a cracker, Prince.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done.
Well done to him for playing it.
Yeah, I think that's important. Prince saw the shot, he was confident on it.
Yeah. He wasn't too sure of his line on that other hand anyway, so let him play it, Oh, great. Sure, Warren would have been trying to turn his bowls in just on the wrong line.
The weight was decent, but he's given Otto a nice sort of.
Yeah.
He's given him a 3 foot, 1.5 meter target, and Otto just can't be gentle. He's got to really reach it with almost chop and lie weight, ditch weight. Warren's bowls onto the jack makes it very difficult for Wilson.
This is good again. Oh. Could be interesting now. It's not as simple as just turning Warren's bowls in anymore.
No, I think he'll. That jack must look juicy. He's got to take the percentage out on the weight and use as much weight as he likes.
Yeah.
As he's comfortable without. So I don't have to worry about the weight. Just use the weight, put it on a decent line. Any of those front 3 bowls is going to give you some result. Yeah, so he's on the backhand, it'll be tight and heavy. No, he's on the forehand.
Yeah.
That's certainly tight and heavy. In the target area.
Got the ball. What a shot. Sure.
Unlucky not to get a flick on that jack. Still 1 down.
So what Wilson's done with his weight here.
It's got to be aiming that same shot.
Yeah,
slightly
he's
tighter.
opened it up for that jack now.
Go again.
Go again is the call.
Oh, it's a lot wider, I think.
It's got Warren. Oh no.
No, it's a lot wider.
Too wide.
Yeah, give yourself a chance. Just a grass, man. No pressure.
do you think of their shirts, Jerry?
The Green Machine, or whose shirts?
Legends Never Die
Ah,
shirts.
Legends Never Die, yeah. First time I've seen those.
Track.
I hope I'm getting royalties in the picture.
Close, Uncle Wilson. Come on, Wilson.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's got
fine
good-
friends.
good
Ah,
writing.
Moi.
Now he's made that shot very difficult for Otto. Yeah, there's nothing narrow now. And 3 down here would be end of the game.
Virtually, yeah.
Still on his forehand.
I need Robbie and Pizza.
Just not going to bend. Yep. Well, they need a full house to peel.
Yep. Not undoable, but also not likely
Not
against these two.
undoable. Getting a flashback to the Commonwealth Games in Delhi, we picked up a 6-2
Yeah, true, actually.
on the last head to win the gold medal. So it is possible, but highly, highly, highly improbable.
Yeah. So having a look at the score there on the 4s. Jason yet to get on the board. These early days, though, only 3 ends in. 4 to Bedfordview. And Stephen Pays looks to be 11-5 up, I think, against Donny.
Yeah, so when I watched a couple of the heads of their 4s, you know, Jason and them were extremely, extremely lucky to get that. You know, Robbie had to pull a clean jack to
Yeah.
make shot.
Yeah.
An inch sort of further or a centimetre further, still down.
Yeah.
So he played an awesome shot. Buddies then went and turned another one in. Probably on the wrong end, but they were lucky. And, you know, Shaun wasn't himself, and Donny was, I think if I'm being kind, he was in and out. So they didn't have huge amount of form.
No, and the Yaku from DCS was just piling them. He was so consistent throughout the entire game.
Okay, yeah. So if Brian Dahl sort of clocks it like Yaku
Yeah.
did, then...
Yeah. It's a strong 4. So Gavin Erasmus at second as well is also... I don't really want to give him too many chances either. Great bowling by Warren.
and that's 2 out of the 6.
Don't worry about it. Maybe, yeah.
Bless you, mate. Can't show me. You throw the jack.
No, I'm throwing.
Yeah, he,
Dead throw. Dead throw. Chasing the score, man. Don't worry about it.
Prince has got the right call. I mean, Wilson calling Jack, trail the Jack. I mean,
Yeah.
crazy.
Like you said, you're chasing the score. Just
Yeah, so Brent, you know, Prince's experience there and his luck. Yeah, that's very good.
See you in again, what?
Okay, so it was 2, so it's 16-11, not the 17-11 you thought it was. Is that 3 shots, do you think?
I don't think I would like to. Well, I imagine that front one must be the third shot. Maybe even this one looks a bit more level.
Yeah, they're on the draw.
Left here, maybe. Yes.
This is a big ball for Otto. He draws this sort of close.
Looking to turn this ball, I think. He's got it.
Make sure, man.
3 only. Can hear Shaun shouting over there. Robbie's ball. We'll move across there as soon as this pace game's over.
Yeah, Wilson likes this.
Wilson, sit on the ball, please.
Yes. I think that's virtually put the lights out.
Yeah. Not easy to get to that ball to turn it in a way that brings anything else in. Otto's
Yes.
probably one option is to burn it.
We've got a little bit of a shot onto the set. You know, onto the set. Move. I think he'll be playing that first. But while they're deciding there, as Jax has said, it's the last end, and the fours are 4 ends into their game, and they'll be moving over to ring number 3 shortly. So stay tuned. I'm sure that will be a cracker of a game as well. The local side of Bedfordview will have a lot of support here from the pub side. Just going to hold his head.
Yeah, good try, Otto.
You just go and play. There's no point anyway. What's your card say?
You ask him what his card says.
I think the scoreboard's wrong. I think it's 17-11.
It should be, yeah.
Listen, say it was 16. Okay, they like that. It's a good line for Wilson.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden,
Things are looking up for red.
so it looks like they're line 3. Is it maybe 4? I don't know.
I think for Keegan's holding 3 lollipops behind his back. Don't know if that's any indication.
So if it's 3, they've got to sit that front bowl to make the 5, or touch the jack slightly at the right angle.
Chop and lie seems to be the call.
Well, the bowl's bigger than the jack.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about precision weight. So, he's got to believe, put on a good line. Is he across the head?
Yeah.
Got a bit of swinging to do.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I'm not too sure. I think Wilson was indicating that he liked his one here.
3 are out.
Yeah.
That's the game. 4 are out. Can they squeeze one more? They can't. Got a 4 and lost by 1. What a great effort. Yeah.
All right.
So I'm sure after the post-match interviews, they'll be crossing over to the 4s game. So I'll leave you in the capable hands of Wade Pretorius, Bobby Donnelly, Jax van Rensburg.
Thanks, Jerry.
Well done. Thanks, buddy. Very happy for you.
Yeah, after like 15
couldn't-
years.
You couldn't win the 4s, so you had to win the 4s.
But I was close to the 4s.
Wilson. Yeah, no, they lost. Well done.
Thanks. Give the phone away.
All right, here we are with the champions of the pairs, 2024 national champions. Prince, how does that sound?
Look, this sounds fantastic. We've been trying for too long now. And then I said to Wilson, it's one more game to go. Then we need to win this one. Yes, then it's fantastic.
And Wilson, you held it together there, and the last few ends you gave yourself a cushion. You played some big shots. Nerves in the last end played out?
No, not really nerves. We knew we needed to push. Second half, actually, I think the break helped us to cool down. And the last 4 or 5 ends, we needed to push a little bit, push ourselves. I knew Prince is not feeling well today, so I needed to play for him. I needed to give myself a better chance. I know he's not feeling well, so I needed to cover for him. He lost a lot of balls, but it didn't bother me. I kept myself in the game, and when they were not running away, I knew we were going to capitalize somewhere.
And Prince, you've won a lot of things, but where does this rank in your achievements? How do you feel this ranks?
Look, this is, I think, one of the best that I ever won it here in South Africa. You see, I think 3 years, 4 years back, I won the 4s. Then I've been struggling to get back to the side. You see, I think this is like giving back the confidence back. Then I think this is one of the best thing ever. You see, I can still compete.
And Wilson, I just want to congratulate you, your teamwork and your camaraderie and the way you played the game. Is this the advert for the future generations? I know you've got the legend on your shirt, but is this the way you want to play?
Yes, no, this is, we copied it from the Australians. But to be honest with you, Jerry has done a lot for us, and we feel like we owe him.
So we needed to do it for him. In fact, this is for him. It's an honor for us to have him around us. He has been a leader for many years, and this is the time. I think God has opened us the door to play for him. This is actually for him. Thank you.
Yeah, that's very kind words and well done, Humble. Go and enjoy that, and I'm sure you can wait a couple of hours when the fours finishes and you'll hold that championship trophy up and have those big beaming smiles.
Yeah, we can't wait, but where's the champagne anyway?
Finished.
All right, we are back and live, and from the dramatic final ending of that pairs game where Prince and Wilson managed to win, but they made it tough on themselves. We have the fours final, and we've got the score incorrect here. We're just swapping it around for you quickly. 5 ends, 18 end match. Don't forget, Bedfordview, the home side, they've got plenty of support, but you can see there's a lot of Morningside shirts in the background there. And it is 4-3. Jason Evans' side has just picked up the shot. The pairs is done. New champions, Malobolo and Neluonde. Hard luck and well played to Steyn and Holicki. And I hope you caught that post-match interview from Prince and Wilson. Prince not feeling great today, and Wilson finding the strength to power them home, and dedicating the win to Jerry Baker. Jerry is a mentor to many voters around the country, but very special to see Wilson really singling out Jerry and the impact that he's made on their bowling careers. You can see the recognisable bowl of Mr. Bowles there, Shaun Thomas. He's holding the shot here. Home side getting plenty of support. I think Gianni Gatti sounds like he's brought his own personal fan club to add to the matters, so there's plenty of cheering there for Bedfordview. Johnny Picketh on the mat. Another bowler who's achieved a lot at international level. Good ball there from Donny. Coming down and trailing the white. Unlucky not to hard the white around the corner. Got a piece of it. We haven't seen a lot of action on ring 3. Quarter to 3 in the afternoon. Clouds are coming over for the first time this week. Green has slowed down a fraction. Hope you've enjoyed the commentary today. We've had Jerry Baker behind the mic for some time. We had Grant Rightford in from the Glen. We heard from Alan Gordon, the Bedfordview. We heard from Ray Taylor out of Randburg. So nice varied mix. Jackson Rensburg, Protea in her own right. Won the women's national fours 2 years ago. Robbie Picketh is a former winner of the national fours himself. Gregory Martin with a classic commentary. Great bowls, great streaming quality. My wife is punching me from excitement and the shots being played. Well, it's great to see everyone enjoying it. The crowd that is at the ground is certainly enjoying it, and all eyes on this fours encounter. And the men's vets is on ring 6. Plenty to play for. 2 finals. Graham Elliott's tuned in from Houston. He must be on holiday. Hello, Graham. And Pierre Buerta is tuning in from New Zealand. Just making the changes to make sure that we provide you with the best coverage here. We've moved from ring 1 to ring 3. So the team is scrambling. We're doing a good job. Carl de Klerk, he was here at the Nationals, he's back home now. Streaming quality is absolutely amazing. Shaun Thomas is pumped up for this one. He must start on playing for another gold medal. He lost in the semis. It kicked off at 7 o'clock this morning, so he's had a very long day. And Alan Gordon has actually taken out one of his woods there. Morningside holding the aces. Johnny Gatty's bowl is on the cliff there, so if the jack does go back, they do have the best backs. And if you have any questions, any comments, send them through in the stream, and we'll do our best to be as interactive as we can. The work is never done for the Bowl South Africa COO. Bobby Donnelly is organising all sorts of things behind the scenes, and he's now decided that he's going to help us out in the commentary booth again. Bobby, let's just go back a step and talk about Wilson and Prince's win. Fantastic performance. They really had to hang in there. Prince Neluonde is not feeling all that well, but what a great performance, and the national champions.
Absolutely fantastic achievement by Prince and Willie. A very, very good combination, very competitive, and Prince is just one of those guys who knows how to win finals. He's been in so many finals, and I can hardly remember him losing a final. You know, won the National Force title 2 years ago, won a Commonwealth Games gold medal in the final, and he's just one of those players. Atlantic Rim gold medal. So he was well accompanied by Wilson Malobolo. Wilson played some great bowls at the end there, and it's a credit to both players from where they've come and achieved and progressed through the ranks.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Worthy champions who played really well throughout the tournament. Trusted each other. They've really played the game in the right spirit. Is that something from a Bowl South Africa perspective? You know, the guys at that level, how they play the game, that it does matter?
Yeah, certainly you've got to have respect for your opponent, number one. When things do go sour, you don't want to show it on the green, and be respectful at all times. You know, and they're both fine gentlemen. Willie Malobolo, he's furthering his studies now. He was a greenkeeper at Bedfortview for a long time and produced some wonderful greens there at Bedfortview. I'm sure the people at Bedfortview will be very, very happy with his achievement. And he's really played exceptional bowls, and who knows what the future lies for Willie. I wish him all the best in his career, in his bowls career, and similar to Prince. Prince is the barman at Bryanston Sports Country Club, and from the start he's shown a huge amount of talent, and to come through and win his second national title is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, and as we wrapped up that game, noticeable to see both players going over to Jerry Baker. It speaks to a good system in South Africa, where a legend like Jerry has put in the time. He's played a lot of bowls with Prince, we know that, but Wilson had a fair amount of kind words for Jerry, and the pair have actually dedicated the win to him. So it goes to show that they are the right people that have been chosen in the past for South Africa, and they're giving back and mentoring these young stars.
Yeah, certainly is. And you know, Jerry, when he was at Bryanston Sports, he took Prince under his wing, and Victor, and they built up a formidable record with him. And you know, when these young players come through, it's important to identify a role model or a mentor, and don't listen to all the stoop talk, as I call it, out on the balcony or in the bar. Focus on what you set your goals for, and get a mentor in your life, and follow the person in the way he progresses through his life.
Yeah, it's a fantastic element of the sport of bowls, where you can get mentored by one of the greats, and they're littered around the country. You know, every province has them. Springboks. Alan Lofthouse is doing a great job in Cape Town, and you know, Billy Radloff is doing the work down the Garden route. Neil Burkett spends his time between PE and Cape Town. You know, there's an opportunity to listen and learn And I don't know what's in the water in the KZN area, but they have produced a number of quality bowlers, young bowlers too, and there's still quite a few left on the production line that are still coming through, guys in their, early 20s.
Yes, I know Port Natal, Stella Park seems to be the breeding ground of some young talented players. Both Wayne Roberts and Paul White started their bowls at Stella Park, if I might be mistaken, but they have moved on now, and Stella Park have produced a new generation of youngsters now, with the Barasuni twins coming through as well. So they're doing something right there in Port Natal.
Indeed. A little bit of a loose end here from the Morningside team. After picking up the 4 and asserting some authority, he's trying to play under the bridge there and is just missing. If they trail the jack on the forehand now, they could pick up a 4 or be holding a very good 4. So obviously no end is ever done until Jason Evans has bowled those 2 balls, but pressure does funny things to everyone really. So that one's gone through their head there.
Now we got Robbie Pickett on the mat. As you can see, his leg is bandaged. He pulled his calf muscle early on in this week and he's still been wobbling around, and all credit to him. He's fighting all the way. They did contemplate about bringing a reserve in, but he wants to be playing here with his brother in the final.
Yep, he needs to play his part here, even with the injured leg. They say beware of the injured golfer, and now we've got an injured bowler in the final of the National Championship 4s. It was his shot that made the difference in the last end against Burris and his correctional services side to put them into the final. They don't want to chip this ball in. Okay, that's a bit short from Gianni Gatti.
Yeah, Gianni started at 7 o'clock this morning. He was in the veteran singles as well, and he was a couple of rounds behind, so we thought put him on the green at 7, they'll be finished by 8:30 or 9. No, they played 34 ends and the game carried on until almost 10 o'clock. So it was almost a 3-hour game of singles that he did play this morning. It's put the program back slightly, but it was a wonderful game, and I wonder if he might start feeling a little bit tired now. He has played a full game of singles, and then he's played a game of 4s, and now it's the second game of 4s for the day. And Johnny, now in his 70s, is not a youngster anymore.
Where does the white go? Does he find the edge of it? No, his weight is very good.
Very good, mate. Good spot.
Right, one last word from the national coach before he flies off, Mr. Burkett. I'm sure that Mr. Burkett was a bookmaker. What odds are you giving us on this game, Neil?
Cleverer than that. No, I've got to fly back to Port Elizabeth in an hour or 2. I must say, what a wonderful run tournament. And I personally think that to have greens like this, they should make a decision and every second year come back and think of the players, because a lot of the greens have been running 14 plus and fantastic.
And Neil, let's just have a quick word. I know you've been here all day, right from the start, 7 o'clock. Well done for getting out of bed so early. But the performance of Wayne Roberts, what did you make of that?
Brilliant. Everyone this morning, Paul White was brilliant. I think the thing that went against Paul, he started at 7:10, and by the time he played brilliantly, and by the time Wayne Roberts turned up at 9:30, the green had sped up. and the bowls were starting to bend a bit more, and of course playing against Wayne, he was playing brilliantly. So 2 hell of a good youngsters for the future.
And speaking of 2 very good bowlers, your thoughts on the new pairs champions, Wilson and Prince? I mean, you know Prince well, and you know what his game is, but Wilson really played some big shots in both the semis and the finals.
Yeah, Prince has been part of the squad over the years, but I've always been very impressed with Wilson. He's got all the shots, and let's hope the powers that be look after him, because he's a big asset for bowls in South Africa.
All right, Neil, we're going to let you go. Safe travels, and see you on the greens next weekend.
Look forward to that. Thank you.
The legend Neil Burkett, he'll be on his way back now. He's just won the Western Province Mixed Pairs at the age of 76. So bowls is truly a sport for all ages.
Yep, and Jason Evans picked up a 4 and is now looking that he might drop a 4 here. Big opportunity. He was playing the shot to have a drive and try to take out all of the woods. He won't want to touch this. Yeah, it's very good. Even Donnie Pickett said well done there. Very good spirit. All the finals and the semi-finals have been played in. I know pretty much all the games, but the games that we've watched, there's a lot on the line, but the spirit there is fantastic. You know, you got Robbie Pickett there, both Pickett brothers cheering and saying well done to Alan. That is the way you want to encourage the game of bowls to be played.
Certainly so, and these players would have played against each other many times. They would have played league against each other every year, so they know each other's game. From Morningside and Bedfordview, they're very competitive clubs. They try and outdo each other, so there's a lot of friends there on the green. They've played with each other, against each other in many tournaments. If we look at the Morningside team, it's skipped by Jason Evans, who's a provincial skip. We've got Shaun Thomas, who's a provincial second, who's playing lead in this. We have Robbie Pickett, who plays for Sables, and we have Donnie Pickett, who's an former Proteer as well. Playing against Alan Gordon, who is a former JBA provincial player and has been skipping the vet side recently. Accompanied by Brian Dowell, who's also played in the South African Senior Masters, and Johnny Gatti similar. Both of them are current senior master bowlers. And then we've got Boom Boom Gavin Erasmus playing second, who's also a former provincial B skip. So there's a lot of talent out there.
Yeah, that's probably why the score is so close, even though both sides have picked up a 4 now. It's going to be interesting to see how the greens hold up a little bit cooler as the clouds come over. The time as we just gone past 3 o'clock, so it could be decisive. Your short balls are killers in a game of 4s. And I bet you that Shaun Thomas knows now that this game is being streamed. We might see his balls count more often than not.
Yeah, Shaun is. This is his moment. This is what he lives for. You know, be playing in the final, live streaming, and he loves bowls. Affectionately known as Mr. Bowls to the Bowls fraternity. He knows everything that's going on around the country. So all kudos to him. He really spreads the word out, and a very nice guy as well.
And he's looking directly in the camera. He's probably wondering, it's my time to shine. He did mention before that while he's won the singles, he hasn't won the 4s, and it's something that he really wants to tick off. So let's see how he goes in terms of taking his chance. He had a very good game of 4s in the semi-finals, and he'll be looking to replicate that as we into the 8th end of this 18-end game.
Okay, that's good. A bit long, John. Weight's excellent.
For those bowlers that know Donnie Pickett, Donnie favours his backhand. A lot of players take the mickey out of Donnie that he's got no forehand, and Donnie himself jokes, he says if he had a forehand he'd be unbeatable.
Sometimes he says he's unbeatable anyway, or at least he was in his heyday. He's laid a pretty good foundation there, the front rank, but Johnny Gatti has spent a large amount of time on the screen over the last 2 days, and he's playing really well. So Bedfordview are determined to give their home supporters something to cheer about.
Yeah, and John, he's also part of the Greens Committee here at Bedfordview, so he certainly knows every inch of grass that is on this green. Spent an enormous amount of work, and they've invested a lot of money into the club at Bedfordview. Refurnished the bar, new bar facilities, catering. It's a world-class facility, and it's such a nice atmosphere. The spectators are right on the green basically, and they feel part of the action. Robbie trading the jack there.
Yeah, not the ideal result. It's a good one. He'll need about another second to give them something else in the head there, because you can see the call is for movement, and Johnny won't be. It's too wide, Al, says Johnny.
Hey Rob, just float it in, mate. Have your road.
In the Veterans Final, we have Donnie Skumman, which that game has been live streamed on our second TV link. Donnie Skumman from Richards Bay. He's up against Stephen Pazer, who was here Brighton early this morning playing against Gianni, that marathon game that we mentioned earlier on. This is Stephen Pazer's third game today. Donnie Skumman has been sitting for 2 days to play because of the bottleneck at the top, with so many players involved in so many disciplines, and well done to him. He's very accommodating, and all the Richards Bay players have stayed behind. They're watching him, and at this stage he's 18-14 up on Stephen Pazer.
Jeez, that's a very good effort there. Jason might change his hand. Just going to have a look at our YouTube comment section. Diane Martin says, yeah, Jace, and
yeah, for those who don't know, Diane Martin is Jason's mother.
And just one comment above is Brandon Evans, and he says, go on, son. So
yeah, there's Jason's son. He's out in the UK. Hello, Brandon. It's good to hear from you, my boy. Hope all's going well there in Wales.
And Lee, unfortunately doesn't have her surname, is great streaming, thank you. I'm an expat watching from the UK. Nice to have you on board for the finale, last day here at Bedfordview. Started last week Saturday, finished on Sunday. He's going to get a ride, yeah, but he's going to go through. The angle must look a lot different from our great vantage point with the screen, because the groans from the Bedfordview team, maybe they're just trying to will balls onto the jack. The Bedfordview fans are out in full force. Freshman's had lunch, been served.
Yeah, the crowd is littered with it.
Oh my word, he's nearly burgled the second one there. Not close enough.
The crowd is littered with the blue, light blue, dark blue shirts. All Bedfordview spectators supporting the team who are playing on their home ground.
Stoffel Lambrechts is watching from around the corner. He's on the BSA executive. He's also had a great run in the tournament, losing to Wilson and Prince.
Yeah, we interrupted Stoffel's travel plans. He was due to fly out today, but he had a good run in the pairs.
He's hanging around for his bronze medal.
Yes, certainly. He was 15-5 down against Jerry with 5 ends to play and pulled it off.
Run, Shaun. A little bit more, Meg. Right to it. Fall over. Well done. Well done, Meg.
Yeah, Jason, full of encouragement. He really is trying to encourage his side over the finish line here. 8 all after 8 ends.
Come, Ronnie. Yeah, how did you get around there? Okay, good start, huh? Just beat your last, Shaun.
A rare bowler with a all black bowl. It's if you look at all the other ones, you know, we've seen so much colour. Brian Dial's bowl is very traditional. Gonna find his own, yeah. Not enough.
No, you pop it in there again. Stay there. You just got to draw to the bowl. Just draw to the bowl. Just draw it in there.
Yeah, Brandal is on the mat. Brandal is an ex-professional footballer. He brags about scoring the winning goal against Orlando Pirates. All the Pirates supporters out there.
Come on, bud.
There's your man. Did you out in that game?
Okay, great try, man. We like.
That'll be a good tussle between the two leads.
Fine, mate. Everything's good there.
Brandal does lead for the JBA veteran side, which are
Like your first half, Don. That's not a bad change. Well done. One down, bud. You draw it nicely on the back end.
yeah, so it's good news for all the Newcastle, Richards Bay supporters out there. Hopefully you are at your club at Richards Bay at the Gecko Inn. Hopefully it's on the live screen there. But good news for you. Your man Donnie Skumman, he's just won the veteran singles, 21 shots to 15 against Stephen Pazer from Pretoria. Great game, played in great spirit by the two gentlemen, and I'm sure they will enjoy a nice beer after the game. There we are. That's Donnie Skumman on the left, and Stephen Pazer with the right Pretoria High School All Boys shirt on over there. They both look very, very tired, especially Stephen Pazer. This is his third game today. So congratulations to both players.
And Diane Martin is Jason's mother-in-law.
Make contact.
So she's not claiming him fully, but she's willing to be associated with him.
Hopefully Louise sent you a Happy Mother's Day message this morning, Diane.
Tell you what, Donny Pickett's just... he's played the forehand, trailed the white, and changed his hand and trailed the white. So
that dispels the theory that he can only play one hand.
Yeah, and he'll be crowing about this performance if indeed he starts turning on some more of these. But yeah, very good end here.
Donny's also a big-time player. He likes the big occasion.
Bobby, no relation to me at all. It just says puppy, so I don't know any puppies. It says, I've listened to a lot of commentary on bowls from South Africa. I must say, Wade, Bobby, great job. Please keep on doing the great job. Thanks, puppy. It's
Thank
very
you for those kind words.
Do you know
Poppy?
anybody? Is it someone? Have you logged on here and passed the comment here? That yeah, no, it's been great. We've had a lot of great guests in the booth, but when the bowls is this good and the facilities are this good and the greens are this good, it's a pleasure. And yeah, we'll give a last shout out to our production side, Noel Solomon and Cole and the gang here. Cape Town Talking Heads have done a superb job.
Yeah, what's been wonderful about this tournament, Wade, is the players who've accommodated us. There's a record number of entries in the nationals this year, 30% up from last year and 50% up from 2 years ago. So the sport is definitely growing, the competitive level, and it's wonderful to see so many new faces and making new friends along the way. And well done to the local organising committee for getting this tournament done within the 9 days. It's been a stretch. This morning we were in doubt whether we'd actually finish the tournament today, but everything's panned out very, very well.
Keep coming, mate. A little bit further. Well done. Good.
As we mentioned earlier on, Wayne Roberts won the South African National Open Singles by beating Paul White in the final. Wayne Roberts will now represent South Africa at the World Champion of Champions in Auckland at the end of the year in New Zealand.
Johnny.
Is this going to hold its head? Adam Gordon's too keen. He cannot stay out of the camera way, so something we can do about that. The players get super passionate and they get involved. Love to see it. There's a lot of youngsters around, but there's a lot of old wise heads that are just as enthusiastic about running after their bowls, about doing the body jig and the swing, trying to get things to the bowls to bend or to hold. Get right down on their haunches to have a look at the action. Shaun Thomas is feeling the heat there. He's having a...
I think Shaun's directing the editor back there. He's telling the guys to get away from the camera. So at least he's doing something.
Jason seems to be on a good track. If he can find the blackwood, yeah, he will stop in. He just misses, but good area.
Wait's fantastic.
Yes, Erica in the office at the organising committee office. She's been under huge pressure the past 2 weeks or 9 days. Well, Alan has played the shot. I think it's still down.
Yeah, they do hold the one. Donnie says that this is an absolutely stunning effort. You could get the ball clean through the gap there, or movement on the white, and his ball just fell over and allows Jason the opportunity.
Come on, Jason. Come on, mate. You good? Yeah, good. Yeah. Swing. Yeah.
All four of them, and it falls in. And
yeah, you can hear the two Pickers boys shouting at home there. Donnie and I see Donnie's got his whole family here. His sons are here, and his nephews, nieces. They all play bowls.
He must have been feeling confident that he'd get over the line. He probably wants them all to come take photos of him. Leaves Alan under pressure. They say it's only one, which is very interesting.
I don't know.
Having a good look here. You would imagine that it would be two. And Keegan Seish has left us, but he's done a sterling job of marking throughout the games, even marked in the pairs, which is a nice touch so that we could see the lollipops. It really does help from a spectator's point of view, both from a commentary perspective and those in attendance.
Yeah, he did a fantastic job.
White could go, yeah, the white could go, white could go. Oh my word. Anywhere the white moved, they scored there. A flick on that white sideways makes it two, but you wonder if there's a little bit of gamesmanship going on here. They're busy saying...
Yeah, get down and do the measuring. No talking. Let the measure do the work. That's what it's there for.
Pretty interesting, because if this is only one, it means that this should have been the shot. They don't fancy Jason's ball. That's in by a mile. And I thought for all money this was in, so we'll see. Two.
That is 2 to Morningside. They now take a 10-8 lead after 9 ends.
Halfway through the battle.
We thank our production team here from Talking Heads, Noel Solomon and Cole, for doing an excellent job. They were up at 5 o'clock this morning to set up the equipment for the 7 o'clock start this morning. Really, they've done a great job. Nothing has been too much effort or problem. The problem arises, they sort it out. A really professional outfit, and thank you to Kunal and Cole, his son, who does the production side, showing us the replays, picking up people in the crowd.
The line is good, pal. Line is good. Okay, next one, mate.
Oh, you're looking good, you're blinded, boy.
All right, buddy.
Yeah.
Up to you, mate. Know your ball. Ooh, not sure. Well, that held a long way. Wow. Well done.
Blind, that's all.
Very good. That got a nice resounding cheer. Mr. Bowles let the gap in there, and this is an excellent try. Look how wide that is swinging from inside Shaun's ball, right on top. Very good effort. Brian Dowell.
Yeah, Brian Dowell is also a great competitor. He's played many sports in his life, and just over the age of 60 now, he's still competitive. And
Good try. Good way. Bring it around on the forehand, bud. Bring it around on the floor.
Where you standing?
Finish here for the
Players getting the message to stand out of the way of the head, which is very much appreciated.
Oh, that's good. Well done. Very happy with that. Ball wider, mate.
Lots of spectators enjoying themselves here. Out at Bedfordview.
Now then, Don.
Fantastic clubhouse, fantastic
Added a lot of weight.
facilities, and the greens are excellent.
All right, mate. Right there. Hey, just lodge it in here, bud.
Not a terrible effort for someone who is a backhand specialist. Two good efforts, so he's got the backward. If Robbie has been playing with a bit of weight.
Come around here, really.
Right round, Gav.
Well done, bud.
Right round,
a
Gav.
great draw by Gavin Erasmus, affectionately known as Boom Boom.
Very good ball, that. Dropped to 2 on the previous end, and they're holding the 3 now.
Well done, Gavin.
Yeah, they needed that. Last end, you could just feel the momentum moving over to Morningside. Eden Gordon was playing a few runners and just missing, so the front rank have really come to the party this end, and it's important to try and score this head. I want to get the game to get away from them. We are playing 18 heads in the final. The games have been shortened due to Gianni Gatti being in the veteran singles as well, which he had to play at 7 o'clock this morning.
Good effort. Try.
That's an 18 head game.
Well, either side. I'll leave it to you.
And keep those comments coming in from the viewers around the world. Show us where you come from and who you're supporting for this game. Your predictions.
John Hill says Happy Mother's Day to former BSA president, and I think she's in attendance, Deborah Ferguson.
Come on.
And
Playing, mate. Bit of smack, mate.
Andre Olifier's got a very good question, and I'm not sure if you've got the answer, but we've done the analysis yet. But you guys are talking about increased entries. Please tell us the percentage of areas where the entries have come from. He's confident that 70% will be from JBA, BGN and Sables.
Well played, Rob. Well played,
But it does make sense, being the closest 3 districts in the mix, but I'm not sure if you've done the...
Yeah, predominantly the entries come from JBA and BGN. I would say at least 70% of the entries are from those 2 districts. But it's good to have the other teams from upcountry, from Cape Town. There's some nice teams up here from Durban.
Yeah, mate, two from you.
A couple of teams from the Free State.
You mentioned Durban. Donovan Pickett, Robbie Sanya from Durban, go on Morningside. So it's nice to see there's a bunch of Picketts in the crowd, and there's even as many probably watching. I think it was probably...
If I'm not mistaken, I think Donovan is Robbie's son.
Yes, it is, yeah.
There's so many Picketts around. You bump into them all over the place. Donnie is one of 3 brothers.
All of the weight, mate.
In fact, he was one of 4 brothers.
Right.
One of the brothers died early on in his life, and then his older brother. That's a great draw there from Jason Evans.
A world-class draw from Jason Evans.
I think we got to get a good second first.
Donnie and Robbie are left of the brothers. His older brother already passed away a couple of years ago. Who was married to Colleen Pickett, also known as Colleen Webb. So if Colleen is tuning in, I know you're supporting Colleen. We've got to go with the family.
Beat the last one, the shot. My one. No. Funny. All right, boss.
Yeah, the sides from the coast have thoroughly enjoyed themselves up here. We've had sides from Richards Bay, from Mpumalanga. We've had sides from Boerland. Wonderful to see them all come up for the nationals, and it's a pity that there aren't more sides that travel up from the coast. It's been a wonderful week. Weather's been absolutely perfect every single day. There's been no wind, and the players have thoroughly enjoyed playing on good greens. And this is what bowls is all about: mixing and meeting new players, playing against the best in the country, and that's how your bowls will progress.
Quite interesting, Bobby. I'm actually just looking at some of the entries here, and for instance, let's use Western Province bowls for an example. There are 26 open singles entries, and Natal Inland had 29. So fairly even from quite far away from Cape Town. A lot of people from Durban can drive. Shaun Thomas quite honest with himself there. Well played to the back crank there. Not a good effort from us up front. So I don't know if Donnie took that to heart, but Shaun was very honest with himself. That's
so Morningside picked up a 2 there, so now they are moving into a steady 12-8 lead after 10 ends.
Hope I'm far enough.
I think you are. No, you are, mate.
This is 3.
Okay, Shawnee. Big end, mate. Big end. Good, Shaun.
Yeah, Wade has just given me some stats here about the singles entry. There's 29 from Western Province, 20 from Natal Inland, and 28 from Western Province.
Come on, fella.
And
come on, mate. All the way.
from EP, we haven't had any entries from them this year, so something that they need to work on down in the Eastern Cape. Get their players to play out a little bit more. I know it's very expensive to come up for a week, but this is a wonderful occasion to be part of a festival of bowls.
Come on, Brian.
Yeah, the National Open's a special thing to be involved in, and we're seeing that today. And anyone can do the miracle run. Anyone can pull a Randburg and go all the way and make your club in the spotlight. So yeah, I think it's encouraging, and every bowler should be encouraged to enter the nationals whenever they got the opportunity, the time off work, if the travel plans allow. It's a fantastic tournament.
Yeah, there were 450 entries in the singles this year, in the Open, and about 230 odd in the veterans.
Yeah, we've got to keep improving. Very hard to improve on the numbers of this particular event, being a record over the last decade and more. But very, very good advert for bowls. made a lot of friends. Played against people from Krugersdorp and Vanderbilt Park,
Cross.
Pretorius Old Boys. Lots of
Hang around.
Donny Pickett is asking them to stick around. Very good. Yeah, that's just 2 ends in a row, 2 twos, and makes it 8 shots in 4 ends for Morningside. So they're really looking to power home now.
Not your fault, eh?
Go on, I'd play you, mate. They're playing there. You don't like it, you touch it.
Well, Johnny's saying it's not your
there's
fault,
one
it's the
there.
Green's fault, but he's the greenkeeper, so he...
I noticed that too. Not sure if it's not his fault, whose fault it is.
Sorry, Jace, where do you want me to get? Mate, you just draw into your bowl, pal. Draw into the jack. Yeah.
Draw into your bowl, draw to the jack.
Ready?
Ah,
Mate, it's not going anywhere, don't worry.
a little bird is.
What's your problem?
Put me off,
A little bird is.
It's never going to go. It's going to be back every 2 seconds. It's going to get you across a lot, Donny.
Yeah, the birds, the little chalk marks that are on the green, they like to nibble at those. Walking like a champion.
Donald. Oh, that's good, mate. Well done, that's very good.
Yeah, Donny says once he gets his forehand right, he's going to be unbeatable, and he certainly is. You know, Donny's a big-time bowler. He enjoys the occasion, enjoys bowls. His whole life he's been part of bowls, and very vocal, very strong opinions.
Work a bit now. Work.
He can't bolt his passion, though, that's for sure.
Certainly not.
Yeah, so Morningside in control of the head. They might need a little Gatti special here. He may need to play a cracker just to try and wrest the momentum away from Morningside. You've got Donny Pickett and Shaun Thomas delivering the goods, and on the previous end it was Robbie Pickett. So that and then Jason Evans drew just in front of the ditch, nearly a front toucher. So it's been a bit of a team effort, and the scoreboard's reflecting that. Robbie's on a good road here.
Robbo. Robbo. Don't mind you changing it somewhat. Aye, that's a good home, though. Hold on. Yeah, you can play there. You can stop on the bowls. It's good.
Robbie Pickett's been invited to the last 2 BSA Masters in the Veterans, so having moved from Cape Town to play out his bowls out of Sables, he's adjusted nicely.
Yeah, he did very well this year. He got a bronze medal at the Veterans. No, I think it was last year he got a bronze medal in the Veterans Masters.
There you go. That's what I called. I said Gatti needed a little special.
You're dropping half a metre or so.
Yeah, it's a very competitive side. This, once Johnny starts getting his tail up and he gets a crowd behind him, that's when he's really good.
Like the road, Rob.
Robbie Pickett's trying to run after his
He's
ball.
wobbling after
he's
his
got a
bowl.
pulled calf.
This is Wobbly Pickers running up here.
You're in, but that kind of makes it better for.
That's another shot. You sit on it. You
They're
touch
2
the line.
down, so
It's giving him sort of a bowl to rest on.
stop or pull the white through the port. So Johnny won't be short with this effort.
Come on, Maestro.
Come on, Maestro, is the call from the skip. He's got a big chance here. He's got to pull the white through.
I want a great shot there from Johnny Gatti.
Fantastic.
Reminiscent of his great father, Nando Gatti, who was part of the Wool Bowl side in 1976 when they had a clean sweep of all the medals. Johnny is his son and playing like the old Nando used to play.
Yeah, that's a great ball, and I wonder if Robbie's ball, the way it sat, just gave him the visual target he needed. He wasn't short.
Yeah.
They were 2 down to 1 up and maybe more.
Yeah, I think Robbie fattened the target a little bit for Johnny, and with the ball on either side of the jack, Your options are a lot greater. But Alan Gordon's actually got a very good shot to play on his backhand, but we'll see what Jason does. I'm sure he won't have something to say about this.
Yeah, Jason having had a great draw in the previous and will be backing himself. Could have done it.
It's turned Shaun's bowl in for a shot, but there is a shot. Alan is a lefty, so there is a shot on Alan's backhand. It's got boom boom. Gavin Mrs. bowl coming in on the outside, the two yellow bowls. I think that is the option to play on that. Yes, boom boom is showing him what to play.
Yeah, you can get any result there.
He runs into that set. Even the front set is good. You'll take out the shot bowl. If you get that red bowl in front, that plant or the set of bowls will run onto the shot bowl, and his bowl probably will run through as well onto the yellow, and he could make a number here. He's got to play the shot correctly. But he has many options on his backhand. Just doesn't.
Okay, you've seen it,
A
Al.
little bit not direct enough. I think he needs to be more direct and maybe even a little bit more weight than that.
Yeah, he can still get a result.
Yeah. Pull on the weight, my friend.
Shaun does have a backward though, so they won't go many more down if he does find it. But this is very good from Jason, but it just got tapped
Shot
up.
full on. Clean run was good.
Donnie commentating for us, yeah, worst possible result. So the lefty Allen's is going to find something.
He's
cut away.
hooked
Watch
this
this
one.
onto the white. Oh, white. It got a funny edge there. I thought that if he had more weight, he could have.
Yeah, I thought he would be more positive towards it. You know, whatever he ran into in that set there, the target of about 80 centimeters, and whatever he found there was good. So that was sort of a let-off there for the Morningside team.
They call the umpire. Told you, no side in the context of this game is going to leave it when the measure is so close. There's the correctional services team, plenty of them out there.
Yeah, the big boy sitting in the front here with the tattoos on his leg, that's Buddy Barnard. He's made a huge impact at this Nationals. He's played absolutely brilliant bowls throughout, taking out some really big names, and it's good to see there's such wonderful people, such gentlemen on the green. They have so much respect for everybody that they play against, and it's good to see them sitting there as a team. They can be really proud. They went down by one shot to Jason Evans after they were line game, and Jason Evans burnt the final end. They replayed the end, and Jason Evans picked up a 2-2 win.
Yeah, Boris was actually unfortunate. He rolled a shot up there. So
Yeah, he actually gave the shot away.
Nearly an extra end.
Yeah. But they can be truly proud of themselves. It's a long journey to get to the final. Everything's got to click. You have to be on each other's side throughout.
Sure. We are wait to see who holds the shot here. That's Donnie's birdie. Put him off so badly he drew a shot.
There we have a couple of the national selectors on the left-hand side. It's Johan Duplessis and Francois Kuhn in the middle. I'm sure they've been impressed by some of the bowls that's been on display this week.
So just the one there to Morningside, but they won't mind that. picking up a few ends now in a row. Playing the 12th end.
Great line shot. Close here, fella. Well played, mate. Well played.
Very good effort there from Mr. Bowles, just
Come on, Brian, mate for you.
piling the pressure. Luke Ellis from Constantia's back home. Really enjoyed our first time at the Nationals this year. Lovely greens, clubs, people,
good line.
and memories to make it last time. He
Good
says,
line,
well done,
yeah,
Joburg.
Brian.
So
Well
not often
played,
you get a roaring praise from a Cape Townian
played.
saying well done like that. So brilliant. It was...
Yeah, that's a bit surprising from you, Luke. I recall one evening taking you guys home in the back of the car. I heard you guys muttering about Joburg and we can't stay here. So it's nice to get a compliment from you, mate.
Spot on.
But well done to you guys. The Constantia boys down there, they did extremely well, very well-mannered young men. A lot of respect for the game. And it's good to see. I know Alan Lofthouse was involved there with them. And Alan, you're doing a good job with those youngsters.
Again, Brian. Hurry. Hurry.
Okay, well done, huh?
Okay, good ball.
Need you done. Nice draw there, mate.
Actually played my first ever tournament with Alan Lofthouse in January, playing in the personal trust side, and Alan skipped us and we had a great run. Great to see Alan doing good things on the balls and mentoring those youngsters at Constantia.
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier on, Wade, it's important for a youngster to find a role model, players who've been there, done it, learn the etiquette of the game. Very often the youngsters learn bad habits early doors and they stick to those habits.
Yeah, Gavin Erasmus coming down nicely. He's trying to find Donny's ball and make the change. He's going to find his own.
Great ball there from Boom Boom.
Yeah, it's a good
Well
one.
done, mate. Exactly the same.
You just feel that Morningside have the ascendancy at the moment, and the front is giving them enough, so they've been able to keep the home support at bay.
Come on, Ledge.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, Ledge.
Has Donny got the weight up? Because if he does, it's a cracker. Okay, I saw it in a bad spot, kind of protects his wood a little bit.
Another one, yeah.
Well done. Onto the ball.
Oh, that's two great balls there from Boom Boom. Great bowling. Forehand and backhand.
Both executed to perfection and got the perfect results. So,
I mean, you look at Donny's two balls. Donny's two balls are roughly 30 centimeters away from the jack, or 1 foot. And to draw two inside there is absolutely phenomenal. And it's a credit to the greenkeepers here that you can actually play those shots. You can trust the bend. Speed is good. On the screen there we do have the wife of one of the players from Randburg on the right hand side, Lavinia.
Good rock for you, Rob. Okay, come through. Well done.
and if right next to the Barton Insurance Brokers signage, and we as Bowl South Africa would always say thank you to Barton Insurance and GSA for their ongoing sponsorship of Bowl South Africa and Personal Trust at the same time. Do a lot for bowls, and both companies do a lot for bowls at the various level with Bowl South Africa, district level and club level. So it's really great, and we should always be supporting our sponsors as much as we can. In fact, I was speaking to GSA earlier and confirmed that it's 8,500 rand if you're lucky enough to pick up an 8 at the Nationals. I know there was a JP side that picked it up,
Yeah, that helps.
as well as Billy
Rob,
Radloff's
add another
quartet.
yard. Another yard in your last. Same line.
John Rimbolt,
Another yard.
Solly Salmon and Billy Radloff were able to pick up an 8, so paid for the Airfare?
Yeah, certainly. He has paid a lot of money this week. You pick up a 6 and a page, you get money. So give him a call. Really looks after the bowlers. And then we have one of the sponsors for this event, Cumulo Accounting, run by Philip Neville, who's also the owner of this club. Plows millions of rand into this club, and we had a long chat with him yesterday, and he's prepared to offer his services to help us going forward with sponsorship. So thank you, Philip Neville, for what you've done for this club. As we mentioned earlier on, the club is in immaculate condition, new bar, new catering facilities. The greens are absolutely wonderful.
The veranda is spectacular. I mean, if you could get a full panoramic of the veranda, there's people inside watching, there's people filled the veranda. The artificial banks, this club is magnificent, from Jerry Baker and Neil Burkett both to urge, look at that, a lot of people watching, urge BSA to really make this a venue used more and more, because the greens are very, very good, but the facilities, it makes a viewing and playing experience all that much better, and Cumulo Consulting have done an exceptional job.
There's Alan Gordon with a wry smile on his face. He's a great competitor. Alan Gordon has lost a lot of weight in the recent year or two, looking fit and healthy. Also one of the veteran bowlers for JBA.
Yeah, so Gavin Erasmus bowls are still the ones counting.
Okay, I'm swinging across now.
So close, mate.
So Jason's having a little dart on the forehand. Trademark kiss of the bowl. What is he going to find?
He's got Donny's bowl. He just didn't get the result he was looking for.
Yeah. It's open draw now for Alan to try and make it 3, and that'll make it a 2-point
I'll
game.
be back in the game. It's important for Alan to try and draw an extra shot.
Yeah, that Jason's playing full of confidence. He's, trusting himself to pull off a shot like that, which means, he's trying to go for the killer blow.
Come on, Al. Come on, Al.
Come on, Al. He's taken an exceptional amount of goals. Look at this ball come all the way back. There you
It's
go.
a wild cheer from the home crowd, Alan Gordon, and this is what he
shot.
needed.
Gavin Erasmus is too close, but it's never moved after the drive, and there you go. That's the kind of atmosphere that the home side needed.
Yeah, it's turning out to be a thriller here, Wade.
Oh, I've just seen
After 12 ends.
I've just seen some incredible banter from inside the pub. One guy singled out Donny Pickett and put his finger to his lips to say shh after that shot. So certainly quieting up the Morningside team, and the home crowd are making their presence felt here.
Yeah, certainly, and this is what we want to see, bowls. A lot of shouting and from the spectators and being part of the action. As we mentioned earlier, the ball leads out onto the green with the wonderful benches where the spectators can view, and sitting out there having a nice lunch or brunch. You can come here and enjoy, and you're actually part of the action. A great start there again from Brian Dial. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a photo finish here.
And you talk about clapping and being loud and doing it all in the right way. I encourage you to go and watch. We've streamed 2 games of the combination of Wilson and Prince, the champions. I'll add the champions. They often call themselves legends, but they're definitely the 2024 champions, and they play the game in a magnificent spirit.
Yeah, certainly. All the games today have been played in wonderful spirit. Early on, we saw the 2 Natal boys, Port Natal boys, playing in the final, and they've known each other for 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
Grown up together on the green, and it was wonderful to see the sportsmanship between the 2 of them.
It's the first end in about 5 or 4 ends or so that Bedfordview have picked up, and the crowd is certainly on their side.
Good effort, mate. Good try.
Shaun won't be unhappy with that. He's got second and third. And if Donny switches to his backhand, you know he's not going to be short, so he's probably got a bit of adrenaline going. So
Not a bad line, Gabby.
building the head nicely.
Still wait, bud. There you go. Nice draw that, Don.
Yeah.
Happy.
Gavin had done the business in the previous end, but that one's just coming up short.
How long are you going to hold? A little bit of each. Both, mate.
Luke Ellis has responded to you, and he says he'll come and play bowls anytime here, but he's going to remain living in Cape Town. So,
Thanks, Luke. We've got to remember about us old timers as well. We're always looking for decent players to play with us as time moves on.
Bit of road.
Luke Ellis and the Vaughan brothers and Tyler
ball
Pitcher,
you make.
wonderful young men.
oh, he's on a track there, could fall in. Unlucky, still down, says Jason.
Yeah, we had a good crowd here from Western Province. We had the Goodwood boys. When you see the Goodwood guys and you see the Constantia boys, you actually don't believe they're from the same district.
And you also had a bunch of Glen bowlers too, so...
Yes.
Scott Kotze was also here from Old Oak.
Yeah, certainly. And Alcock, who got to the the singles.
Yeah, he's in the last 16.
Last 16 of the singles, did exceptionally well, and well done to him. He had to sit around for a whole day waiting for his game.
Good one there, Robbie. You get the bowl of the second draw. You're brilliant. Come on.
Shaun's taken over there with the encouragement of the side. He's telling Robbie Picketh to get the bowl of the white.
Lovely road, Rob. Lovely road, Rob.
Lovely road, says Jason.
Give us the white, Rob. Last thing you needed.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see that all four players from both sides are getting involved.
Yeah.
Very often when the local teams play, they got a skip in the third who do all the talking and the leads and second stand in the background and do nothing. If you have a look at this game, ladies and gentlemen, everybody is involved. All four players are involved. They're all encouraging each other.
In fact, as you say that, it's all the players from Bedfordview really getting into the head there from Johnny Gets.
If you make a mistake, make it long.
Yeah, they're all experienced players. They've all been around a long time.
Yeah, Robbie, his team felt they had a good line there. Just needs to add the weight here.
Now you try.
Now you're trying, says Jason. So off we go.
Robbie,
Bowl of the whites.
if you want, you can draw it. You can draw it stiff, whatever. If you don't like it,
Great draw there from Robbie Picketh.
And I'll tell you what, the ideal result for Alan is across the head to try and move the white to Brian Dial's bowl, because if Jason Evans pulls the white in the other direction, they are going to hold a packet. So
Yeah, I think
so
Alan will
pivotal
play
ball,
the underbridge type shot.
Yeah.
The underbridge shot was just under the jack to try and rest the shot ball and possibly move the jack to the left.
Brandon Evans, just letting you know, your dad is going to be playing 18 ends here. This is the 13th end. They're playing 18 ends. And Jonathan Alexander, well done for the wonderful coverage. You see that's a ripper there. That's excellent, absolutely excellent. If that ball had fallen over, it would have been a 300 out of 10 effort.
a little tickle on the judge first, or the bowl, Bill.
Very good ball. I'm not sure who's holding the shot. I think both sides feel like they might be, but 2 balls to come. Calder Clark was one of the guys from the Glen who was here playing and he's also remarked about what a great experience it was and encourages more bowlers to go and play in the Nationals. Jason's on a fair road here.
Well, he got an unlucky result there. He's actually turned the jack in the opposite direction.
That's the kind of shot that I was calling for Aaron Gordon to play, and it's gone south there quickly for Jason.
Yeah, so it could be 2 now to Bedfordview.
Yeah, it just swung a little bit more, but if he pulls it around the corner there, they would be holding 4, maybe 5. So
Well, Aaron Gordon will be looking to actually move something because he doesn't want to leave that open run, a 3-bowl target open to Jason Evans. He's very, very accurate on that shot, particularly on his forehand.
yeah, he's looking for another touch in the wire to make it
If he can touch the jack,
Let go.
could be. No, it's not another.
I think Jason will be looking to run it on his forehand.
Both of those balls can go, or he burns it.
In the hand, yeah. Here we go, you get the one, you can get both. Get the burn.
He's running it on his back.
It's close.
Close,
Could get
he's
both. Could
got
get
nine.
both. Could get both. Oh, that's very
Unfortunately, he got the result, but he's still 1 down. He didn't.
Could be 2.
Yeah. A good effort there.
Measure. Very good shot, a terrible result. You can see Jason's ball comes down, touches the white. He didn't need that touch on the white. It was turned south. And probably the hand might have been the forehand. We'll never know.
Yeah. It was either or, if Jason was a little bit narrow, he could have used that short bowl as well. So the options were there on the backhand.
Two.
So that's 2. So after 13 all, ladies and gentlemen, we have 13 ends. We have 13 all the 13s.
Yeah, some big balls there from Alan Gordon, picking up the 2. He felt that Morningside had position, and he turned the end on its head and picked up a 2.
Yeah, where these guys on the correctional services are sitting, they're sitting virtually a metre away from the green. That's how close they are to the green, and just makes them part of the atmosphere and part of the whole setting.
Well played, buddy. Well played, Bonnie. Brilliant, bud. Nice shot, mate. It's a metre off the tip.
Great opener there by Brian Dow.
Close shot.
We'll be
Close
happy
here,
with
Max.
that.
Very close shot.
Shaun Thomas trying to repay the favour. He does.
Great opener from Shaun. With 2 wonderful leads playing against each other. And that's Shaun. Shaun can play any position. Came into the side and he said he'll play lead.
Come on, Bronny. Bronny. Bronny.
So
To the ball.
Warren Povey is a Glen bowler. Didn't make it to the Nationals this year, but he says the soothing sounds. Wade Attenborough, good job. Not David Attenborough. He's nicknamed me Wade Attenborough, the famous National Geographic commentator. Warren Povey just happens to be my cousin. And between... Oh, this is so good. Oh, that's brilliant.
The crowd's really getting onto the backs now of both sets of players. We've been treated to some fantastic bowls.
That is world class. Jeez, so even the Bedfordview locals are cheering that shot of Shaun Thomas. It is what it is in bowls. There's nothing you can do once the result is there. He's played a ripper, so you might as well be a good sport and congratulate them. Now, that was some family bias coming through in the comments there. Warren Povey is my cousin.
Yeah, I thought you might get a compliment from your family, Wade. Hopefully send wishes back home and to your wife. Hopefully your kids wish your mother or wife happy Mother's Day.
Oh, there you go. Let's change the head.
I think Donnie didn't need that weight. He's sort of opened it up now. The head was very good like it was, and Donnie will be upset about that, being narrow and heavy when he's holding. The golden rule in bowls, don't be narrow and heavy when you're holding the shot.
Come, Gav.
Gavin's dropped his short here. Yeah, I suppose Jason, not terribly unhappy with that. A good one, yes, but the Bedfordview side only have one ball in the head, so it wasn't a crisis. It wasn't the best result, that's for sure, but they're trying to encourage Johnny to play another good ball, yeah.
Please tell me you're here. Tell me.
Shaun Thomas begging that ball to get there.
The green might be getting a little bit heavy now. As the sun sets, it's very unusual for Gavin Erasmus to drop a short ball. Normally he plays through the head, hence his nickname Boom Boom.
And I'll tell you what, Bobby, I'm glad this game is actually on ring 3 because the sun sets fast here in Johannesburg, and there's shadows over at least half of the rink of rink 1, which has been our streaming rink all along, so very good, and it looks like this is a quality rink. It's bending brilliantly, so fair credit to the man on the mat here who's overseeing the whole process, Johnny Gatti. The greens here at Bedfordview are absolutely outstanding, and it's a big contributing factor of why this game is so enthralling. This is going to be close. This is going to be close. How does he go through that?
Very
gap?
unfortunate result, but I think he's got second shot.
Yeah.
Play there, mate.
Great shot there from Johnny.
That line. Let's see, Jack.
Look at this ball swing. A little feather off of Shaun's helped to just take some steam out there.
Johnny would have been playing against the Pickett boys for quite a few years. They're both getting on in the later years now, and this is like a normal Saturday afternoon for them. They've played each other so many times, and they respect each other. They know each other. They can play. All four of these players have played against each other many, many times.
In there, sit the ball, you trail the what?
Yeah, Bobby, the little interesting comment here from John Hill. Back when the Nationals were 2 weeks long, singles entries were limited. This may be a consideration to minimise fixture congestion. I think it's a good thing that you respond to that, and I've got my own opinion on the matter, but interested, I'll leave the floor to you. Fixture or singles limiting the entries as opposed to you guys who opened the floodgates this year.
Yeah, thanks for that, John. It's a good question. This is the first year that we've actually opened up the singles to allow everybody to play. In previous years, we capped it at about 280, the first 280 entries, but because this is a national tournament and you have the opportunity to go play in the World Champion of Champions.
Oh, that is
very, very bad result there from Robbie.
2 down.
Yep, so this is a big game changer this end. And the national entries for the first time have been opened, which hence we've got 450 entries. It has made the schedule very, very tight, but there are other options. I would rather give everybody an opportunity of playing in the national singles and winning it and going to represent South Africa in the World Champion of Champions. This is what we want to encourage going forward, as many participants as possible. And there are ways of overcoming that. One solution is to make it a knockout from the start instead of playing sections. So yes, on the debriefing of this tournament, you will have a look at that.
Yeah, Bobby, I fully back the idea to keep it open to as many people as possible. The only downside of straight knockout is half the field only gets to play one game. So sectional play, there's the GOAT watching on, supporting his clubmates from Morningside and supporting bowls. Been here over the past 2 days.
Yeah, another solution there, Wayne, will be to start the singles early on that Wednesday morning, starting at 8 o'clock instead of 9 o'clock, and play another session that day, so we'll get through the first round of the playoffs. We'll be back all back on track again.
Hang around. Hang around. Stand in. Third shot.
Jason has drawn third shot there now, and this could be a momentous swing in this game. You know, Shaun Thomas played two absolute crackers, and just by Donny opening it up there has given Bedfordview an opportunity which they have taken.
Well, it wasn't so bad even after Donny had done that. There was, they were still holding until Robbie sliced the jack. If he pulls the jack clean, no problem. But he got a bad result there. Two bad results, in fact, in end of 10 for.
Come on, El.
This is close.
Come on, El.
This is close.
Come on.
Very good spot.
Border. You got that lot, man.
Woof, he's calling the drive. This is huge.
Get all of them if you get it right.
My word.
This is a big shot from Jason. Very big shot.
Cut! Quick!
Well, he's taken two of them out.
Excellent.
Great hit there by Jason.
Jeez, that is just the one. Bedfordview like more. Don't. That's a very, very telling shot. Down the home straight. And I'll tell you what, if his ball actually caught more of Gianni Gatti's ball there, he could have stuck around and got a real hallelujah. So
Yeah, he's unlucky not to get all three there. Different angle, he could have got all three.
So Bedfordview go into the lead, 14-13 through 14 ends.
And this is the 18-end game, as we mentioned earlier on, for the viewers who've just tuned in. We had to reduce the number of ends that they are playing in the semis and the final from 21 to 18 as a result of Gianni's long singles game this morning. He was still in the vet singles and he started at 7 o'clock. And his game lasted for more than 2.5 hours. So that put us behind the time. And so we've limited the games to 18 ends.
Yeah, it's 100% the correct decision because we would be playing in darkness the way the light fades so quickly. And you've got to give players a break in between games, and we're attempting to stream as many games as possible, particularly all the finals.
Yeah, thanks to Noel and his team who've streamed all 4 finals today for us. It's been wonderful to have the starting off with the singles and then the pairs and now the fours. And we also streamed the Vets final on our second channel.
All the way, Bronny. Yeah!
Very good.
Again, mate. Trying you. Shot.
He's not short, he's trying to find a bit of the ball.
Yeah, I think Shaun was going for glory there. That's a typical back rank shot. The lead would tend to just draw there, but that ball must look very inviting on the wing there for Shaun to reach.
Yeah, crucial now with Donny to contribute with his 2 woods here because suddenly the momentum is all.
What a great draw there from Boom Boom.
It allows Donny to draw on his backhand, front touch or onto the ball. But the momentum is swung here in the last 3 ends, all in favour of Bedfordview. Despite a great hit by Jason Evans on his prevent. Love your road, let's see. How's the weight? Can we get our straight now? No.
Perfect way. Hey, same again. Take your time.
If Boom Boom finds the black ball on the outside, he turns it behind the jack, that's going to be lights out.
Yeah, it's on the run there too, so he just doesn't want to find Mr. Bowles' would you?
He's on such a good line again.
Doesn't make it any easier, and the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, there's a jack lever ball to use now, similar to what Donny did last head. Donny knows this is a big ball of his. He's taking his time.
Donny's adamant to play a cracker here and have a say in the matter, particularly with the home crowd really getting behind their team. Oh, he doesn't like it. It's narrow. He's left his brother in a world of trouble here. That is under. Good weights, but under. No, not really. It was where the jack was.
Yeah, Donny's not happy with himself. He's slapping himself on the thigh, as is customary with him.
Yeah. Tough to watch. I would be leaving that ball of Brian's then. I would be making things cloudy on the backhand.
Yeah, I think he's got to try and turn Boom Boom's jack level ball, take the target away. If he finds that ball, he might sit right behind the jack. Doesn't want to leave that target there.
Going, Johnny. Come on the weight, bud. Come on the weight.
Don't be short.
Come, Rob. Come on, mate.
Okay, no damage, but didn't capitalise, and you feel that the way the momentum has shifted, it feels like one big shot changes and the team goes on a 2-3 end run. So we're running out of ends here.
Come on, you weight.
Robbie Pickett, are you here?
He's just fading away there. I don't think his weight was too bad. Someone took Donny's ball.
Not reaching.
This is a big ball now from Johnny Getty. He can really turn the screws here with this ball.
And the thing with the shortened formats, the traditional is 21 ends, but the shortened format is dropping a big number in the beginning is not the end of the world, but dropping a big number with 4 ends to play, it's going to get a straightener off this ball.
Well, that's not a very good ball from Johnny. It's a good ball, bad result. He's actually given Robbie a shelf to rest on there now.
They need to take the opportunities. They've been gifted an opportunity. Robbie's got the weight to reach.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit on the wide side.
He's going to take 2 out. 1 out. Okay, he's got 3rd shot. And Jason still has the port, so Alan Gordon needs to make a change.
Yeah, even if he finds Gianni's ball and turns Robbie's ball out, but ideally you would like to find Boom Boom's yellow ball and sit right behind the jack and take the catch away.
Yeah, he needs to remove that catch, because if he doesn't, I'm going to back Jason Evans at this juncture to play a telling shot. He has to change the picture. 14-13 up. Playing the 15th end in an 18-end final for the chance to win your national championship.
Well, if he had trailed the jack, it wouldn't have been too bad, because it would have taken the catch away.
Yes, but if he flicked the white, then Robbie Pickett's ball might have scored. So fraught with danger. Okay, Jason is on a good road for his ball. I watched enough of the Picassos. He's going to do it.
Told you. He got the flick,
He got the flick. That's the shot that we just saw that Alan Gordon did, and now Bedfordview need to play a shot. It's Jason's pulled it out the
when you
fire
see
there.
these 3 back balls here, the white balls, it was a big opportunity for Johnny and then Alan to move something. You can't give these caliber players too many chances. They are going to get one of them. But now Alan Gordon's got a very good shot. He either finds Boom Boom going away onto the jack, or he finds the plant in the front. The plant will turn the Robbie's ball through the head and possibly touch the jack as well, and he could make a few. So he's got to be positive towards it. Make up his mind and be positive and play a big shot.
Yeah, he's got so many woods in the head and he's shot down. I mean, there's no real risk. Choose your weight and play the shot that will set this roof on fire. Here we go. He is close to finding the yellow. No, just cut away.
Okay.
Very good result there from Jason Evans, but the gap was left open.
Certainly it was. That ledge or the just left there to be played. The shot was there to be played, and these players play that shot day in, day out. You can't leave it there for 4 balls.
And there's a whole team meeting going on there on the morning side to decide which hand to play. Shaun Thomas looked to me he wanted the other hand, the backhand, but Jason thinks that this is safer.
Well, it's good to see all 4 players getting involved, making the decision. Everybody's happy.
Oh.
So there's 1-2 morning side after 15 heads, 3 ends to play. The score is 15-14.
The score is 14-all.
14-all, sorry. We jumped the gun there. 14-all after 15 heads.
Our score was incorrect. Okay. 14-15, yes. Bedfordview did pick up a 2.
We do have some Morningside supporters there in our view now, just behind the scoreboard. There's John Bensall, John Ingram.
Hey, let Brian. The meter in front.
So Shaun Thomas just dropping a little bit short there. He's not too happy with that. Shaun is a perfectionist.
It's given Brian an opportunity here.
A great opener there from Brian.
Jason really likes this one.
Grip. You just put on the dry stuff. And again, Brian.
Opportunity for Brian to draw another.
Brian.
And a lead behind the head after his first 2 bowls. He's trying, yeah. It's even better.
Because of the jack. Shot ball that far up? Yeah. Good round.
Good road, says Jason. So again, it'll be all on the wet.
Come on, Donald.
Donnie on his forehand. He looks to have played a beauty. Is it going to get there? No, short.
Second shot.
Out it in, bud.
That's a good ball there from Boom Boom. Jack has more often than not moved in this game in the heads. So anything behind the head is good receiver.
This game is so tense. 1 shot in it, but Bedfordview have somehow managed to eke ahead here, and they are holding. Brian Dahl has come to the fore in the last few ends, and then a bit of dovetailing from the rest of his side, but very good effort.
Come on.
Such a good line there from Donnie. Need another 30 centimeters of weight.
A couple of feet, yeah? That's all. Nothing more than that, huh?
And there's a lot of momentum in the game here. Donnie's already at the head too, so both Shaun Thomas and Donnie getting past the head. Bum Bum is trying his level best here. It's another one behind. So any little movement on the white is not bad if it happens for Bedfordview that this shot in the forehand is a little bit of weight and the jack does come back. Shaun Thomas has got the back ball. need to play the shot with conviction if he's trying to find the set.
Wide for that channel. Alright. Okay, next one.
Huge opportunity here for Shaun to draw another one. Played that epic singles game this morning.
Yeah, he must be feeling it now. He's been on the green since 7 o'clock this morning.
He's looking fresh, in my opinion. He's walking up there. He knows that he's holding 2 one-shot lead. 16th end of the Nationals. I think he's found his second wind. Excellent delivery.
Good, yeah,
The head it's a narrow target. So Jason is playing with a little bit more weight, trying to find the balls, and he's under. It's probably the right weight.
Nice little float to help. That was right on.
The problem is, Donnie, the way the head is set up, both of Gavin Erasmus's balls as well as the ball of Gianni Gatti are behind with just the one of Shaun Thomas. So if there's a bad result and the jack does come back and the ball that is taking it with it doesn't stay, they could still drop a big number. It could be even more. So it's potential to be a game-changing, match-defining end here.
Ball in.
I think it's still only the 2 shots, and the big decision here.
3 down, says Donnie.
The big decision now from Jason. There is a shot on the forehand. Robbie's bowl is coming in on the Donnie's bowl is coming in on the forehand. Robbie's asked him to draw. There's no right or wrong shot. Player must play it, and he must be confident in playing the shot.
No, he's playing the backhand. He's trying to draw to save.
Come on, Chase.
Can you hear a pin drop?
Come on, Chase.
Well, it was very, very unfortunate there. If he'd rested that white, that blue bowl, he would have fallen in for shot. Great effort there by Jason Evans. Right, so it's up to Alan now. I think a good bowl will be just slightly short of the jack. Not give Jason another opportunity to draw in there.
Lefty onto his forehand. Having just bowled a very good ball. Shawnee wants it to hold.
I didn't want to touch the white.
So it'll be up to Brian Dahl now to hammer home this advantage. So it was a 3. Jason Evans' ball wasn't able to cut it down, and that leaves 4 shots in 2 ends. So pretty much must score territory for Morningside.
Yeah, I think they need at least a 2 this head. Give himself a chance to last. Be up to Shaun now. Shaun needs to get something really close with his first bowl.
Hurry. Hurry. Beat the mate. Oh, you're playing it well, pal. Come on, hang in there.
Tell you what, if Bedfordview get over the line, yeah, we were going to hear a raucous
Very
cheer.
close here, Shaun.
But don't write Morningside off just yet.
Running a touch. Good effort.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience in the side. Shaun Thomas, who's in the gold squad. Donnie Pickers, former Protea. Robbie Pickers, multiple Masters player.
And has won the fours and the pairs.
Certainly a lot of experience, and Jason Evans is leading the side, so don't write him off.
Come on. Pass it.
I love the same crowd is now living and breathing every single word like it's one to save a life. It's amazing. They are ready to...
Yeah, Shaun put his first ball in an excellent position. It gives him the opportunity now to get some movement on the jack.
It's changed his hand.
Well played, you mate.
And well played, your mate, is the
Get a
call.
touch on this weight, can you?
Certainly set up the head very, very well, Shaun. Well done, Shaun.
Guys, level.
Do you think he's walking he's on ring 1 from ring 3? Might as well come to the commentary box and call the head from here.
Shaun loves this. This is what he lives for.
Yeah, so
Come on, Gabby.
the as it stands scoreboard holding
Gavin.
1, but Gavin Erasmus is having a big say here. Is it going to get put down? No, but the spot
Come
is
to a very,
perfect.
very good ball there.
Good second. Well done.
They realised the danger there. Experience coming there from Boom Boom. Didn't want to drop another short bowl.
Good ride, mate. Come on, Don. Close yet. Steady up. Swing round. Just a bit quick, mate.
And again, good. Right, take your time.
Okay,
and again.
backwards
No
are not
change
the
of
end of the
anything.
world. If you leave Jason
Outside
Evans
ball's
the
the
chance to draw
Yeah,
it
that's the
right
shot,
back for a big number. So I know
No,
that
you keep it there. You finish
Alan
number
Gordon will be
5.
onto any of those kinds of plans, but
Up on the ball now.
Yeah, certainly. Alan Gordon will be looking to try and close the game down. They said by dropping only a 1. If he does concede, try and get a good second. Not allow Jason any opportunity to make a number.
You finish here, you're good, Gav. Okay.
But he's come right through. It's not a bad bowl either. So, yeah, 2 good bowls there from Gavin Erasmus. And Donnie Pickett on his famous backhand.
A little different. Keep coming, Don.
so yeah, is a very good ball. If he's got the jack, it's 2. That's a
great ball there
ripper.
from
Donnie
Donald
Pickett,
Pickett.
what a time. What a time for it.
Time to shine.
Just stepping out to let Jackson Rensburg help you over the finishing line, yeah?
Good afternoon, Jack. Have you been enjoying this game?
Hi, Bobby. Yes, been watching on the sidelines there. Very tense. Old club versus new club.
Yeah, certainly. You've been a member of Bedfordview for a number of years and just moved over to Morningside this year. So, who are your favourites? Put you on the spot there, Jack.
Yeah, may the best team win. Whoever wins deserves it. It's been a phenomenal game. They've all played well.
Okay, Rob.
I'm not unhappy with either result.
Yeah, as we said before, there's a lot of experience in Jason Evans' side, including himself, and don't write him off. They're 4 shots down, 2 ends to play. They've been here before, they've been in this situation.
Yeah, and it's never over until the last ball's down.
Well, that's not a bad bowl there from Robbie. It's actually taken away the shot that Alan Gordon was looking at. There's 2 bowls of Brian's, there's 2 short bowls are a bit of a nuisance there on the forehand.
You got to keep the weight. You got to try and move this ball.
I was a bit worried
Move
after
this so
Robbie
you
had
get
that
inside
unlucky
it.
result earlier with his run, that it
Ball,
would stick
yeah.
with him and he'd have that negative, the jitters almost every time he has to play. So that's probably getting a bit of a better result there will boost him a bit, I think.
Certainly. Well, Johnny, I think he's under the line, but he might find one of the black balls in front. Oh, he got an absolute maximum there. We say short balls don't count there, Jack. And the crowd's going wild.
Did Johnny Gaty just win through on the shortest ball?
Well, Johnny, if they win this game, you'll have to buy everybody a drink in the bar tonight for that shot.
He says
there
sorry.
He apologises, he knows he was lucky there.
It's a wick to win the national championships just about. That is in an evil spot. Robbie Pickett is not going to use that. Oh, that would have been a payback of note, but one down, and yeah, that is a cruel wick. It depends who you support.
It's amazing how the momentum swings and ebbs and flows, and the last few years it's just been going Bedfordview's way, and sometimes you just know that sometimes that game is meant to be, you aren't going to win it, and that shot typifies what was happening. And very often when you are trying to score a number, things like that do go against you.
Yeah, Johnny was narrow and used his own ball.
He's coming with the weight out. He's coming with the weight out.
And Jason Evans has to get past the front ball of Brown-Dahl
Yeah, you need to finish there.
with enough weight to roll him over for 2, which would make it 16-18, but he's got it's not going to be easy. It's a tough shot.
Well, the luck is certainly deserting Morningside now. One unlucky shot there for Morningside and one lucky shot for Bedfordview. Are they staring defeat in the eyes?
Yeah, it's a 6 shots advantage as it stands with 1 in to play. Absolutely cruel finish.
Doesn't matter. If he finds that, he's going to turn his own ball
I'll
out.
be talking about the 17th head for a long time in the bar there at Morningside. And the national title eluded them. But I don't want to predict anything. Jason still has a bowl to come. He's got the class to do something. With his magic wand.
Come on, keep coming. Keep coming, Earl. Keep coming.
Well, it would be a Houdini act if he can get out of this jam, that's for sure. That was a terrible. Two of the most telling words turned out to be that Brown-Dahl shortwood, so he will be telling people about the fact that shortwoods are never wasted. And,
yeah, but Brian's got a good sense of humour, so he'll be chirping about that with these 2 bowls.
Having a look, the arrow.
Alright, that's 2 to Bedfordview, so they take a 20-14 lead going into the last. Looking for a miracle now.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Jason's front rank had a pair of great bowls there, and they were unable to score. And the last end of the entire tournament, and it looks like it's going to belong to the hosts. If there was any sort of karmic influence, they put on a great show here. Everyone has they've been running around with the food orders and the deliveries and the bar staff and the cleaners and the organizational staff and the greenkeepers and everybody in these various shades of blue shirts have really done a sterling job, and it looks like 2 weeks have been the killer blow.
If you look to the far right there in that picture, you might be able to get that picture again.
Okay, 1 bud.
To the far right there, that is Hayley Pickett, that is Donnie's wife, who is also the daughter of the legendary Lorna Smith, also known as Lorna Trigwell. Hopefully you're watching this game, Lorna. Nice to see your daughter there. Hopefully she sent you a message this morning wishing you Happy Mother's Day.
I'm sure she did. Yeah, so Bobby, it's been a magnificent national championships. Superbly run, but the final say is looking like it's going to be belong to the hosts and to Alan Gordon, Gianni Gatti, Gavin Erasmus and Brown-Dahl. And Brown-Dahl's certainly not been overawed by the occasion or playing against Shaun Thomas.
Yeah, certainly it's been a 50-50 game with the Leeds. Both played really well. In fact, all of the players on this week have played some wonderful shots. There hasn't been a single player who can call a passenger. everybody has done their bit at certain times of the game.
You feel like he's going to try and trail the white here.
Bum bum! Gavin Erasmus is probably my man of the match. You know, he's.
Bernard, there you go. Told you that would be the call.
Yeah, you can't
They have to.
mate.
And Robbie will be doing the same thing. Cat in the box is the absolute worst result. You can shake hands, so he needs to burn it.
That's what they call the picket flapper on the forehand. A Donny picket flapper. Yeah, I think they know it's going to take almost a miracle now to come back from this. They're looking deflated, the whole side's looking deflated, and they've come so far, done very, very well in this tournament, as we expect them to do, have done. And Donny's trudging up to the green there, and they're telling us, well, that's it, guys, you guys were too good.
Yeah, you don't want to put this close and allow them a chance to for the jack to burn. So just throw your balls wherever. You've got a 6-shot lead. They can't make a 5 with the way the woods are sitting. So wherever, anywhere but close to the jack.
Yeah, for those bowlers who are watching, it's the Nationals is a wonderful experience.
He's going to take his own ball out.
You meet so many wonderful people, great people bowlers are.
And Shaun Thomas's ball is actually blocking the clear view to the jack, it looks like. So this is a very unfortunate way to finish. Full credit to Bedfordview for hanging in there, and then really the second half they got it back to 13-13 after 13 ends, and there you go. Now that's opened it. That is a mistake, a big mistake from Johnny Gatti.
You've got to try and burn it, mate, whichever way you see it.
Yep. That has to be the call. Into the forehand, Robbie Pickett trying to burn it. It's wide.
Yes, another picket flapper there, not like his brother, but similar to his brother.
Try and stop it a bit.
Yes, that's a good, not an easy shot to play, but play the blockers as long as you are not anywhere close to the jack. Yeah, Johnny's going 2.5, 3 meters short. It's the easiest 2 balls that Alan Gordon is ever going to play.
Certainly, anywhere will do.
Anywhere, throw wrong bias for the crowd and buy everyone a drink, and you can drink it out of the trophy. Is that allowed? They do that in rugby.
Yeah, I'm sure that's permissible. And knowing Alan Gordon, he'll be the first to put up his hand and say, I'll buy the drink.
Really doesn't matter what he does. Jason has to try and burn it on the forehand, as long as he doesn't put Jack in the box.
Oh, another ball off the green will be good.
Yeah, anyway, throw it. Take it. You don't need to take your time. Just get rid of it and sit back and see if Jason will or won't burn it. For the National Championship, Jason kept his side in it this morning against Burries with the burn.
Okay.
There you go. Not an easy shot to play.
As I say, the skip normally remembers the last 2 bowls.
There we go. He's quick on the mat. He's close. He's close.
Try it again, I think.
There we go.
Great game there.
There you
Well
go.
done,
Listen to the
Bedfordview.
crowd. Hometown winners of the National Fours. They have the final say. Fantastic performance to take down the Morningside side. Oh, that's you love to see it. You feel that Monday morning might be a groggy one. You know, the celebrations are in order, and they've got plenty of support. What a great performance. Hard luck to the Morningside guys who come up short. But in the end, it's Bedfordview winning by 5 shots. No, by 7 shots. We needed a 6 and there was a 1 there. So thank you, Bobby. Thank you for putting on a great show. And you're going to rush off and do the medal presentations. And yeah, it's been a fantastic tournament.
Thank you, Wade, and thanks for all your efforts this weekend as well. Great commentary, and thank you to Noel and his team and Cole next to us over here. Great job, guys. We're proud of yourselves. Thanks for the hard work. Thanks for getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning to stream 4 games today. You guys are champions. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was a great game we've just witnessed. Thank you for staying. Thank you for watching. I think both teams need a huge round of applause. Great game, guys. All players who have qualified from the semi-final onwards, please can you make your way onto the green to my left. Just all the players who qualified from the semis onwards, pairs, singles and fours.
Set the way.
There we go.
There we go.
That's what I've done.
Where the rest of the storm team? Here they come. Hey, you gotta kickstart these ones.
Brian, I'm sure they mean you too.
Come on, Brian. Hello, Brian.
Anytime now.
Anytime now.
We'll wait.
Only one view.
Give us the shoes.
Thank you, gentlemen. We acknowledge the following dignitaries who are invited onto the green. The Vice President of Bowl South Africa, David Hammer. Executive Member of Bowl South Africa, Stoffel Lamberg and Owen James. The President of Gauteng Bowls, Sanet Kritzinger. The President of the host district, Rob Zimmerman. The most well-dressed president here this afternoon, the President of hosting district of the, the President of the Bedfordview Bowling Club, Des Londell. We acknowledge past Bowl South Africa presidents and life members. We acknowledge all presidents and executives from the neighbouring districts and welcome to honoured guests and all the players, as well as all the spectators. Thank you so much for visiting the club this afternoon and showing your appreciation towards the game of bowls. We welcome onto the green the members of the tournament committee, Lance Seiss, who's the convener, Colin Schneiderman, Trevor Rosenberg, Dawn Palmer, Ann Davies, and lastly, but definitely not least, the lady who's borne the brunt of most of the criticism this week and trying to be accommodating where you have. Thank you so much, Erica Lottering. All right, I would like to call upon the Vice President of Bowl South Africa, David Hammer, to hand the back greens to Mr. Rob Zimmerman, who's the President of JBA. Rob Zimmerman, the President of Johannesburg Bowls Association, is invited to address you.
Thanks, Bobby. This is Pride territory, and it's with great pleasure to have hosted all you guys for the last 9 days. Bowl South Africa, thank you for the opportunity of hosting the record entry this year. Big thank you to Bedfordview, stunning facility, wonderful organisation, incredible members that have given us all of their services to make this really successful. Not to be outdone, Belgravia on the other side of the suburb. Well done there, guys. Did a fantastic job. We've got to thank EKB that helped with the spillover. So to EKB and their clubs, thank you very much for helping us out, because without you, we would have been a stock of bother. Not to be outdone, our JBA clubs, you are the pride of Joburg, so well done, all of you. I think mentioned to Fred Binneman, especially as an individual, from the playing surfaces, Fred put a lot of effort in to help clubs get themselves up to speed. And a spectacular job, well done, thank you. I think the players saw the results of most of them. There are some places we can improve, we do know that, and we will certainly get that done for the Gauteng Open. So well done, Fred, thank you. To the players, what a show. You've seen the best of the best competing in this tournament, and the level of the bowls has been absolutely fantastic. So give yourself a round of applause. I think it's well deserved. Thank you all for coming from far and wide to compete in the Bowls BSA Nationals 2024. We trust you've established new friendships and great camaraderie amongst yourselves, and all in a well-contested tournament. I think that's really what it's about, and there will be some guys that get medals, but to everyone else, well done. To our tournament committee, it was a big entry. It was challenging, as they always are, but very well done. I think at the end of the day, it ran quite smoothly. To Lance, well done. Colin Schneiderman on the draw. Trevor Rosenberg, it sounds like a lead singer for Depeche Mode here, but anyway, Trevor Rosenberg on finances and secretary. Erica, the new kid on the block. Well done, Erica. Great teamwork and a well-run tournament. Thank you very much. Then at the next layer, there's a lot of people. There's markers, there's umpires, there's tournament officials, there are barmen, there are caterers, there are waiters, there are waitresses, and there are cleaners, and we thank them all, because without them, we would not have been able to do this tournament. So well done to all of you. So, Net President of Gauteng Bowls, to you and your marketing team, you shot the lights out. All right, so fantastic to Chantal Squared, Michelle, and a whole bunch of them. Fantastic, fantastic job in marketing the game of bowls, and I think that's where we need to go. The live streaming commentary was at another level, all right? And I think it set the bar, and we need to maintain that bar. So well done to all the guys that put that together, and I look forward to taking that to where it needs to be. We trust that you enjoyed your stay in Lion Country. Please travel home safely. Thank you.
Thank you, Rob, for those appreciative words. I'd like to welcome to the podium the Vice President of Bowls South Africa, David Hammer, who will address you.
Thank you, everybody. Firstly, I must say, I hope everybody, all the mothers, had a very happy Mother's Day today. And the mothers that weren't here, if your sons are playing here, next weekend is a Mother's Day, especially for those mothers. The sons will take, especially those that are going to be coming here just now, they get a little bit of envelopes. They'll be taking you for the special lunch next week, Sunday. Then I have to congratulate all the medalists that are here. Well done, chaps. So some excellent, excellent bowls, especially today. I'm going to take one team out to Correctional Services because they have got a very special place in my heart as an ex-SNDF member. Well done, Correctional Services. Very proud to see you people coming up, and I hope that we see more people from your side coming up. Then I must thank all the players that entered. If it wasn't for you entering, we would not have had this tournament, and these people would not have been here. So everybody that entered, thank you very much. We do appreciate it, and we hope that you enter and have enjoyed this, and that you will enter every tournament in future. During my travels to the various clubs here in Johannesburg while it was played, and to Edenvale and to Kempton, I saw a lot of sportsmanship between the people. And that is one thing that's very important to me, is that if you are playing, you do sportsmanship and you do enjoy your game. One man practicing sportsmanship is much better than 100 preaching it. So thank you very much for every person that did practice sportsmanship during this event. We do appreciate it, and it does a lot for our sport. To Gauteng Bowls and Johannesburg Bowls Association, well, congratulations. I am really, really proud of you people and your committees and your clubs. It was really excellent being here and looking at you. I've unfortunately have to travel back to that side of the Yixkay River just now, but Lion Country can be proud. I'm a Lion rugby supporter, so Lion Country can be very proud of what they did. Yeah, so very, very congratulations. We really appreciate it. Outing Bulls. You see that just at Chantel Square. Really did an excellent job in marketing this event. We do appreciate it, and that is the way we are going to go forward. A lot more marketing of Bowl South Africa events by the province or district that is presenting it. So thank you. You have set the bar very high. To the Bowl South Africa selectors that were here, thank you very much as well for being here. We hope you saw a lot of talent and that there is a couple of new players and a couple of old players that have impressed you again and that they are looking to be in the squads again in future. Thank you very much for your time. I do appreciate it as well. Then I must reiterate all the thanks that Rob has said. I'm not going to go through that entire list again. So everybody that was involved in this event in any way, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. And then to everybody that must travel, do so safely until we meet again next year, more or less the same time. If I can remember correctly, it is in Port Elizabeth. So we do hope that you travel safely and that we will see you in Port Elizabeth. Thank you very much and enjoy your evening further.
Oh, thank you, David. I would just like to add 2 additions to David Hammer. The guys from Talking Heads, Noel Solomon and his son Cole, and the 2 cameramen, thank you for the sterling job this weekend. They were up at 5 o'clock this morning to be here at 7 o'clock for the first streaming game. They streamed 4 games today of the Nationals, which I think is the first ever, and they did an exceptional job with the TV. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Second thank you I'd like to thank is Philip Neville. Neville is the brains trust behind the new club. Certainly has invested a lot of money into the club. You can see his sponsored brands are around Accumulo Accounting. Give him a call if you need any services. He's a great investor, very into bowls. Great sponsorship lies ahead. And going forward, we're looking forward to working with you, Philip. All right. David Hammer will present an executive plaque to the President of the hosting district, Rob Zimmerman. I call on Des London, the President of the Headquarters Club, Bedfordview Bowling Club, to kindly step forward and receive a plaque from Bowl South Africa. It now gives us great pleasure to award merit badges to members of the tournament committee. Is Deborah Ferguson here? Yep. I call on Deborah Ferguson, the President of Belgravia Bowling Club, to receive a plaque as head President of Sub-Headquarters Belgravia Bowling Club. It now gives us great pleasure to award merit badges to members of the tournament committee. It should be noted that this is a prestigious award from Bowl South Africa and it is only presented once The following members of the committee are invited to step forward and receive the award from our Vice President, David Hammer. Trevor Rosenberg, merit badge number 370. Dawn Palmer, merit badge number 371. Erika Lottering, merit badge number 377. It is a great pleasure that the following committee member is presented with a friendship badge. These badges are only issued to BSA tournament committee members once. They would have received their merit badges, but the friendship badge goes to Colin Schneiderman, number 571. Right, we will now move on to the prize winners. Most important people standing there on the green. You are kindly requested to proceed to the Bowl South Africa banner once you receive your accolade. For those visitors who arrived a little bit late this afternoon, we did do a presentation at lunchtime for the singles medalists. A couple of the players had to catch planes back to Durban. I'll record their names. Bronze medalist from Linden JBA, Josh Turner. The bronze medalist from Morningside Country Club, JBA, Shaun Thomas. And the silver medalist from Westville, Port Natal, Paul White. And the gold medalist from Hillcrest, Port Natal, was Wayne Roberts. They received their medals and they're on their way back home. Right, we start off with the senior singles. Bronze medalist from Brackenhurst Bowling Club in EKB, Roy Turton.
Hey, well done.
The bronze medalist from Bedfordview, Anthony Stefano. I know him as Tony. Home crowd favourite. The silver medalist, great round of applause to Stephen Paisley. He had to play 3 long games today. Stephen Paisley. And the gold medalist all the way from Richards Bay, Donnie Skuman. We move on to the pairs and some great games we had there throughout the tournament. Some great upsets, great results, great bowls, all through the tournament. Guys have come a long way since last Saturday morning. The bronze medalist from Ceres in Boerland, Stoffel Lamprecht and Charles Stassen. Second bronze medalist from Beaconsfield Park in Northern Cape. They have already received their award. They had to travel back to Kimberley this afternoon. I'll mention their names, Barry Minotropoulos and Robbie Robertson. The silver medalist from Linden Bowling Club and Ferndale Bowling Club, Otto Holicki and Warren Steyn. Unfortunately, Otto had to leave early due to a family emergency.
There we go.
And then a very, very popular win. Two clubs, Bryanston Sports and Willie Malobolo from, can you share your club with us, Willie? All right, we'll call them Bryanston Sports, Skip, Willie Malobolo and Prince Neluonde. Great win, ladies and gentlemen. And then one of the teams of the tournament that produced some great bowls throughout the tournament. We move on to the fours. Four guys from correctional services acquitted themselves extremely well throughout the tournament, made a lot of friends, played the game in the true spirit of the game, gentlemen of the game. The credit to correctional services guys. Buddies Barnard, the skip. Mr. Mayor. Tinus Cross. And Jaco Nason. David did mention that it's a club that is close to his heart because he is an ex-SADF member. And the SAENDF and the Correctional Service are very close together. On the other hand, the other bronze medalists are very close to my heart, member of my home club. Great effort by four wonderful friends. It's wonderful to see father and son playing with their best friends. And to narrowly lose in the semi-final of the national championship shows what bowls is about. Come here with your four friends and do well. Congratulations to Randburg. The skip is Ray Turner. Laurie Stafford. Corneille Hugo. And the captain of the team, Trent Turner.
Guys, I just want a quick thing. Yesterday we had a little problem with one of our members being very sick and we had a substitute. Chris, thank you very much, mate. Thank you.
And then a great final, ladies and gentlemen, which we've just witnessed between Morningside and Bedfordview. Unfortunately, the luck deserted them at crucial stages of the game, but it was a great effort by both sides. Congratulations, the silver medalist, Morningside Country Club, skipped by Jason Evans, Robbie Pickett, Donnie Pickett, and Shaun Thomas.
Well done, guys.
Well done, guys.
And then a very popular win on their home turf. I'm sure we're going to hear a loud cheer now. Winners of the National Fours 2024, Alan Gordon, Gavin Erasmus, Brian Dial, and Johnny Gaddy.
Yeah. Whoa! Salut there.
Don't drop it.
Yeah. What do you mean there's a moon?
There's only one view!
I know there's a lot of thirsty players out there. But ladies and gentlemen, you're kindly requested to face the national flag for the lowering ceremony. Please remove your headgear and face the national flag.
That's me, not you.
thank everyone for attending. On behalf of Bowl South Africa and behalf of the hosting district, please drive home safely and God bless you all.
You too. Thank you.
Will be held next week, the Grant Owen, for 2 weeks in the Eastern Gauteng area. Headquarters will be Delville. So if you can visit, it'd be wonderful to see a lot of spectators there to support them. Thank you.